Big Ronnie saying if you don't watch this guy's YouTube channel, you're making a big mistake.
It's vamp time.
What is up, everybody? How you doing? Happy Monday evening to you all. Hope you had a great weekend. Hopefully your football team won. If not, sorry. What are you going to do? Well, I'm wearing my Boston Red Sox hat right now. But the Patriots won, and that was awesome. But it's Monday. Look at this. We're chilling. It's Horror Movie Monday. Kind of showing off a little extra skin there. Getting a little risque, man. What's going on there? But I hope everybody's doing well. It is the return of the Wheel of Doom, starring this little movie right here, Before Dawn, from our good friends at Well Go USA. We're going to be giving this away to one lucky viewer in the good old United States of America. So you have to have a U.S. mailing address to get yourself on the Wheel of Doom. We're going to be giving this away in just a few moments, but I hope everybody's doing well. The big news this week is, aside from Before Dawn coming out very soon, is Speak No Evil, directed by James Watkins, starring James McAvee and Mackenzie Davis and some other folks. Speak No Evil coming out this week. A family invited to spend a weekend with an idyllic country house. In an idyllic country house, go from a dream vacation to a psychological nightmare. So there it is. I think we've all seen the trailers for that. Speak No Evil coming out this week. That is the big one. Good luck to Speak No Evil trying to knock Beetlejuice off the top of the list, because I think a lot of folks are still going to be going and seeing Beetlejuice. So that's what's going on there. And I gotta read a little bit about Before Dawn. You're gonna want to hear this. So first, I think we'll say hello. Gail, what's up? How you doing? Yes, rest in peace to James Earl Jones. Heard about that news earlier today. Very sad. I couldn't even begin. We could dive into his IMDb page and look at all the different movies a little bit later on. Maybe that's something we'll do. But for me personally, and I think for a lot of us, the most iconic role would be his voice as the voice of Darth Vader. But an absolute legend, an icon, and the world has one less amazing, deep voice in it today. So rest in peace, and hopefully his family is doing very well. I think he was 93 years old, so nice long life. But yeah, James Earl Jones, rest in peace. Antonis, what's going on? Sean 420, what's up? Larry, the Batman fan, how you doing? Jude, what's up, Jude? You're on time. There you go. And Jude always reminds me, so I'll just say it right now. Everybody, if you would hit the thumbs up button for me, please. Helps the channel a lot. It's free and really helps the algorithms. Will help us drive this channel and do a lot more fun things. The fires in California are insane right now. Yes, they are. There's like 3 fires around me. The one that was going on over here the other day that I saw has been put out, but there is a huge one over in the Highland, Yucaipa, San Bernardino area, burning its way up toward Lake Arrowhead, Big Bear. There's all kinds of little communities, Blue Jay and Twin Peaks, and all kinds of little communities up in those mountains that we hope those folks stay safe, and hopefully the firefighters are able to get that under control. House of G fam, what's up? Logan, what's up? How you doing? B Sculptor, Robert C in the house. James, what's going on? Before the game says this is a vamp time. It is. Fluffy knows what's up, and I'm surprised because usually somebody else wants it.
It's vamp time.
But I will take it. I will take it from Fluff. I will take it. Wicked Network, what up? What up? Speak No Evil might be a good watch. And you know what? I kind of on the fence. I'm probably going to go see it so I can tell you all about it, my thoughts. But I don't have the highest hopes. And sometimes those are the best movies. So Deadpool movie already made $1 billion. Wow, that's crazy. I have not looked into that. I have not looked in to the amount of money. I just doing daily lives. I've had a lot going on, and I got some exciting stuff happening as soon as we wrap up this video tonight. There'll be something very interesting, newsworthy in OGP's life that I'll mention when we go to wrap up this video a little bit later on. First movie was Dr. Strangelove. Oh, and was that for James Earl Jones? Wow, going way back there. What are your favorite Sylvester Stallone movies? That's a good question. Probably number one will be Cobra, the movie Cobra. But I want to dive. I don't want to get too off track right now. So I'm going to just say hello to everybody, and then we're going to dive in to talk about Before Dawn so we can get this up on the Wheel of Doom. Major Reeves, what's up, Major Reeves? How you doing? Love Sandlot. Yes, Sandlot, classic. OGP, you missed the Creeper Manson's past weekend. Yes, I did take care of my issues, the things I had to do, and I got those wrapped up this morning, which is very good. Things are doing good. Things are going well. Robert says, "What's up, everybody? Hope everybody in the chat is having a good night." Yes, we do hope that. Deadpool fanatic, what up? Vampire. It's not vampire time. It is just flat out.
It's vamp time.
It's just vamp time. It's vamp time, baby. But here it is. We are officially live tonight. We are doing it. So let me tell you a little something about this movie right here. I got this last week from my good friends over at Well Go USA. I'm going to give one of you lucky winners a copy of this. You can't, and I will print up the mailing and get it shipped out tonight, so that way you can have it in your hands hopefully in just a few days. This is only the entrance, the contest entrance is only for those folks that have a USA mailing address. So if you don't have that, I apologize. We'll try to do other giveaways in the near future that will be for everybody all around the globe. But for tonight, this is a Well Go USA release of a movie, Before Dawn. And we're going to be giving it to one USA winner, so I can mail this to you. So Before Dawn, the epic war drama, hits Blu-ray and DVD September 24th. So not next Tuesday, but the following Tuesday. So you're still actually 2 weeks away on this. 2 weeks away. So you have plenty of time to get this before anybody else can even buy it. It is available on digital now. So if you go look on Amazon.com, you can go on there and rent it from Amazon, but it will be available for purchase on Blu-ray. And this is a movie I am absolutely thrilled to have. The other copy that I got is already safely stowed in my collection where it will remain, because this is an absolute great telemarketer. Amazing. This is an absolute great movie. I should have picked him up and we should have screwed with him on the video here, huh? I'm just going to mute my phone. I did not expect any phone calls right now, so I apologize about that. But it's a great war movie. I love war movies, and this has a lot of emotions pulled out of the audience while watching this. So it says, based on real-life war diaries from soldiers in the Australian and New Zealand Army Corps, Before Dawn is an epic retelling of one of Australia's most significant military victories during World War I. Debuting on Blu-ray and DVD September 24th from Well Go USA Entertainment, directed by Jordan Prince Wright, who also did The Decadent and Depraved. Before Dawn stars Levi Miller from Better Watch Out and Pan. It stars Travis Jeffrey from Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes and Unbroken. Miles Pollard, Tim Franklin, a few other folks. Let's see here. Bonus materials include behind-the-scenes featurettes on ANZAC, authenticity. I'm not sure what that is. The director, in production, the set, and the story. So a lot of bonus materials here. A lot of goodies for if you like watching the bonus materials. So Jamie Hill, what's up? How you doing? So the actual synopsis says, after leaving his family's sheep farm in the Australian outback, a young man joins his countrymen on the Western Front of World War I. With hopes of helping expedite an end to the bloody conflict, But as war rages on, he is forced to grapple with the brutal realities of trench warfare, including near constant battle to keep himself alive without leaving another man behind. Country of origin is Australia. So basically, in a nutshell, you have this fellow right here who decides in World War I that he wants to go with his friends to fight in the war. And I believe they get shipped off to France. They're on the front lines. And him and his friends, war is an ugly thing. Some of them make it, some of them don't. But him and his friends are out there on the front lines fighting to win the war against Germany, not Nazi Germany, but Germany in World War I. It is emotional. Things happen during this. He gets some news of things going on from back home, plus the things he's dealing with, other soldiers getting hurt and how he responds to that. This is amazing. It's a very well told story. It's put together very well. And in fact, I have some screenshots to show you that I should be doing as I'm mentioning this stuff. Where did they all go? Oh, here we go. So here it is, Before Dawn. That's the movie poster. And here's some pictures from the movie. And look at those funny little helmets, but that's what they wore back in World War I. Another great shot. It was shot so beautifully. The cinematography was amazing. The acting was phenomenal, like very top-notch film. It was very good. And they looked dirty. There's some movies when you watch and you see their faces and it's just like, they don't look dirty enough. This doesn't look realistic. But no, they were down there in the mud and goop and everything. Look at the feet right there. Look at his feet. Just crazy. Man, such a well put together movie. It was so good. I watched it the day I got it and I absolutely loved it. I'm not even lying about that. So Before Dawn is going to come out 2 weeks from tomorrow. One of you will have a chance to win a copy tonight on the Wheel of Doom. We'll get to a couple other announcements before we spin that wheel. Let's see here. Okay, gonna try and stay on topic here, guys. So I apologize if I'm not getting to some of your comments. Again, yeah, we know we had Beetlejuice come out this week, and it's doing pretty well on Rotten Tomatoes. Last I looked, the fan score was still sitting there, like right hovering around 80. So people are enjoying it. Matt, myself, and John Ward did not. We were bored out of our minds. But I hope anybody who does go see Beetlejuice enjoys it. I don't want you ever to pay to go see a movie in theater and hate it, but I did not. So I just offer my thoughts as just being cautious. And if money's an issue, I would wait to see it on streaming. But Speak No Evil is going to try and knock that off. I don't know if Speak No Evil is going to do it. Horror movies don't usually do that well, and Beetlejuice being a blockbuster, it's going to be a hard one to knock off. Also, I do want to mention again, Ultra Terrestrials, a new podcast that I will be embarking upon with Master Chaos and Mel and Jeff. We'll be starting that on the 18th. Brand new channel. Link should be down below for the Ultra Terrestrials. There are no videos on that channel yet. We will be doing our pilot episode on the 18th of this month. Then we'll have another episode on the 7th of October and another episode on Halloween night, which will be pre-recorded for you to watch. The other two will be live. But Ultra Terrestrials, it's going to be a lot of fun hanging out with them. So if you want more content from us and hear us talk about UFOs, and we're not just going to blind faith believe, we're going to say, we're going to look into this, dive into this stuff, question, are these things real? Do we believe in this? What evidence is out there? And we're just going to talk about it and have some fun with it. So Ultra Terrestrials, please consider joining us for that. Your condolences, is that condolences for James Earl Jones, for his family? Maybe nobody near me passed away, hopefully, that I know of. Yes, James Earl Jones, man, what a legend. What an absolute legend. Cobra, good movie, but I don't consider it a Christmas movie. Oh, well, no, it's definitely not a Christmas movie. Definitely not. I don't know if Stallone has Christmas movies, does he? Anyways, also, we should talk about the idea that the same weekend, just a couple days before this comes out, Creep I.E. Aftermath will be taking place over here in Ontario, California, not too far from here, not too far from anywhere in Southern California. If you have not got tickets, I highly recommend it. It's going to be a lot of fun. Creep I.E. has been posting a lot of reminders of the different cast members that are going to be there. And I had completely forgot that they are, in addition to like the ET reunion and all these other people that are going to be there, they're having a Mayans, the TV show Mayans reunion. So man, I'm absolutely thrilled. Cannot wait for Creep I.E. Aftermath 2 weeks from now. So very much look forward to that. And anyways, if you all ever support the channel, I really appreciate it. And the links are down below if you want to do that through PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, any of that stuff, whatever. The links are all down below there. But anyways, that's all I do want to say about that. Who's ready? Who is ready to spin the wheel of doom? Area 51 move, just saying I might know where. So there's been, Jude, I've heard a lot of stories about a lot of the stuff that was supposedly at Area 51 been moved to maybe a place called like Area 52 or something, but they call it somewhere. There's like rumors that some of it's in Utah. There's rumors some of it went to I don't know, North Dakota or Wyoming or something like that, or maybe even New Mexico. But who really knows? Who really knows? I would just love a president one day that would, if there is ever like, if there are alien craft or something, I want a president that will go like, hey, tell you what, we actually have proof that there are aliens out there, and here's the evidence. The proof is in the pudding. But I don't know if we'll ever get that in our lifetimes or not. So let me find the Wheel of Doom. Man, it has been forever since we've spun the Wheel of Doom. Let's see here. Point, back that up. Get rid of the ads. Make it good size where everybody can see it. And come on now, Wheel of Doom. Nope. I guess we want to go like that. Okay, let's present the Wheel of Doom. Bum, 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 bum. And so I do believe the yes, somebody please drag alien onto Times Square for us all to see the proof. Yes, no, that's what we need. We need something out there so we know. Oh, closer to your house, Jude. Interesting. Well, if you have stories or anything, Jude, I would love to hear, like send me videos or messages or something about it so I could research it. You know what? And Jude, Matt was telling me Matt is I don't know if how you say it, if it is a Michiganian. He's a Michiganite. But Matt, born and raised in Michigan, and he was saying that there's something over there. Is it called like the Dog Man or something, like Wolf Man or something like that over there that's like legendary or something? But before dawn, we are going to now have a giveaway for Before Dawn on the Wheel of Doom here. And Jude, are you following me around? How do you know? Like, I seriously just bought knockoff peanut butter cookies, like the knockoff Nutter Butters. I just bought some of those a couple days ago from Walmart. I love me some Nutter Butters, peanut butter cookies. The Michigan Triangle. Interesting. Okay, but let's dive into this. Before dawn, if you would like, if you have a United States mailing address, you would like to be in the contest to have a chance to win a brand new factory sealed copy of Before Dawn from our good friends at Wellgo USA. We will type in the keywords, and let me put my starting point in here. Boop, boop, boop. Okay, and we're going to type in Before Dawn. Before Dawn. I'm not going to be particular on the correct spelling or anything, but there it is. Start your entries now. Type in the words Before Dawn if you would like to be placed on the wheel. You know the rules. It's been a while, but you haven't forgotten. You type in what I tell you to type in, and then I put you on the Wheel of Doom. So Before Dawn, that is the name of the movie. You want a chance to win it, type in Before Dawn. Let's see here. And look at it's been so long since I used it. We don't even have a proper name. Oops. Yeah, we'll go all caps. Let's go all caps. Wheel of Doom. There it is. It's back. The Wheel of Doom. And so let us dive in to see who all wants to be here. Logan wants to be here. Oops, what's going on? And you get to see how bad I suck at typing again. Major Reeves, Fight the Good Fight. And Jude, I'm going Jude. It's Dreams of Evermore, but I'm just typing in Jude. Because I'm trying to make it quick because I suck at typing. It will take me a long time. OGP, what's up? Got me a light up pumpkin from Walmart yesterday. Decent. Like this one. Nice. Like that one. My bad. I typed you in. Daniel, did you want to be in this giveaway here? Did you want to? I think I see you down there. Robert C. And now I must scroll down. Oh, where'd my cursor go? Daniel does want to be in House of G Fam. Deadpool. And then Gail. Ooh. And Larry. And let's see, below Larry is James. I'm going to go James B. There may be another James. And Fight the Good Fight. And Antonis. And please only enter once. I will go down the list and make sure I have everybody here. So please just enter once. And when I do the roll call, if I don't call your name, then you can let me know at that point and I will get you on the list. So Daniel, okay, cool. Well, and look at that. I think, is that it? Is that all? We have 30 people watching. I only have 14 names. So I'm going to go down the list right now. I'm going to go down the list and see, and we'll say, we'll give it another minute or so. I'm not going to put a time on it yet. But Logan, Major Reeves, Fight the Good Fight, Jude, Daniel, Robert C, House of G Fam, Deadpool Fanatic, Gail, Larry, James B, Antonis, Nick B, and Heath B. Am I missing anyone? I got Daniel on there, got Robert C on there, Gail. Okay, so did I miss anybody? I know it's USA only, but I'm seeing like about 30 folks watching, and I'm only seeing 14 entries. What's up with that? It's great odds for you all. Great odds for you all. I will give it Blackbeard. Okay, Blackbeard, I will put you in. Just got to do me a favor. There you go. Thank you, Blackbeard. And if I missed you up top there earlier, I apologize. So Blackbeard is in. And did I miss Blackbeard up here earlier? Or are you just getting in there now? Nope, we're good. We're good. So anybody else? We'll go for maybe like one more minute. Yes, everybody, if you would hit that thumbs up button. And we're going to spin the wheel. And I'm going to go over the list one more time. So once I get back, once I return to the screen after we watch, because you know what we got to watch. We're doing this. You know what we got to watch. We're going to watch something. Once I come back, I'm going to type in the entry period has ended. So if you want to win, if you want to be in, type in before dawn now, before you lose your chance, because you know there can be only one.
There can be only one.
Winning.
There can be only one.
There can be only one.
You were in it to win it.
There can be only one.
There can be only one. Yes, there can be only one. We will have one winner on the Wheel of Doom, and I am going to type in end entries, and we are done. If you want to be in, you have 5 seconds to type in before dawn. 5, a 4, a 3, a 2, a 1. Entry period has closed. The entry period has closed. It is official. We have 15 entries on the Wheel of Doom. And last time I put on music while we were doing, like I was doing a video, the music came out real sucky. Fluffy, did you enter? I didn't call Fluffy name. Fluffy, did you enter? When I did the recap? Well, let me read down again. I don't know if Fluffy entered. But here we go. Let me read through and make sure that everybody's name is on here. So listen for your name. Logan, Major Reeves, Fight the Good Fight. Jude, as in Dreams of Evermore. Daniel, Robert C, House of G Fam, Deadpool Fanatic. Gail, Larry, the Batman Fan. James B, Antonis, Nick B, Heath B, and Blackbeard. Did I miss anybody? Speaking now or forever hold your peace, as we are about to give away a Blu-ray copy that you cannot buy in stores or on Amazon or anything for 2 more weeks. You will have this because I'm going to put this puppy in the mail tonight. So you will have this a week before everybody else, at least. So before dawn from our good friends at Well Go USA. Here we go. Man, we got to do some music. We always do music, right? Let me see. If the sound starts getting goofy on the music, please let me know. But what do we do? What kind of music are we going to do here? Hopefully I don't get like feedback, but I'm going to do some of what we always do this music and it works out. Oh, did I blow your eardrums out? Hopefully not. Hopefully I didn't. I apologize if I blew your eardrums out, but how's that? How are we doing on the music? Is that too loud? And did it jack up my audio? Hopefully not. Fluffy did not enter. I like Just Before Dawn. Oh, Just Before Dawn. Good stuff right there. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, Steve Mayers. 728, 727. Ooh, all right. I'm going to be a good sport tonight, and I'm going to throw Steve on there, even though he got in 1 minute after the entry period. But I'm going to add him in because before I read everybody and went back and reviewed, Steve Mayers was there. So I'm adding Steve to the list. So Steve, you're on there. So 16 possible winters. Music sounds good, and it's not jacking me up. Okay, decent. All right, here we go. Let's see who will be Mr. or Mrs. Irrelevant. Here we go. The first person, and we got to remember the rules. I can't say anybody's names or else you fall off the list very quick. Wow. How about that for some luck, Mr. Steve? Wow. Last on the list, first off the list. Bummer. But thanks for hanging out and entering. I got other movies coming. We're going to be doing other giveaways. If you are interested in this stuff, please don't unsubscribe because you didn't win. I apologize. But hang in there. Yeah, there's going to be more giveaways down the road. I have Well Go USA shipping me some other stuff soon, and we have other prizes and things to give away down the road. So I will not say anybody's names as to not jinx anybody, because you know how it goes. I say your name when we're spinning the wheel and we jinx you. So we're not saying any names. Shh, don't let the microphone hear. Here we go. Who will be next to fall off the wheel of doom? Oh, I don't know if the music looped. I think the music might have ended, huh? Let's put it back on, and we'll. Are we looping it? Oh no, we were looping it. Did I turn it off right there? Bum, 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 bum. Oh, bummer, Nick B. Sorry, Nick B. Oh, maybe we should hear some of this music. Everybody loves this. Where did our Irish music go? There you go. Put that back on. Let's see. All right. Hopefully that's not too loud for everybody. Hopefully it's not too loud. Let's see here. Giveaway Unsane. There you go. Nope, I don't even have a copy of Unsane. I've seen it. It was at stores I've seen recently, but my copy got cut in half and thrown in the trash. So I would give it away if I had it. I would give it away. Sep, what do you think of the Boondock Saints first time you watch it? I loved it. The first one, great. Second one, not so much. Here we go. Let us continue along the Wheel of Doom. Gloom Bloom, what's up? What's up? Sorry, a couple of you jumping in here a little bit late. We missed the wheel entry period there, but Larry the Batman fan. Sorry, Larry. But we are already spinning the wheel, and so I apologize to you all. We got going a little quick on it tonight. Blackbeard. Sorry, Blackbeard. Bummer. Wicked Network. Darn it. Yes, you weren't in there. I saw you here earlier too. Bummer. Oh man, sorry, Wicked Network. Sorry. At least you've already won. At least like it's not your first trip around the wheel, right? Deadpool fanatic. Sorry, Deadpool. I love the fireworks. We're celebrating as everybody loses. Uh-oh. Gail. Bummer. Sorry, Gail. Man, I love this. I love this wheel because this wheel is just full of legends. We don't have the bots. We don't have the folks that used to come in just to win. We have channel legends, badasses, all the OGP great friends. So I love it. And I am sorry, James. I'm sorry. Tonight, the wheel is not spinning in your favor. I apologize. For real, 7 times? Did you really? Have you won 7 times? I know you won a lot, but 7? Wow. Fight the good fight. You have fought a valiant fight. Fight the good fight. But unfortunately, it was not good enough tonight. Here we go. The power of Christ compels you. Oh, man. Bummer. Logan. Sorry, Logan. Let's see who's next. Who's next to fall off the Wheel of Doom? Oh, no. Robert C. Bane has spun the Wheel of Doom, and you will not be winning tonight. Robert C. You go into the pit with Batman. That was my lame-ass Bane impression. Sorry about that. How's the G fam? Sorry, how's the G fam? Here we go. And Heath B. Bummer. Heath B. Look at this. And the legend, the lurker, Balzer. Man, Balzer and Wicked Network jumping in a little bit late to get on the list tonight. Oh, man. Sorry, guys. Hopefully you are enjoying watching the glorious, the glamorous, the fabulous return of the Wheel of Doom as we give away a phenomenal copy of Before Dawn on Blu-ray before you can even buy it. How great is that? Here we go. We're down to 4. Who can it be now? Major Reeves. Not today, good sir, but I do believe Major Reeves has already won something as well. So at least this was Major Reeves has not left empty-handed. Here we go. Then there were 3. Antonis came so close. Antonis, so close, but no cigar. You see, no cigar for you tonight, Antonis. Look at this. We have 2 absolute legends right here. Here we go. We know there can only be one. And when it can only be one, you know it is also my breath until I can find it. Whoa.
It's vamp time.
It's vamp time. And one of these 2 will be taken home before dawn. The other is going to experience Pumpkinhead punking you. You're going to get punked by Pumpkinhead, and you will not be taking home this, one of you 2. The other one will receive this. Let me see who that shall be. As we know, there can be only one. Bum, bum, bum. Here we go. Who will it be? Who will it be? Who will it be? Bum, 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 bum. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Bum, 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 bum. Jude. You are the last person standing. Jude has won herself a copy of Before Dawn. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. How cool is that? Jude, congratulations. I know I've mailed stuff to Jude before, but I think for various reasons or whatever, but I don't think this is Jude's first win either. So congrats, Jude. Look at that. How cool is that? I love when legends win stuff. And yes, Jude dreams of Evermore. Yes, Balzer, congrats to her. And this is very cool. Reggie came in a little bit late, so I apologize. Future reference, when we are doing the Wheel of Doom on giveaways, we're going to get right into it, because after this video is done, I shoot the link over to Well Go USA so they can see me talk about it to you all and see how we, interacted and that I promoted it for them and stuff. So the idea that I don't want to make them have to watch, an hour and a half into a video before giving something away. So on nights that we're going to do the Wheel of Doom, look for it early. If it's 7 p.m., look for it around 7 p.m. or, within that first half hour or so as we spin the Wheel of Doom. So if you can't be here and you are a channel legend, Wicked Network, Balzer, any of you, Reggie, any of you that typically would be here, if you can't be here to enter, go on the live stream early and leave me it, because the live stream will be up there and you could comment early and you could say, I can't make it until later. Can you please enter me? And I'll do that for you. And NG is on that list. NG could definitely leave a comment if you're not able to be here right at 7 o'clock on the West Coast when we do giveaways. Go on the chat earlier, because you can click on the video, you can leave a message before we even go live and say, hey, I'm not going to be able to jump on till later, so can you please enter me in the giveaway? If you do that, I will put you in. We'll make that a new rule moving forward. But for tonight, Before Dawn, Jude, this is a good one. I really enjoyed it. I mean, it's it's very sad. This basically, he's a boy. He's a teenager being, leaving home to go fight a war. It's a great movie. I hope you enjoy it, Jude. I do believe I still have your proper mailing address. You have not moved, have you, Jude? I will get this out to you very, 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 very soon. So congrats to Jude, and thank you again to our good friends at Well Go USA. I will be talking about, I'm not going to have a giveaway tomorrow, but Well Go USA has sent me a link to screen a movie called The Mob. The Mob will be coming out tomorrow, and so let me read you a little bit about The Mob. This sounds fun. I'm very excited about The Mob. This is going to come out tomorrow. So the action thriller debuts on digital September 10th. There will be no physical for this. So you will be able to find it's The Mob, like the Mafia, like Mob, THEMOB. But listen to this. It says, after the death of its high-profile patriarch, the Zhu family seeks revenge as conflict between the new and old orders throws Shanghai into chaos in the action thriller The Mob, debuting on digital September 10th from Well Go USA Entertainment, directed by Zhao Kong, Rise of the Jurassic. The Mob stars Asian folks that I will never be able to pronounce their names, but it stars them. The synopsis says, after the murder of its high-profile patriarch, the Zhu family seeks revenge against a ruthless rival clan moving to expand its own territory, sparking a brutal conflict between the warring families that throws Shanghai into chaos. I can tell you, you know what? I think we might have a couple pictures that I might be even able to upload. Come on now. Oh, here we go. So I think I can share these. Let me remove and let me present a screen window. Here we go. That should work. So here are some pictures from Mob. That looks pretty badass. That really does. Where'd the rest of them go? I lost them. Maybe, can I do this? Ooh, I don't know why. I thought I would be able to click next. So let me remove that one and stop screen. And then I'm doing it the hard way right here now. But look at this. Boom, boom, boom. How badass is that? Look at that. That's gorgeous. That cinematography is amazing. And let me find another one here that looks pretty good. Boom, boom, boom. I thought they had one. Oh, this one looks good. But anyways, just trying to show you why I am pretty excited about this. Action thriller. You got some martial arts. It's shot. It is gorgeous. Oh, music. We still got music going. My bad. We are rocking out right here, and it's probably getting annoying as heck, huh? Oh, look, there went the background. I shut off the wrong thing. There you go. Sorry about that. Music was playing. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, look. Oh, it's a scary night. Oh, look, Santa Claus is coming. There we go. But The Mob coming out tomorrow, and maybe let me just pull up the picture of it so you can see what you're looking for online. As oh no, not that tab. There we go. Look at that right there. The Mob. How badass does that look? That'll be on digital tomorrow. So you can go on to Amazon. I'm not sure if it's going to be on like the Hi-Ya network or Amazon or whatever, but just look for The Mob that comes out tomorrow. It looks great. I will be watching that. And are you ready for the big news? Are you ready for the big news? Are you ready? Are you ready? I don't think you're ready. Are you ready for the big news? I will be watching. I wish we could screen it here. I am going to. Can I lower the leprechaun? Yeah, my bad. It's gone now. Sorry, my bad. I'm going to be watching that movie, The Mob. I'll be watching it very late tonight or early tomorrow before I go live with Matt. How about them apples? I will be watching that movie, The Mob, with Matt. What does that mean? What does it mean? What's in the box? What it means is, I got a little high pitch and scared the shit out of the dogs. My bad. What it means is I'm going to Vegas tonight. So, because I'm a fucking lunatic. But the minute I wrap this up, or maybe we don't wrap it up. Maybe I take you with me. We get on the road and we drive to Las Vegas. So we're going back to Vegas tonight. We're going to watch The Mob from Well Go USA. We're going to talk about it in a live stream tomorrow from Vegas. We had to cut the last trip short, so I got to go back out there and we got to do it up. We got to get some good old Vegas content for you all. So we're going back to Vegas. I got some exciting other opportunities, possibilities, things going on out there in Vegas that we're going to go, explore. Some of it I could talk about, some I won't, but we're going back to Vegas. We're going to do some fun things. So I'm headed back out there tonight. Look, watch. I don't know if you can see it over here or not, but look, I'm packed up. There's my suitcase over there, ready to rock and roll. So there it is. Going back to Vegas. Yes, we're doing it. Fluffy Gamer. Sorry, you're going to have to suck it. Because I'm going back. You're still in Texas. What are you going to do? But I wrapped up. That is right. That is correct. Vegas, baby. I wrapped up everything I had to do for the week. And so I've got some time and I got to go do some stuff with Matt. So also some fun news. Fun fact. Tomorrow is John Ward's birthday. So I think we'll see John Ward at some point tomorrow, do a little birthday celebration with him and have a little fun. Go live from Fremont Street tonight, Silver Bullets and White Russians. But hey, by the time I get there, it's going to be like midnight or later. And yeah, I go to go to Matt's house, drop the stuff off. I wouldn't get to Fremont till like 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. or something. So it won't be tonight. It won't be tonight. And the way, yes, suck it, you will. Fluffy Gamer, suck it, you will. The other day, releasing the video of us doing the review of Beetlejuice and doing a live stream on the same day, those videos fucked each other right in the pooper. Releasing 2 videos in one day sucks. It really, really is counterproductive for the channel. So this is other exciting news. Maybe I could present this. Let me see if I can find all this. Oh yeah, let's open this up. And let me share this. We're going to do something fun this Friday, and we are efforting other guests. But this Friday, the 13th, John Ward, who's sleeping, we'll wake him up by then. But Jason is dead. He has a knife in his eye. John's sleeping, and I've turned into a cartoon. We're going to be on Friday the 13th, this Friday coming up. We're going to be celebrating Friday the 13th, the franchise. We're going to be talking it over, doing a video about the Friday the 13th live chat on Friday the 13th at 7 p.m., just like tonight, 7 p.m. on the West Coast. So Friday the 13th, join us, John Ward and I, and maybe other guests, as we talk about Friday the 13th, the franchise on Friday the 13th. I thought that would be a lot of fun. So we're going to be doing that this Friday. So that's going on. And that video will be day 21 of live streams, 21 live streams in a row. And so 21 live streams in a row. And then Saturday, I'm taking a day off, baby. Taking a day off. Saturday, I have a video that I recorded from my last trip to Vegas that is already edited in the can, locked and loaded, ready to go. You will get to see that Saturday. So you won't see me live, but you will see a video Saturday. So so Thursday is your birthday. Decent. Well, I will drink a cold one for you in Vegas for your birthday there, Wicked Network. Look at that. So we're going to be rocking out, celebrating John's birthday, a couple beers tomorrow, and celebrating Wicked Network's birthday Thursday. Yes. And happy birthday to the Wicked. Yes, Balzer always got love for everybody. Vegas is overrated. So overrated. Tupac passed away on Friday the 13th. Whoa, no way. What? Are you for real? Is that the truth? Wow, that'd be crazy. That's crazy, man. So we're talking 28 years later on Friday the 13th. Man, anniversary of Tupac passing away. Wow, we're gonna be talking about that. Maybe we'll talk about Tupac too. Maybe we'll go down our favorite Tupac songs. Man, I do like, Dear Mama's a good song. I See Death Around the Corner. Man, so many great Tupac songs. Love Tupac. Tupac was very popular when I was in the Marine Corps. If we were not listening to Megadeth or White Zombie, because it was still White Zombie back then, not Rob Zombie, Megadeth, White Zombie, or Tupac, those were really the three like CDs that were always in circulation in my CD player in the car back then. Anyway, let's see. Last night I watched Tom Delavan's Slaughterhouse on the Hill. Slaughterhouse on the Hill, a fun watch, and John Ward was in there too. Nice. I did not know. I've not seen that one. Huh, very cool. I'll have to check it out. Yeah, man. Maybe we'll see I wonder if Tom Devlin has anything going on Friday the 13th at his Monster Museum. I'm gonna have to reach out to him. Maybe we do something. We'll see about that. That'd be epic to go to his museum on Friday the 13th. We'll see. Anyways, go visit Flamingo and Koval. Right where he got shot at the corner of Paradise and Tropicana, right? Paradise and Tropicana is where he got shot. Chesley, what up, Chesley? Killer Care Bear, what's up? Sorry, we already did the giveaway. So I had mentioned this. I will mention this again to all the legends jumping in. Chesley and Killer Care Bear, you two are definitely legends. Chesley, I can't remember if you're in the USA or not, but if we are doing giveaways and you cannot be here when the video starts at 7 p.m. on the West Coast of these United States of America, when I put up the link for the video, you can go in there and comment early. If you know you're not going to be there, you can leave a comment, because you can type comments before we even go live. You can leave a comment saying, please enter me in the contest if we're doing a contest. So if you know you can't be here right when we're going to start, because I'm going to do the contest early in the videos when we do them, when we spin the wheel of doom, it will be early on. So tonight, Jude, as in the wow, why am I drawing Dreams of Evermore? Why did I draw a blank? I was going to say Legends of some, but it's Dreams of Evermore. Jude won this tonight, so I'll be getting this in the mail to her, and I'm sure she will enjoy it. OGP thoughts on Kendrick Lamar's Super Bowl? NG, I don't really I don't know Kendrick Lamar. I know Kendrick Lamar is very popular, and I don't like, because there was the rumor that like Taylor Swift may be getting it. I hate Taylor Swift with a passion. Hate her with a passion. Oh, that's okay. You're in Florida. That's right. Okay. So you're good. So if you can't be here at the beginning of the videos, drop a comment, and then I will put you on the list when we're doing giveaways. Like in future videos, if I announce that we're doing a Wheel of Doom giveaway and you can't be there at the beginning, drop me a comment saying, hey, please enter me in the giveaway, and I will do that for you if you can't be here at the beginning. And this goes for channel legends only. If it's somebody I've never heard of before, I'm not going to do that for them. But you all, like, look at this, like DG and Chesley and NG and Killer Care Bear and Wicked Network. A lot of you legends that didn't make the wheel tonight, I would definitely be more than happy to do that for you. So, let's see. I Get Around, Hit 'Em Up, Dear Mama. Yeah, a lot of great music. Yeah. Loved the Beetlejuice review. Nice, decent, Killer Carrier. Yeah, you know what? I wish I liked it more. I wish I did. It's getting good ratings. It's getting good reviews. But man, me, John, and Matt, we're all bored out of our minds. Hey, OGP, when did you fall out of love for collecting video games? I find myself doing the same. So there was I don't know if it was, over the course of a year or how long it took, but it used to be you could go out to swap meets. You could go out to garage sales, flea markets, thrift stores, and you could find video games out there. Then at some point, finding it started drying up. You wouldn't find so much out there. Then these retailers learned the value of this stuff and tried selling it for face value. So you weren't finding deals out there. Sorry about the dogs. I don't know what they're doing. But so then you weren't able to find the stuff for good prices. And then I have, literally out in the garage now, there's a couple thousand games probably easily between all the consoles. And I'm just like, how many do I need? And believe me, if I'm in a Savers, I'm always looking at that wall to see if there's any bags of cartridge-based games sitting there, or I'm looking behind the counter to see if I see any cartridge-based games to look at the prices. I still do look if I'm in those places, but I don't even bother going anymore because you just don't see it. And so that's what really kind of turned me off to that. And that happened several years ago. So it's a bummer, but when people know the price of things, they want to make their money. And I can't say I blame them, but it takes the fun of the hunt. I can't stand Taylor Swift or many famous celebrity people with too much money. Yeah, Taylor, God dang this dog. My goodness. I might have to go beat up a dog here. But Taylor Swift drives me nuts. Absolutely drives me nuts. I can't stand her. Hang on a second. Do this real quick. I'm going to put you on hold. I'll be right back, everybody. I have to stop this. Sorry about that. Yeah, dogs, the front door was open and the dogs were seeing somebody walk by and they were losing their minds. So I apologize. about that. But Taylor Swift drives me nuts. So back to the comment or the question of how do we feel about Kendrick Lamar for the Super Bowl? I don't mind. Now, would I prefer Slayer? Yes. Would I prefer Metallica? Yes. Megadeth? Yes. Would I prefer, I don't know, trying to think of some other bands. I suck at thinking of bands. Trying to think of stuff off the top of my head. I suck. I would love if John Carpenter came out and did his movie themes. Can you imagine John Carpenter rolling out there in the middle of halftime at the Super Bowl and bumping some Halloween theme song? You're like, oh my God, that would be great. That'd be great. Give me John Carpenter out there at the Super Bowl. But no, I don't want Taylor Swift and Rihanna. Give me a fucking break. Rihanna, come on. So apparently they wanted Taylor Swift, but because she has like a sponsorship with Coke and it's the Pepsi halftime show, so that didn't work out. So they went with Kendrick Lamar. I'm fine with that. I could not name one Kendrick Lamar song off the top of my head. I'm sure I would recognize some if they were played for me. But why don't I like Taylor Swift? Man, it goes back. There's a lot. I can't stand her. She's annoying. But especially, I'm probably going to lose a couple viewers right now, but I'll tell you this. This is what really pisses me off about Taylor Swift right now. She has this thing going on where she tells everybody, like fuck the patriarchy or down with the patriarchy. And I'm just like, bitch, who built those fucking arenas you're playing in? Who, like who produces your records? Who is doing all this stuff that made you rich? So you're saying men, it should be a woman dominated society and everything. And okay, fine. But bitch, who got you where you are? Who got you there? Men. So you can't do it. You can't have a society without women. You can't have a society without men. So to say, fuck the patriarchy, fuck the matriarchy, any of it, to say any of it, that's to say fuck the patriarchy is just as bad as saying something racist. It's so fucking irresponsible of her and all her little Taylor Swiftie people that follow her around and listen to her. They're being brainwashed into some stupid shit, and she drives me nuts. She drives me nuts. Saying fuck the patriarchy is just as bad as like saying pick a race. I'm not going to say it, but it's saying fuck any particular ethnicity. It's not good. You can't do that. We need everybody. All hands on deck. We need men. We need women. We need all ethnicities. We need Mexican people because I love, man, like the culture and the food and everything. We need everybody. We need everybody. So to say one, forget one, like, no. At that point, I was like, no. And I can't stand her fake ass attitude. Oh, I'm cheering for my team. I'm cheering for the Patriots. You're not a fan of football, bimbo. You're just trying to get more fans. That's all you're trying to do. So, and until Travis Kelce realizes that he is dating a moron, a girl who's had so many relationships go bad that she's able to write 50 songs about bad relationships, until he realizes that and they break up and she quits rooting for the Chiefs, we have to look at her stupid, ugly mug in every football game that the Chiefs play in, and I hate it. So, man, even my wife got mad at me last Super Bowl because they kept showing Taylor Swift, and like I would walk in the room and I'd see Taylor Swift and I would lose my shit. So Taylor Swift, I hate Taylor Swift. Yeah, right. Don't get me started on Taylor Swift. Don't do it. This is what happens. Depeche Mode. I would love a Depeche Mode Super Bowl show. I was rocking some Depeche Mode yesterday. I don't think I was listening to a little Fly on the Windscreen. Enjoy the Silence. Yes. Lost it with Swift when her opinion all sudden mattered more than it should have. Yes, no, you're right. I just can't stand. I can't stand Taylor Swift. Heart would be a good one. Heart was Fluffy Gamer's mom's favorite band, right? I do believe that was her favorite band. Debbie Harry or Styx or Cher or Duran. Cher, that's an interesting one. Cher hasn't done a Super Bowl, huh? And she's getting up there. I wonder how her pipes are. Is she still able to sing good? Duran Duran would be a phenomenal one too. Taylor Swift, definitely. She smells like pickles and mustard. That she really does. They better get Barry Manilow while he's still around. I don't see Barry Manilow, and I'm kind of surprised. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that Barry Manilow didn't pop up at Vegas. And I did not watch because I think didn't Rihanna headline the Super Bowl last year in Vegas? But I'm surprised Barry Manilow didn't pop up. If he didn't, maybe he did, but I don't. Oof. But so Kendrick Lamar, I'm good, man. Yeah, Heart is the best. Agreed. Fly on the Windscreen, so good. My favorite is Stripped. Oh yeah, there you go. Yes, so much good music. Depeche Mode. That is one of very few bands, Depeche Mode, that you put in the CD, you hit play, and you don't touch it. You just let it go. Every single CD, you just let it go. Personal Pizza is a good one. Yeah, there you go. Fluffy likes the song Personal Pizza. Yeah. But anyways, I gotta go, man. I got a long drive to Vegas. So here's the question. Here is the question. I gotta pack up. I gotta get ready to hit the road. Do you want to go with me, or should I end this live stream and get my happy ass out there? Let's take a little poll. Larry, I don't know who Dojo Cat is. I've heard of Cardi B. I don't know their music at all. But I'm not a fan of new hip hop music. I'm not a big fan. Enjoy Sin City. Thank you. I will be enjoying the Sin City. There is no doubt about that. And you will be seeing live streams out there the next couple of days for sure. So everybody says, let's party. Let's go. Okay. So for now, let me do this because I'm going to have to shift the camera over. So let me get my stuff together here. And let's see. I'll figure this out. Jude, I'm going to get this out to you. We'll figure this out. But so I'm going to start grabbing my stuff. We'll get packed up. We're going to hit the road. How about this? Have I ever done a live stream? I got to get my Buc-ee's mints. So, in case I get that like beer breath or, get a little funky breath. I'm ready to go. There we go. You be my designated drunk. Decent. So here we go. Let me get my stuff. Hang on. Bear with me here. We got the suitcase right here. Got the laptop right here. We got my Hi-Ya network bag right here where I got my phone charger. I got my ghost hunting stuff in case I need to hunt for ghosts. A selfie stick, headphones, technical stuff in there. Put that there. And grab these. Got to have my shades so I can wear my sunglasses at night. You know that. And now, hang on. After these messages, I'll be right back. Bear with me. This is not going to be a fun one because I got to put something on. I have to run into the other room real quick. And I don't think I have any videos long enough to do that. So stand by. I will be right back and we will hit the road. Oh, that ended. That ended. I'm walking around. I didn't realize I wasn't on loop. But so here we go. How many do we got watching? Oh, okay. So I got to I had to change shirts. Look at that. We're ready. I'm rocking. I stay at the Four Queens. We're not staying. We're staying. I stay at the Chateau de Mamet, because there's never resort fees. So stand by. I gotta go. I gotta make a couple trips out to the car. I'm gonna take this stuff out, and I'll be right back. And then I'll switch the camera over and stuff, so I can go mobile. It's gonna take a second. So hang on. Whoa! Apparently I'm taking a chair with me. I'll be right back. Hang on. Look at this cameo. We got a guest appearance from the dog here. Phoebe says, "What's up?" Her name's Phoebe. She had a brother named Joey back in the day, like Phoebe and Joey from Friends. So Phoebe has joined us for a moment. I'm out of breath. I was like running out there trying to get stuff in the car and coming back. Where's the woman cave? Curious. Maybe it's about no. So I get this room. And combination in the garage. It's mostly my crap in the garage, pool table and bar and stuff. But she has the rest of the house. But she does want her woman cave, and she is probably going to have that soon when my son heads off to the Air Force. So look at this. We got a guest dog. We got a dog. It's like we got this one dog looking this way. And we had another dog looking that way. That's what I like about that picture. We got a dog. Yeah, and so she is. This one here is, I think she's about 7 years old now. But this is our Phoebe. She's a great dog. She's very protective, but she is a sweetheart. But she does love to yell when and by yell I mean bark while I'm trying to do live streams. So she does that, and she gets along very well with the kitty, who was out there too, but I can't touch the kitty. I will get sick, sneezy if I touch the kitty. So my wife actually made tacos for dinner. I had some tacos right before coming on live. I do have to stop for gas. So, I mean, like really quick down the road, we're going to stop for gas, but I think it's 8:10. If I haul ass, I could go get a bun taco at Del Taco tonight. So I'm probably going to get munchies a little bit later on. So let's see. I got a couple more things I have to take out to the car, and then we will get the camera switched over and hit the road. So bear with me again as I move a couple other things around. Let's see. What do we play? I need to have some more videos lined up for you guys to watch. Oh, you can watch on back. Here you go. Watch this.
People keep asking if I'm back.
I'm back. Ooh.
Guess who's back?
We are back.
Baby, I'm back.
Get back. Get back.
Devil without a cause, and I'm back.
I'm thinking I'm back.
see. Make sure the cat didn't come cruising in here. He was walking around. Our cat, well, we have 3 cats, but one, he was walking around here a minute ago. He is like 17 years old. Like 17 years old. Raining blood. Yes. Oh, man. Let's see. Silver Bullets and Zia and Big Lots. It's going down. Ooh. I'm glad you mentioned that, Wicked Network. Totally would have forgot my list. Oh man, that would have been bad because last time I only went to the one Zia, so we got to go to the other Zia. Put that there. I have a couple extra Diet Cokes and a bottle of water, and that, and let's see here. I'm going to have to send myself a link so I can do this. Boom, 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 boom. And Fluffy Gamer found the crow. Sorry. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. Bear with me as I. Okay, invite a guest. Copy. That's me. So now I have to go on to Messenger. Send myself an invite. Where am I? Where am I? Sorry. I suck at this. I'm under the gun. I'm under the pressure. I'm feeling the pressure. I'm caving under pressure. I'm not doing good. I'm not doing good over here. Okay. So I got the link. Now let me find it over here. I'm just noticing I have like all kinds of messages going on right now. I'm going to mute myself so I don't blow up. Look, there's 2 of me. What? Why won't I do that? Let's do this. Rotate. I got a lot of things going on over here. Ding, there we go. Okay, so now I'm going to remove. Yes. Okay, there I am. We're ready to rock and roll. Leave the studio. And now I should be under control right here on the phone. All right. You guys ready to go to Vegas? We're going to Vegas, baby. Okay. So, Jude, I think right now, because for me to try and get this thing in the mail, that's not going to happen right now. Jude, bear with me. How about I'll mail you that movie in a couple days when I get back from Vegas. Would that be a fair deal? Is that cool? But I'll get it out to you quick. I'll throw you a bonus goodie in there. How about that? I will throw you a bonus content in there. So how about that? I'm killing the lights. We're turning off everything in here, getting ready to rock and roll. Let me set that down there for a second. Well, I got to shut down the computer. And this is crazy. I've never done this before where we said, like, fuck it, we're going to Vegas. And we're staying live. Like, I've gone to Vegas. And I turn off the live stream and then go. So there we go. There we go. Okay. Ooh. All right. I need that. Bottle of water. Beverages. Maybe those 2. All right. Come on, Phoebe. Come on. Oh, nope. I forgot to turn off the light. I got to turn off this light. I hope I am getting everything. Hopefully that's everything. Got my list. Yes, the important stuff. Here we go. That's cool. All right. Thank you, Jude. I will get it out to you the minute I get back into town. So, and I'll throw a bonus goodie in there. Okay. We go out here. I'm going to throw I'm going to throw the movie list and the my extra Diet Cokes and bottle of water in the car here for the road, and then go inside and see if I can find my wife, because I think she went next door because she's watching the neighbor's kids tonight. She's going to be babysitting them. They're going to be spending the night. So I think she might be next door doing that. So now, again, well, let me do this. Boom, boom, boom. I'll try and set this up so you can see the road instead of just staring at me as we drive down the road. So I will try and get this set up for that. Maybe while we're getting gas down the street. But get rid of that. And oh shit. Okay, the internet, that's off. Okay, good. If sometimes around my house I get a little rough internet. So if it does start to tweak out a bit, chill. It'll come back. Hang on a minute. I'll be right back. Let me put on something else for you to watch. You want to? Let's see. I do need more things for y'all to watch when I have to go escape for a minute. You watch that. But that only takes 2 seconds. Stand by. I'll be right back.
This is Big Ronnie saying if you don't watch this guy's YouTube channel, you're making a big mistake.
It's vampire.
Forgive me, please. Forgive me. As we are. Ooh, the air conditioning sucks. Probably gonna be loud music. Turn that down, turn that down, turn that down. We're off to Vegas, baby. We are going. We're doing it. It's 8:22. Stop. Quick little trip for gas. If we don't putz around, we should be able to get there just after midnight. So, and yes, Fluffy, to answer your question, we will be going Interstate 15. Look at my glasses. Hi. Yeah, I'll move the camera up there so you can see the road once I get to driving. But let me get back in the comments here. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, I smell skunk or weed. One of the two, skunk or weed. or skunk weed. One of the two. One of the three. Something funky. Something skunky funky out there. Let's see. Oh, somebody having a party over there. And so, yeah, there's a gas jelly. Biscuits McGee, a little bit jelly. Yeah, man, we're going to Vegas. Going to go. Maybe we'll stop at 7-Eleven once we get into town and grab ourselves a pack of burr to take over to Mehmet's house. I think I drank from a garden hose and many street flights in the suburbs. Yeah, man, I don't know. Let me roll these windows up now. Put my seatbelt on. I'm breaking the law. So, yeah, what were we talking about? I don't know what we're talking about. Anyways, we're gonna stop just down the street. Here is a 7-Eleven. I'm gonna get some gas, and then after that, while we're doing that, I'll put the camera up on the window so you can see where I'm driving, and then we'll hit the road and head to Vegas. And so I'm not sure. So tomorrow, I will be doing a video tomorrow with John Ward at 11 a.m. I don't think it's live. I think we're doing a preload, pre-record, and he's going to upload it later. But we're for John Ward's channel. We're going to be reviewing The Crow at 11 a.m. tomorrow. But I'll be live somewhere else at some point throughout the day. Gen X, you raised yourself. Or I mean, my mom raised me. She did a good job. My mom and dad, they were very active in my life. But it is just different. Gen Xers, man, maybe just not as sensitive and not little delicate flowers and stuff. But you figure things out, you adapt and overcome, and you be successful in life. Larry's still here for OGP. Decent. Larry, nice. We're Cinestalker. You guys need to go back to Vegas. I know. So, and being such last minute, because this decision to go to Vegas didn't become like final until like a half hour before, maybe half hour, an hour before I went live tonight. So that's why car wasn't packed up or nothing, because this is all last minute kind of thing here. So Matt is expecting me, and should be a lot of fun. So we'll be doing that video with John tomorrow. I don't know when he's going to upload that on his channel, but I'll be live from somewhere every day. We're doing live. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'll be live from somewhere. And then Friday, I will definitely be live talking on the Friday the 13th show there. So it should be a lot of fun. We're going to have a lot of fun. And we're going to try and bring you along for as much of the adventure as possible here. So here we are. Look at this. We're already at 7-Eleven. I'm going to pull up to the pump and get some gas. Oh, looks like we do have a homeless person over there because the lid is kind of halfway off the trash can. Let's see here. No, I know. I already reviewed The Crow on my channel, but John asked if I would do it on his channel, so I said yes. So it was fun, and John, I think I caught John off guard a little bit with my rant. I don't think he was ready for me to get as frustrated with it as I did, but yeah, I was pretty frustrated with The Crow. But here we are. Let's see here. Let's see if I can set this up. You can hang out with me while I get gas. I'm up here. I'm getting gas. Entering my personal private information. Yes. We're doing that. I think I'm ready to pump now. Hang on. Okay. So while gas is going, let me turn the up. Where'd it go? Let me turn the camera around now here. Settings. camera. Nope. Yep. There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, gas is cheap right now. Gas is dirt cheap. $4.38, man. Usually it's around $5. So this is good for California right here. $4.38 a gallon. So there we go. We're pumping. Let's get in the car, and I'm going to set up this little thing here to, let's see, put this on the window, and maybe I'll put it for now. Let me put it right here, and the back of it is on this thing. How do I take this off? Gotta get this off of here. There we go. And I will put you on here like a this, just like a this. Couple of big bites for the road. Yeah, you know, if I didn't just have tacos just a little bit ago, I totally would. But I'm good right now, and God knows I don't need too much extra food right now. I've been putting on a ton of weight lately. Maybe do I got to do it this way? Hang on a second. I'm trying to figure this thing out. It's not cooperating with me. Why is this not cooperating? Hang on. Oh yeah, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Got that up there. Okay. Well, we're a little crooked. We're a little crooked. 252? Man, I wish my gas was 252. Dang. That would be nice. 252, man. You and Fluffy Gamer out there in Texas with the cheap gas. I'm gonna try this. Will this zoom? How does that look a little bit? I think that's kind of about the same. Oh, yeah, I don't know why this is kind of crooked right now. Whoops, that's no good. That's no good. Ah. Oh, it fell down. I have to go over here. Yeah. Yeah. Where'd it go? Well, that's no good. Come on now. Wow. Wow. This phone holder. This is why I like these phone holders for my window. It's very difficult with them. It's very difficult in this car because the shape of the windshield. We'll go with that for now. We'll go with that. You're a little crooked, but we're done pumping gas. Hang on. That pump just told me I look so lonely. It's messed up. I'm not lonely. I'm hanging out with 30 of my best friends right here. What are you talking about lonely? Lonely? It's messed up. How rude. All right. Here we go. Off we go. Into the wild blue yonder. Well, the wild black yonder. It's kind of dark outside right now. What's going on here? What's this guy doing? This guy driving in circles around the 7-Eleven parking lot here. All right. But yeah, we are going to Vegas, man. We are going to Vegas. $3.50 a gallon over here, man. God, I wish. California sucks. Never, ever, 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 never, ever, never, never, ever, ever move to California. California is expensive, overrated, not worth it. Not worth the hassle. I'm gonna try and figure out if I can get this to not be like all goofy and leaning here. Well, thank you very much for that, Jam and Music Man. Appreciate it. Yeah, before I go, I'm gonna try and come on now. I'm trying to adjust this a little bit more. Might be a little bit better. Might be a little bit better. Let's see here. Hopefully it sticks. If the phone falls down, I'll pull over and adjust it or something. But there we go. We're on the road to fabulous Las Vegas. California. That is correct. That's correct. Jam and Music Man, what's up? Thank you. Safe travels. I will definitely try and stay safe on the road here. Look, we're leaning again. We're leaning. Not much I can do. Not much I can do. What are you gonna do? Rock the vote this November. That's right. We got to get out there and vote. Got to do it. Take us to Area 51. Well, Area 51 is that's going to be about like 2.5 hours past Matt's house. So I don't know we're going to go to Area 51 tonight. And plus, I do know there is squadoosh for internet reception up there. So we would not be doing a live stream from Area 51. Not until I get me one of those little Elon Musk Starlink internet things where I can be live on the internet anywhere. But until they make them small enough that you can carry them around, I really can't even do that. But it's crossed my mind to get one of those Starlink personal like mini panels that you can put on your RV and stuff like that. It's crossed my mind to get one of those and mount it to the top of this car. That would be epic. Let's see here. We need a little Willie. Oh, we need a little Willie Nelson. Well, there's a problem with I would love to put on some road tunes for everybody. We can sit here and listen to some tunes, but copyright will kill me in about 6 seconds. Anything after 4 seconds, 5 seconds or more, I guess, you get copyright flagged. So, here you go. Here you go. Here's a little teaser. Speaking of Tupac.
Want somebody call you bitch. Want somebody call you bitch. Want somebody call you bitch. Want somebody call you bitch.
And that's all you get for now because of copyright. Karma and copyright killed the stream. But to answer your question, yes, I do know who Lou Elizondo is. Why can't I see anything? Did we really kill the stream? What happened? Where'd we go? Oh, there you are. Yes, I do know who Lou Elizondo is. And I loved his interview with Jim Rome. Listen to me. I'm driving now and got crap going on here. I'm going to have to figure this out. But Lou Elizondo's great. His involvement with the TTSA and, which is the Two Stars Academy, which had a great show on, I think, the History Channel recently. And Lou Elizondo has known a lot of stuff. But what are my thoughts on UFOs? I don't know. I'm very interested. There's a lot of stuff we cannot explain right now. Those little tic tacs and the different things we cannot explain. So, I just, it's very interesting to me. And that's why we're starting the podcast. I know this isn't ESPN. My bad. I meant Joe Rogan. My bad. Sean, we're going to Vegas. We're on the way to Vegas. I have to figure out how to get this thing mounted again where it won't fall down. So bear with me. I'm probably going to have to get up. There's, of course, this stretch of road, there's no stoplights. I do need to let you know. I'm going to be losing reception here for a minute. Hang tight. If you lose signal, hang tight. This stretch of road, I always lose my internet here. So just hang tight. If I lose you, I'll be back. I will be back. Let's see. Where are we going? Where are we going? That's what you get for now. Having to drive. I need to focus on the road. So you get a little goofy wonky angle for right now. Hopefully you can hear me. But I know that the internet gets bad right here. It does get bad right here. Let's see here. Oh, here you go. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Sorry. Long comments are tough for me to read. If I can glance over and look at them, then that's cool. But don't say too much in your comments right now. Did you say your car starting a podcast? No. So the podcast we're starting is going to be on a new YouTube channel with Master Chaos, myself, and Mel, as in My Killer Podcast. Mel, the four, me, those two, and Jeff are going to be starting a podcast where we are talking. It's ultra terrestrials. I believe I got a link for it down below, and I'd like everybody to subscribe. And on September 18th, we're going to have our first episode where we're talking UFOs and ghosts and paranormal, anything that fits into that world. And it's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. So we're going to be starting that. So talking about like guys, like man, it would be a dream come true to ever get Lou Elizondo onto our podcast, or somebody like that, or maybe man, you imagine if I was able to look at this guy going 65 mile an hour road, and that guy he's got to be probably going 30. The fuck. So during those podcasts, it's gonna be like a panel show, and we're gonna be talking about different things. Down the road, I'm not sure if we will go do live streams. We've talked about, like Master Chaos and I talked about, we would like to go do ghost hunting on the Queen Mary, the big ship, the Queen Mary in Long Beach, where it's supposedly haunted. We'd like to spend the night there, do some ghost hunting, in different places around like Southern California. So beyond that, I'm not really sure. But for right now, we're going to be kind of talking about different things and discussing whether we think they're real and looking at evidence and stuff, on that show. It's going to be a lot of fun with the four of us, and it's going to evolve a little bit. We're getting together. We're talking about it because we enjoy the conversation, and who knows how it will evolve and what it will turn into. But as we go on in time, it may change up a little bit, or it may just stay a panel show. Kind of hard to say. What's everybody going so slow? I'm like right at 65 miles an hour, maybe a hair over. But there's no reason these guys on this road should be going like slow. This is like a highway. They're gonna get killed. Have you been to Salem, Mass yet? Yes, I've been there twice. I absolutely love it. And I love the surrounding area. Been to Haunted Overload, the big haunted house place kind of near there. And there was another one, something farm, where they had another like haunted house there. But we went to Salem. Was it not last October, but the October before we went to Salem. And that was the second time I'd ever been there. But love Salem, Massachusetts. Absolutely love it. It's a fun town, so much history, and just a lot to explore and see. So, okay, now we're coming up to a light. I think I might have a second to try and adjust you all here. Let's see here. I got us a little crooked. How about that? There you go. How about that? Look at that. Look at that. You can see stuff now instead of looking like straight down at the road. But let's see. Just sub to the ultra terrestrial. Decent. Thanks, Jam and Music Man. I'm sure you're gonna have a lot of fun with this. Master Chaos. Love that guy. Mel, she is great. Love her too. And Jeff, man, if you guys haven't seen Jeff, he is a legendary Hollywood director. He's going to be hanging out with us too. And he just sent me some stuff. He was on a TV show. He was literally on like a ghost hunting TV show. They interviewed him about some things that he experienced. And so I think we're going to dive into some of that stuff on that show as well. So it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to it. So while I'm out here in Vegas, one of the things that I do want to do is go to the Zach Baggins, what do you call it? I guess Haunted Museum, right? It's just the Zach Baggins Haunted Museum. I do want to go there. Horrorfield's nice, decent. Thank you. You guys, you're going to have fun with us. It's going to be a lot of fun. On the 18th, Wednesday, the 18th at 5 p.m. on the West Coast is going to be our first episode. Then October 7th is going to be the second episode. And then we will have a episode on Halloween. It'll be pre-recorded, but we will have an episode out on Halloween also. So it's going to be a lot of fun. We're going to have a great time with that. Let's see. I know I missed some comments here. Wicked Network, eating Taco Bell from the floor. Hey, I wasn't on the floor when I was eating. I was already done eating. But you never know. I might wind up eating Taco Bell on the floor while I'm out here. It's probably happened before, and I know I've spent a good amount of time on Matt's floor. I have. I'm not proud of it, but it's just the truth, and I'm just being honest. So here we go. Hopping on to Interstate 10 right here. Interstate 10 straight to Houston. Here we go. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to Houston. We're going to Las Vegas. So we're going to take the 10 over to the 15 and go from there. Biscuits, I'm sorry. Your message is kind of long. I don't believe any of the evidence I've seen. Here's the thing. With the ultra terrestrials, we're not just going in saying, oh, we believe everything. What we're doing is going in and kind of like going to be looking at the evidence, talking about it, and just having some fun with it. And, maybe we'll all kind of just decide, okay, do we buy this or not? This is not going to be like propaganda to get people to believe. It's not going to be, this car is sitting right next to me here. Like there's a van with your high beams on right next to me, being an asshole as I'm trying to get out of this lane. This van right here. Oh, you know why? It's a fucking Honda Odyssey. We know about Honda Odysseys now, right? Fucking Honda Odysseys. That Honda Odyssey does not fuck right there. We know about Honda Odysseys. Deadpool Wolverine taught us all about Honda Odysseys. And Judah, yeah, and I've seen some weird stuff too. Fluffy Gamer, Interstate 10, straight to Houston. I think I'm only about 1,300 miles away. So only about 1,300 miles away. So I'll be there in like 20 minutes, right? 20 minutes. The headlights were nice. Yeah, no, my new headlights are doing good. Yeah, they're doing good. Our ultra terrestrial show is just going to be about us talking about it and hearing from people that have, experienced things or believe they've experienced things. And we're going to have guests on. It's going to be a lot of fun. So I hope everybody will come join us for the conversation. Yep. Meet you at 8 p.m. Okay, I'll meet you at 8 p.m. I'm on the way. Don't mind if I fall asleep before I get there, though. Take a sip of Diet Coke. How long does it usually take to get to Vegas? Balzer wants to know. If I don't stop from here, I could be there in 3.5 hours. So I got a healthy ride ahead of me, which put us there about 12:15. But like from my house, usually about 3 hours, 45 minutes for me. So we got a bit of a ride ahead of us. And as long as the internet holds up and you guys are watching, like, shit, here we go. At some point, I am going to have to reach out and talk to Matt, let him know I'm on the road. Biscuits McGee, I've been looking forward to it. Nice, awesome. Well, I appreciate that. And I think you'll have fun. And here's the thing. You all, because we're going to be live streaming, you all get to chime in and let us know your thoughts. And if anybody has stories or has experienced anything or knows anybody who's experienced anything, please let me know. Send me a message on like Instagram or send me a email. I got my links down below there, and let me know. And I'd love to hear about it. Maybe we can get you or whoever it is on as a guest. Or if you know of any good things or topics that you think we should talk about, let me know as well. Already Matt has given me a couple ideas. And we have many ideas as it is, but it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm very much looking forward to it. But yeah, Vegas. So it is, I would have to pull up a map. I don't remember exactly. It's a little over 200 miles, 200 and so you figure 70 miles an hour times 3 hours, that's 210 miles. So, and I think it's supposed to take 3 hours, 45 minutes. So I would say it's probably, I think it's around 250 miles from my house to Matt's. So, doing the math on that, about 3 hours, 45 minutes or so. I'll do a video on Instagram and tag you about aliens. Nice, dude. Very cool. Very cool. But, I wish we could put on some tunes and you could hear my very eclectic interest in music. Here's a good one. Here's a song from one of our favorite comedies of all time right here. Oh yeah, I could feel Vegas coming in the air tonight, baby. You know it. I can feel Vegas coming in the air. It's going. We're doing it. We're doing Vegas. It's coming. I can feel it in the air tonight. What happened? What happened? My little music thing froze up or something here. Trying to hit next, and it's still frozen on. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. That's weird. Larry, where are you headed to? I'm headed to Vegas, Larry. We're going to Vegas. I got a back seat full of stuff, and I got my suitcase. I got my little bathroom bag. I got my my extra pillow. I always carry an extra pillow. I got my my ghost hunting equipment in case we decide to go ghost hunting, and we got a slow ass person going 60 miles an hour in front of us. What in the absolute fuck? We are on the freeway. Speed limit 65. We got to do at least that. Can't be doing 60. All right, I'm coming around. We're coming around. And look at this. Typical Californian was going 60. Now I'm going to pass, and they're pacing me. I'll pick it up a little bit, and I'll show you what I'm about to do right now. This is what and look at this fuck, it's even speeding up more. I'll show you what I'm about to do. So, when somebody wants to drive like an asshole in California, they speed up when you try to pass them. It's window washing time, baby. Oh, yeah. Freeway speeds, blowing all that water all over them behind me. Fuck them. They want to drive like assholes. People in California are the worst. And Californians are the absolute worst. And that's funny. And they don't like the water, so he slowed way the hell down back there now. Hilarious. Hilarious. That's my answer to road rage. You don't need a road rage them. You just clean your windows and let all that shit spray on their car. And they get real mad if they just wash their car or if they got a nice car. So, yeah. People shouldn't drive like such dickheads. OGP's about to get shot by an illegal. Oh, man. I'll have to put on turbo mode and we'll take off. We'll get out of here. Oh, man. But no, man, it's Californians, man. Californians just drive like dickheads for whatever reason. I just don't know why. Oh, here's a good one. Here's a good tune. How about this tune right here? That's how you get to that, because I'm going to get copyrighted. The view is much cleaner now. My bad. My car's filthy right now. I should have cleaned it earlier for you guys, right? My bad. It's hilarious. That is hilarious. Man, yeah, some good old Steely Dan right there. Love me some Steely Dan. Let's see here. Driving down the road, heading to Vegas. Oh, yeah, here's some good road. Here's some good traveling music right here. Let's see if you guys know this. If you can make it out. Here it comes. Wait for it. It's coming. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Going to Vegas, baby. It's taking too long. I forget how long the intro is in some of these songs. Get up here. Let's fast forward that. All right, name that tune. Name that tune. Let's see who can name it. He's a loser. Getting tired, going to bed? All right, Larry. Hey, have a good night, Larry. Get some rest. Take care of yourself. We will see you soon. Yeah, I know it's probably hard to hear some of the music with the road noise and everything, but a little Static X for you, right? He's a loser. Yeah, a little Static X right there in the house, right there. Oh yeah. Let's see. So now you know what, Jude? You had said earlier, don't go by the fires. I don't have a choice. I'm getting kind of close to where the fire is. So I wonder if we'll be able to see any flames on the side of the hill as I go by, because the freeway is going to take me kind of near where this big ass fire is. So we'll see here. We shall see in a little bit, in just a few minutes. Let's see here. I get out of the fast lane here. There's nobody behind me, but only dickheads driving a fast lane permanently. Oh, look, D. Snyder's in the house. Decent. We're headed my way tonight. Yes. No, D. Snyder. Yeah. No, I know. You live out in Vegas, man, and I need to get out there. Maybe we could meet up, toss back a couple cold ones, D. That would be epic. We're heading to Vegas, man. We're doing it. We're going out there and go party it up. It's gonna be fun. Let's see. There you go. Oh, here you go. That's all you get. That's all you get of it. Now I got on this. I have a thumb drive in the car here, and I have I don't know. The thumb drive is full, and I want to say it's like I don't know how many gigs. It's so many gigs of music, but the card's pretty full. I've got like hundreds, if not over 1,000 songs on here. But everything from like metal to like classic rock, hip hop, R&B, country, like all kinds of stuff on this thumb drive. Oh yes, here we go. There you go. How about this?
Let him who hath understanding reckon the number of the beast, for it is a human. Six.
Fuck yeah! Little maiden for you right there. Oh yeah! I love some maiden. Man, getting ready to get towards the freeway. So far, I don't see any flames. I do see aircraft in the sky over there, but I don't think the tankers and stuff are allowed to fly and drop like water and stuff on the fires at night because it's just too dangerous. So I don't know what the aircraft I'm seeing in the sky over there is, but it would be off to the right. And so we're passing the exit for Big Bear, the Highway 38. If I got off there and went a few miles, that highway would be closed because of the fire. But I'm going to be taking the freeway over here, the 215, which is, the 210. The 210, right? Yeah, the 210. So we're coming up to it. And once we start heading north, we may be able to see some of the flames up there on the hill. Now, we're down here around sea level, and the fire started around like sea level-ish and has burned its way up. The mountains up in that area are ranging from like 7,000 to 11,000 feet tall. So it looks close, but they're pretty far away. I'm not sure how much you'll be able to see at night as we get over here. But as we get on this 210, heading toward Pasadena, we'll be kind of pointed that way where the fires are. And man, I saw, if you ever watch Storage Wars, which we don't full game, but all about them Storage Wars, Dan and Laura Dodson, where they live, is kind of near where the fires are. So really hoping that Dan and Laura are not evacuated and that they're doing okay, and that the fire hasn't spread too close to their home. Looking over here right now, looking up at the hills, I'm not seeing big bunches of. Oh no, there it is! Holy shit! Wow. Wow, I'm going to take this down for a second. I just saw the flame. Fuck me. I don't know. I can't zoom in over there, but up on the hill, I'm going to roll the window down. It's going to get noisy. The flames are up there. I wish I was on the other one. So you can see there's trees in the way right now. Hang on. But up on the hill, wow, that fire is fucking huge. Wow, it's over there. I don't know how well that's coming across, but man, that fire is fucking huge. Wow. Wow. I got to put the phone down, make sure I don't get into an accident here. That's crazy. And that is where that fire is going. It's heading, the fire is heading east. And unfortunately, that is going up toward a community of Mountain Home and what is it, Pine Cove or something over there. Man, it's crazy to see flames because those flames have to be. Those are easily 15 miles away from me, easily 15 miles away, and to see those flames that big from that far is nuts, man. I hope they get under control before it gets to the communities. Because fortunately, for the most part, where that's burning is like wilderness. So it's like a wilderness area, but it's burning up toward Big Bear, where they filmed Edge of the Axe. It can't burn down Big Bear, where we just watched the dull Edge of the Axe, right, Balzer? The dull Edge of the Axe, and Bugbuster filmed up there, and Bloody Bible Camp was filmed up there. So a lot of great movies filmed up there. We can't let Big Bear burn down. We can't do that. Balzer, does your house ever get stored during these trips? Because I can't ride in a car long without a sore ass and back. I don't mind. Balzer, I don't mind the ride, especially 250 miles is nothing for me. Like, I mean, shit, I just drove to Texas and back, and that was over 3,000 miles round trip. But, yeah, that fire is crazy, and it is. I hate to say it, but that fire is it's getting close to like where Dan and Laura Dodson, the pay the lady, the auction lady, where they live from Storage Wars. So yeah, I hope the firefighters are able to get that under control. That's scary. Cinematic history, yes. That is the dullest act. So I should actually get a picture of that because I do have a picture, which I cannot show you right now because I'm driving. But I have a picture of the worst kill in movie history where a girl got a bag on her face and decided not to poke a hole in it. But there's that, and then the dullest acts in movie history, yes, right there. So, but we are on Interstate 210 now. We're kind of curving off to the west, and we're going right exactly away from the fire now. But there is another fire ahead of us in the mountains, going a little bit closer toward LA. I believe. Oh wow! I really smell fire right now. It smells very, very strong. The forest fire right now. Wow. But it's heading over toward LA. I forget what is it. The Ride fire or something they call it over here. Because the one behind us that I just showed you a minute ago, that's called the Line, Line, the Line fire. And there's another one up here. I can't remember the name. It might be called the Line, or no, it might be called the Ride fire or something like that. But it's north of, north of the, I believe, Montclair or Azusa. I don't think it's out all the way toward Pasadena, but maybe like Glendora area, north of there or something. Yeah, there's another fire up here too. There's fires all over Southern California right now. It is the season, and we got a lot of rain this year, so there's a lot of fuel, a lot of vegetation to burn. And just off to my right, where you can't fuck me. Are we serious? What's going on with the freeway? One of the disadvantages of being on a live stream and not being able to have my map app open to know if there's something going on the freeway. Dang it. Dang it. Look at this. We're coming to a dead stop. I was just going to say, we're right by the casino, what it's called Yamava now. It used to be the San Manuel Casino right here. Mario, what's up, Mario? How you doing? Man, I wonder if this is construction or there's an accident or what. I know, it must be a wreck. There's cones right here, so I'm wondering if they just have us going down to one lane. And because nobody in California knows how to drive, when you have to merge, it is a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare merging here. Jude, so now I'm at a dead stop. I saw some footage of fires way earlier. Was wondering if you were okay. What I saw via YouTube was very scary. Yes. So where I live, I'm not too worried about fires getting to me, just because there's a lot of like dairy farms and other farms around me. So there's a lot of gaps where there would be plenty of open fields where there's not much vegetation to burn, and the firefighters would have a real great ability to fight the fire easily. So I'm not too worried about fires at my house. There's been fires in the mountains all around us, but nothing ever close. So I'm not so worried. Man, Fluffy Gamer, are you watching? Fluffy, go look up Interstate 210. Headed west just past San Manuel. Let me know what's going on over here. I'm like in the Highland San Bernardino area. I need to know, is this construction? Do I get off the road? Is there an accident? I would see? I wish I had a 4x4. I would go all Texan. I would go big Texan. If I had a 4x4, I would drive right off the edge over here and go down onto the road over there, and then I would drive away. I remember when I was in Texas, in Amarillo, traffic was coming to a stop like this, and all these big pickup trucks just drove right off the side of the freeway. They were all like, fuck this, we're out of here. And they started heading off. They got off the freeway, and they got on the side streets that run next to the freeway, and like the frontage roads or whatever they're called there, and they drove away. I know, nothing like being stuck in traffic. I know. And this is the thing, going toward Los Angeles, if it's not just heavy traffic or construction or an accident or whatever, it is just insane how you can't drive anywhere around Southern California without just getting fucked. It's just bad. Now, San Diego's a different story. At night in San Diego, unless there's construction or an accident, you don't get a lot of traffic jams. But in LA, you could get a traffic jam at 3 a.m. for no reason. I mean, just a lot of cars. So driving around LA sucks. Hopefully we get back to having fun and making some progress soon here. But let's see. But going back to the drives, Balzer, to your question about driving, I don't mind driving. I grew up, my parents didn't have a lot of money, and so we never flew anywhere. I didn't go on my first airplane ride till I was like, trying to remember how old I was. I was in my 20s. I never flew on an airplane until I was in my 20s. And I went on a helicopter before I went on an airplane, believe it or not. But not. Looks like we're not too far away from it. It is road construction. It does look like, and looks like we should be getting through it here before too long. It's right up there. Because my parents didn't have that much money, we did a lot of road trips, and we would drive back to Nebraska to see my grandmother and my family back there. And so I grew up on road trips, and I don't mind. There's so much when you fly that you miss, little different adventures, things to see and stuff that I enjoy. Now, going out to Vegas tonight, we're not stopping. We're just hauling ass. This is going to get us there a little bit later than I hoped. Hopefully not too late. But, as far as the road trip, I don't mind it. Especially because, like, I love listening to music and just being on the road, driving, listening to music. But I'm not going to lie. When, like, driving to Texas and back, on the way back, as I was driving through West Texas, out there in the middle of fucking nowhere, there was times where my back would get a little kind of sore. I'd just be like, I need to stand up for a while. So you take a little break, it out. But there's not a whole lot to look at or places to take breaks over there. But usually, I'll try and go on a road trip. If I can do like 150 miles, 200 miles between stops, that's kind of nice because you really, really make good progress that way. So you figure if you go 200 miles, you figure that's close to 3 hours. Stopping every 3 hours is not bad. So what do they got in this big truck over here? I don't know what they're doing to the road. They got these big bags of stuff. I don't know what that is. Interesting. Are they repick? Oh, they're putting down new concrete, new cement here. Okay. Wow. Looks like we should be getting through it here. Getting back underway. They're doing some hardcore work on this road. And the crazy thing is this road was under construction forever and they just finished it. So here we go back up to freeway speeds. And my guess is the government probably came along and inspected their work and said, nope, you fucked up over here. So redo it. Like fix this area. Cause that happens a lot in California. These shitty companies don't know how to make a flat road. So they're probably fixing their mistake from when they did the road work because they just widened this because this was like 2 lanes and they widened it to 3 for much of it not too long ago. So Balder says you'll never get my ass on a plane or helicopter. Oh, wow, interesting. I love plane rides. The only time I ever get bugged out a little bit with plane rides is over the ocean because there ain't no place to land. You go down, you're going in the water, and we all know if we're old enough, we've all seen what was that movie? Was it like Airport 77 or something where they landed on the water and the airplane sunk to the bottom of the ocean and they were stuck down there? So we've all seen that, and I don't expect that. I expect that airplane to hit the water and kind of blow up or just sink. What's that movie? Was it Tom Hanks, Scully, Captain Scully or whatever it was that landed that plane on the Hudson? But it kind of bugs me out, like flying to Hawaii a little bit because there's no place to land. But helicopters are the real crazy ones. Because if that blade stops spinning, if that rotor quits turning, you're fucked. That's game over. And Marines get killed all the time in helicopters. And in those the Ospreys. You hear about Osprey crashes and helicopter crashes seems like at least once a year where a few people are dying. And that's sketchy shit, man. But Marines, we had to, to be a combat ready Marine, you have to be able to rappel out of a helicopter. So we went up in like a CH-56 and I got to rappel out of that. But 215 south. Okay, so we are almost to the 215 north, which we're going to get on 215 north toward Barstow, and then a few miles after that, it will merge with Interstate 15, and then we'll be heading to Vegas. So, making good progress again. We all right. You know what? I own Sully, but I've never watched it yet because I heard so much. For me, a lot of movies, when I know the story or I've seen the news, I'm like, I don't know. I don't get into the movie. And like that movie about 9/11, something incredibly loud or something close and incredibly loud or something like that. I haven't watched that. The Sully movie, I haven't watched that. But like if it happened in my lifetime and it was covered on the news, I don't really, there's nothing that kind of says like, oh, I have to watch this movie. But if you guys are saying Sully's good, well, maybe I'll have to pop it in because I do. It might be in the garage, but I think I picked up Sully like at the Dollar Tree a while back. Let's see if my ass landed in the ocean. Going around a curve here. I drown in the if the impact didn't kill me. Oh, not a swimmer either, huh, Balzer? Yeah. You know what? Growing up in Southern California, we're all kind of like fish out of water, and so I could survive pretty good, especially if I remembered to grab my little flotation device from under my seat or the bottom of my seat or whatever to be the flotation device. If I could make it out of that tube of death, the airplane would be the tube of death floating on the water till it sunk, and then you're trapped inside of it. And then go to the bottom, and you would get the bends going up, or it would get crushed like those people going to the Titanic before you could get out or something. That would suck ass. Let's see. I missed the news on Sully. It was a Dollar Tree find. Nice. And so that's where I think I got mine, June. Yeah. Yeah. And I guess maybe I need to watch it at some point. I guess I do. I just remember seeing so much in the news, helicopters flying around, seeing the people out on the wings of the plane trying to, get out of there. Can you imagine? I don't care what time of year it is. That Hudson River has to be freezing ass cold year round. Now, I mean, you're talking a river that spills into like the North Atlantic. That's some cold ass water. So I would not want to be in there. I would definitely not be as dumb as Leonardo DiCaprio. I would not sit next to the door. I'd be like, yo, slide over. There's enough room for both of us on that door. So you're going to have to move over a little bit, make room. I'm not going to take one for the team and freeze to death in that water. I'm gonna be laying up there with the with the paint me naked chick. Let's see here. Blu-ray Dollar Tree score. Yeah, and that's what I think mine. I seem to remember my copy of Scully is a Blu-ray that I picked up from Dollar Tree. Yes. So, yeah, not a bad find right there. Not a bad find. But man, let's see what time is it now. It is 9:15. 9:15. So I've got about from where I am. I think I got about an hour to Barstow. Why did this guy get in front of me and not oh, fucking Californians, man? You get back in the right lane unless you're passing, ass fuck. Wow. And now look at this. We're passing on the right. Me and this other guy are passing this clown on the right. I'm telling you, man, Californians are assholes. Jennifer Happ, what's up? Guess where we're going. Don't nobody tell her. Don't nobody tell Jennifer where we're going. Let's see if she can guess. But we're on the road. We're going somewhere. We're going somewhere fun. And it's 9 o'clock at night. Where do we go at 9 o'clock at night on the road? That's fun. Let's see if Jennifer can figure it out. All she has to do is rewind the video a little bit to give you our conversation. But see if she figures it out. Texas or Vegas? You know me too well. You know me too well. We're going to Vegas. We're on the way to Las Vegas. I was doing the Monday video, the horror movie Monday video. We did a giveaway on the Wheel of Doom, and Jude, Dreams of Evermore Jude, won that copy of Before Dawn. And so Jude is going to get that in the mail soon. And but for now, I turned off the camera at my house, and we got on the mobile device, and we are driving to Vegas now. So Matt is expecting us. So We'll be at his house. We won't be going down to like Fremont or anything tonight, but we'll be in Vegas for a couple days because I had to go home early last time. So we're going back. We're going to party it up. We're going to do it up. So here I go. We're going, and over the next couple days, we'll have live streams every day out there. So we'll be doing something fun. I will, Jennifer. I will tell Matt you said hi, Matt. And we will be doing some partying. I think once I get into Vegas, I'm going to stop 7-Eleven, probably pick up an 18-pack of silver bullets, and have a little fun. Yes. I can't believe that was your first win, Jude. I can't believe that was your first win. Because I've sent you, have I sent you 2 packages or just 1? I think I've sent you 2 different things, right? I thought one of them had like a winner, and you haven't won nothing, huh? But that's cool. That's awesome that you've like been around forever. Been one of the, like longest watching, channel legends. So I guess you have persevered through perseverance through. I'm trying to think of P words. Perseverance through passionate patience. There you go. It's a shame it isn't daylight. I love watching road trips and seeing scenery. I know. So forgive me for that. So, Balzer, you know where I am getting very close to? So remember the picture that I took where it said OOP, but I changed it to OGP? That big like graffiti on the side of the mountain. I'm getting very close to that area right now. So you can go look at that picture if you can find it. Kind of imagine the area where I'm at. But I'm now we're on the merge where the 15 and the 215 are connecting. So in just a second here, technically we'll be on Interstate 15, no longer the 215. And we're going to be climbing what is called the Cajon Pass. Cajon is C-A-J-O-N for those non-Espanol speakers. And Cajon Pass is, this is where we're going up. This way back in the day would have been Route 66, but now it's Interstate 15. And we're heading up toward Victorville, California. And it seems like this road always kills me with traffic right here. So it's not surprising that I got stuck in that traffic back there a little bit. But maybe on the way home, or maybe on the way back to California, which should be in the daytime, whenever that is, I'll try and do a live on the road from there. And we'll see about that. I'll let you know. But let's see. Jennifer says, it feels like we are in the car with you. Well, that's awesome. See, and the cool thing is, like, I would be just driving alone by myself. Just, probably rocking out to, oh, look at this. So right now I'd be rocking out to Psychotron. Yep, I can't play it too much. Copyright will kill me. But love me some Megadeth. Love me Psychotron, one of my favorite Megadeth songs. But yeah, I would just be driving, rocking out to some music. I got to call John Ward at some point tonight. I got to call Matt at some point. So whenever I lose internet, which will occur at some point up here, I will call them and let them know I'm on the way. But yeah, it's a lot of fun hanging out, talking, and that's why the only thing I ask is don't make when you type in messages, just try not to keep them too long because I can't really read. I can glance over really quick and see, like Jude says, Americans speak English. Well, we do speak English. That is correct. But Southern California, a very prominent Latino part of the population here, and people speak a lot of Spanish, and that's okay. That's okay. What time is it? It is 9:22. 9:22. So yeah, it's probably very late for you. It's probably after midnight, the witching hour back there. But yeah, Logan, we're doing a road trip. We're doing a little roadie here. But so back to talking about the Cajon Pass. This is when you leave Los Angeles and you're driving to Vegas, you're pretty much driving at sea level until you start to go up the Cajon Pass. And this is about a 17-mile long grade that truckers know very well. It's parts of it are very steep, and the trucks, kind of struggle getting up here. But it's just one of the longest grades in the country. There are much steeper grades as far as climbing hills on roads, but it's one of the longest. It's like a 17-mile uphill. So, and there's some historic things around here. Oh, and I can tell you a story. We're going to pass an exit in a couple minutes, and off to the side, there's a gas station and a McDonald's. And I can tell you, when Fluffy Gamer and I were very much younger, we were on the way to Vegas. We may have been drunk out of our minds. So, of course, we had a designated driver, right? But we may have been drunk out of our fucking minds. And we get to this gas station, and Fluffy, for whatever reason, being the dickhead he can be sometimes, decided he was going to squeegee the hood of my car. Now, squeegees are meant for glass. If you run a squeegee down the hood of your car, you're going to scratch your paint. So I don't know why. I don't know what prompted Fluffy to squeegee the hood of my car. I don't remember, because we're talking at least 20 years ago, at least. But it's at this gas station coming up where Fluffy did that. But he was drunk. I'm not mad at him. But then he threw some of my CDs out the window. And then I got real mad at him. Why did he throw my CDs out the window? Because he may or may not have had a beverage in his hand that he should not have had. And I chucked that out the window. So Fluffy started throwing my CDs out the window, motherfucker. See, look. Fluffy admits it. The hood was guilty. So he was squeegeeing the hood, fucker. Man, we've had some good times. Yes, Jennifer, to answer your question, Fluffy and I have been friends now since December of 1989. So doing the math on that. So the 90s, 2035. Yeah, it's going to be 35 years this year. 35 years. Did Fluffy do a dance on the hood? No, thank God. But Fluffy wasn't nearly so fluffy back then. Might have been a little fluffy, but wasn't really fluffy back then. But still, wouldn't want him dancing on the hood of my car. So see, here we are, part of the Cajon where it gets kind of steeper, and now the trucks start struggling. They really start slowing down, put their flashers on, and it can jack traffic up, because then one truck wants to pass the other truck and all that. So then it just kind of jacks up traffic. But I get it. Truckers got to get there too. They got to get there too. Fluffy says, them CDs went flying, you asshole. That was when we went to surprise his brother. Yeah. Man, Fluffy, you want to come on? You want me to drop you a link? You want to come on and tell the story? You're probably out working right now, huh? Although no, yeah, you're probably working still. It's like 11:30 there. But I could link you up. You could jump on here and tell that story. Man, Fluffy in particular scared the living shit out of his brother. It's amazing. Jennifer, I wish I was around for the 70s and 80s. Seems like it was a good time. So what was cool about the 80s in particular, we were very young in the 70s, very, very young in the 70s. So I don't really remember much about the 70s. But the 80s, I mean, you think about movies, the golden age of movies. You had movies like Stand By Me and Goonies and E.T. and Terminator and Terminator 2. And, so many of like the Rocky movies, so many of the Friday the 13th and Nightmare on Elm Street, so many classic movies. And we did not have social media. And so you just went out and you had fun, and you didn't worry about what everybody else was saying or bitching about. You didn't worry about, how Paul Rudd was going to vote. You didn't worry about how, I just picked Paul Rudd. He's the first, celebrity that came to mind. You didn't worry about, You know how um, man, I'm trying to think. Any pick a celebrity. You didn't worry about how they were going to vote and tell you to vote. You didn't know about them. You just lived your life. You watched movies. You had fun. You went outside. You rode your bicycles. You built jumps. You want to have some sweet jumps. Like Napoleon Dynamite and Pedro. And you had a good time. That was it. You had a good time. Having some fun. And so. It was a much simpler time. Chris Pratt, there you go. I don't know. I hope Chris Pratt never comes out and goes political because I don't want to know how Chris Pratt votes because I love Chris Pratt. I think most of us do. And, if he comes out and says, I'm voting for this person or that person, fine. He's entitled to his right. I respect that. No problems. But if he starts going all kooky one way or the other, then it gets tough. And it gets tough. Like Robert De Niro. Man, Robert De Niro just getting so crazy in the streets and stuff. And it's like, dude, settle down, man. Settle down. You don't need to be all wild and stuff. But man, the 80s, such a legendary decade. So many great things started. Computers really started. I remember in the 80s, my dad had an Apple IIc, I think, or an Apple IIe, one of the two. And we were on an Apple computer. It was not a Macintosh. It was like Apple II. And through our telephone line, we were able to talk to our friends on the other side of town. Not like talk, but send them like it was the first form of like text messaging, or instant messaging through the computer, through the Apple II. And I just remember the first night my dad did that, being mind blown that through our computer, we could talk to somebody on the other side of town. That blew my mind. And so things like that, the beginning of this information age was in the 80s. And it was just an awesome time to be alive. But Jennifer, as much as I love and cherish my memories from the 80s, man, I would maybe not literally, but metaphorically give my left nut to be a lot younger than I am. So, because we only have one lifetime and we have to embrace it. We have to live life. We have to have fun. And here we go. We're getting fucked by traffic again. Uh-oh. This shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. It is more road construction. But time flies. It's amazing. I still mentally, I still feel like I'm 20 years old. Physically, I feel like I'm 80. And literally I'm 50. So I'm threading the needle there in between the two, but I still feel like I have so much I want to do, so many things I want to accomplish, and so many aspirations, but the clock is ticking. It is ticking. So you got to take advantage of it. Be aggressive when you're young and do things and travel, experience stuff. And so as much as I love the 80s and treasure those memories, man, what I wouldn't give to be a little bit younger, Let's see. If time travel exists, I would definitely go to the 80s. Yeah. Oh man. I mean, like I remember when the speech on the nightly news, because there was no CNN, there was no Fox News. You watched your news on like the nightly news on NBC, ABC, or CBS. That was the only places you were getting your news. And guys like Dan Rather or Peter, what's the other guy's name? Peter something would come on, or some of these legendary broadcasters would come on. And I just remember the quote of Ronald Reagan saying, "Mr. Gorbachev, tear down that wall." And, when the Iron Curtain came down, it was like, man, just to be alive during that and remember that, so epic. And, just a lot of great times, great things, memories from the 80s. It's such an amazing decade. Let's see. No, you wouldn't much as a woman. I don't know. Late 90s was better. And that's, to each their own, and everybody, has different perspectives on things. Everything is evolving. Are we today, like, does everybody have better opportunities for success, today than the 80s, whether it's women or minorities or, whatever. Yeah, today, it's much more opportunities. You had, most big companies run by, old white guys that, were just hiring their buddies and stuff. Peter Jennings, thank you, Wicked Network. Yep, Peter Jennings. But yeah, it was a different world, a different time, but so much goodness came out of the 80s in the way of movies and TV shows. Some good, some bad. We all loved the Cosby Show when it was on in the 80s. And, man, come to find out now, the proof is in the pudding. I don't know where that, I don't know what that was, but the proof was in the pudding. Bill Cosby, not a good guy, but we loved the show when it was on. But man, a lot of good stuff in the 80s. Space Shuttle, yes. Challenger exploding, horrifying sight during the 80s as a child. Yes. So, and I remember the Challenger exploded. I was in 6th grade. And I remember because I was at Mason Elementary School in San Diego, California in the 6th grade. And I remember we saw the news. And when the Challenger or when space shuttles would take off, it was a big deal back then. And so a lot of times teachers would wheel in the televisions and we would all watch the space shuttles take off in our classrooms. And Jude watched it too. And so I remember sitting there watching it. And then when it exploded, not long after that, the teacher turned it off. And they sent us out to recess to go play, to kind of take our mind off of it. So we all went out on the playground and played, on the jungle gyms or the monkey bars or whatever they were, to kind of get our mind off of that. But I remember the day that the Challenger exploded and very tragic, sad news. But man, just some of the other, things that happened in the 80s, just so much history in that decade. And now, don't sell the 90s short. I mean, the 90s, so much history there too. But the 80s, for me being my age, that's the first decade that I really remember. I don't remember, Jimmy Carter as a president. First president I remember was Ronald Reagan. And the country loved Ronnie. As a vast majority of the country loved Ronnie. I just... very fond memories of the 80s. I did have a very happy home that I grew up in. Me and my brothers, with my parents, a very loving family. My dad was, he was our Cub Scout leader. He was our soccer coach. He was our Little League, baseball coach. And, took us camping all the time. Took us to baseball games and to hockey games, minor league hockey games. So I went with my dad to see Hulk Hogan wrestling at the San Diego Sports Arena with the WWF back in the day. I mean, I'm very fortunate. I had a great childhood and had a lot of friends, lived on a street with a lot of friends. So we would all go out. There's enough of us. We could play football or baseball as a cul-de-sac. And it's, crazy. I had such good memories. Thinking about all the kids on my street, all my friends, down on the corner, there was kind of two little shithead kids that always got in trouble. And that was Chucky and Diana. And so they got nicknamed Chucky Fucky and Diana Diarrhea. But across the street from them was Liz and her brother, Kimball, but he went by Kim. Next to them was Brian and Blake. Next to them was Amy, and next to them was Leanne and Kelly. And then on my side of the street, there was Dawn and Michelle, and then Alex and Roger, and Nathan and Eric. So many kids lived on my street. It really was. We had little clubhouses and stuff. It was a lot of my childhood was like stuff you would see in Goonies without the adventure of going and finding pirate treasure, or stuff in Stand By Me. where we would, hang out together and stuff. I was so lucky and had so many great memories, and really thankful that this internet didn't exist back then. It was a great decade for me. Let's see here. Abstract Theory, what's up? Same age. Did you realize our grade school years conflicted with the 1983? We were in third grade and so forth. Saying so let's see. Well, yeah, because 12th grade graduated in 92. So, yeah. I didn't even think about that. First grade, 81. Second grade, 82. Third grade, 83. Yeah, great observation. I did not realize that. It's interesting. Let's see here. June says I was in third or fourth grade, still had to think about that. Yeah, no. When the Challenger went down, because they would play. Remember, it was such a popular thing. They would play on the TV in the classrooms when shuttles would take off because it was such a huge event. Let's see. Wicked Network was in second grade in '89. Wow. Yeah, I got you by a few years, Wicked. I got you by a few. In 1989, yeah, Fluffy and I started working at Taco Bell in December 1989. I believe it was like December 15th, 1989. Fluffy and I, two Phillips, started working at Taco Bell on the same day. Maybe you could take us to your childhood at home one day. Oh, Balzer, I'd love to do that. That would be great sometime when I'm down in San Diego. And so my parents moved a lot because we didn't have a lot of money, and so they rented. And we moved around. But the one house where most of my fond years as a child, I think we lived in this one house for like 7 years, and that's where all my friends lived there. I definitely, one day when we're driving around San Diego, we'll do a live stream and go over there and show you some of my hangouts, and where we grew up and stuff. That's awesome. That's a great idea, Balls. I'd love to do that. Yep, definitely. Let's see here. Oh, Dirty Diana. I love Michael Jackson. Got a little Mike, a little MJ. Let's see here. Oh man. So if we were able to listen to music right now, who will we be listening to? Oh, I love this song. Love this song right here. I would be rocking this right now if I wasn't talking to you guys. If YouTube wasn't a butthead and let us listen to music, we'd be doing some of this right now. And a little bit of an intro here, so hang on. It's coming. It's coming. I feel it coming. I feel it coming. Yeah. Let me turn it down for just a second until we get into it because the copyright will kill me. But here we go. Love this song. Great tune. Great road tune. One of my all-time kind of low-key favorite bands here. Let's go. Let's go get into it. Love me some Red Hot Chili Peppers, man. Love me some Chili Peppers. Can't keep going with that though. Can't keep doing it. Can't keep doing it. Copyrights, man. I wish there was a way to circumvent the copyrights on YouTube, but there's not. Pagans, and Latchkey had no emotion. That was a respect thing. I don't follow you there, dude. I apologize. Latchkey kids were bad, weird kids. Oh, I don't even know what latchkey kids are. I don't even know what that is, Jude. Forgive me. That's right. I was a G-fan, Red Hot Chili Peppers. Love me some Chili Peppers, man. I remember like back in the day. So, and this is one of the cool things. My dad, way back in the day, like way back in the day, before I was born and when I was very young, played guitar, was in, band and stuff when he was in high school. And then after that, he became a DJ. And he would go, like people would hire a DJ, do weddings and different events, stuff like that. Not like a radio DJ, but my dad was a DJ. And so I was introduced to all kinds of music at a very young age. And I remember in the very early 80s being exposed to Red Hot Chili Peppers. It's just insane to think Chili Peppers have been around like, for like over 40 years. It's just nuts. But How's the Q fam? I'm a latchkey kid. Is that like your parents weren't home and you had to go in the backyard, like, open the latch or something to go home, and you like raised yourself because your parents weren't around? Is that what that is? I don't know what that means. Forgive me, but yeah, balls are Californication. Man, yeah, love me some Chili Peppers, man. But yeah, we'd be rocking out if YouTube would let us right now. But man, we're gonna have a good time though. We're gonna go out to Vegas. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We'll probably get demonetized, and the video will come down. We'll go to Fremont Street. We'll do a live stream, and the video will get demonetized. It will be red flagged. YouTube will pull it down. Kind of like the video, that live stream from the other night in Vegas. If you notice, that has disappeared, and it is gone for good. Videos of me laying on the floor being that drunk. No, we don't need that. And I was stupid drunk, and I said a few things that, I don't think we're over the line or whatever, but just were kind of embarrassing. So I was like, nope, delete that video. Gone. It is gone. Be Sculptor, what's up? Yeah, we're gonna. It won't be tonight. It's gonna be too late, but we will be doing Fremont Street at some point in the next couple days here. So be ready for that. We love some Fremont, hanging out down there, drinking it up. So Jude says, latch key kids got religious brain damage. God chose them to be with God. What? Oh, so is latchkey kind of like your parents forced religion on you? Or your parents were like super duper Bible thumpers, kind of like that? See, and if that's the case, then my dad was kind of a latchkey kid then. Because my dad, as a child, was forced to go to church all the time, was very embarrassed about having to do the wear a suit on Sunday and walk to church. His friends would see him and tease him, and because of that, my parents were like, "Nope, we're never forcing our kids to go to church and doing all that stuff." So we were not like regular churchgoers as a kid because of the stuff that my dad, and my grandparents are amazing. Well, my grandfather was amazing, rest in peace. My grandmother, both of my grandmothers are amazing human beings, the most loving people I've ever met in my life. The greatest people I've ever met in my life. But back then it was a different time. And you just went to church. You just did, or else, a lot of that generation, your grandparents' generation, they would get shunned if they didn't take their kids and families to church. So you just went. My dad was not a fan of it, so he just didn't force that on us. Let's see. Did you go to the Clash of Titans tour in high school? Alice in Chains, Anthrax, Slayer, Megadeth? No, I did not. I remember in high school going to AC/DC and so sue me, but I still kind of got a soft spot in my heart for Poison and Warrant. Not the greatest music of all time, but still kind of fun. I went to those concerts and trying to think of what else. But no, man, and I'm telling you, I would have loved to have seen Megadeth back then. But I remember, and I didn't have a lot of money, so we didn't go to a lot of concerts because, like I said, my mom was an at-home mom, making sure me and my brothers were doing our homework. My dad worked, and so we didn't have a lot of money. And then when I got a job and stuff, it started, I got a car. I had to pay for my own car insurance, had to buy my own gas and all that stuff. So the money I made working, it went pretty quick. So usually it was more spent on CDs, and I'd be down at, the warehouse or Target or wherever I was buying music at the time to get the new CDs as they come out. Man, I remember when Symphony of Destruction came out. Oh my God, that is my favorite Megadeth CD. Now I know, like Hangar 18, and Megadeth has so many great songs and stuff, but Symphony is definitely my favorite, but missed that concert. Parents weren't around. TV, movies raised me. Hence the movie obsession. Nice. Well, at least you wound up with the movie obsession and not like in jail or something. So I get X-Files are on in the background. You got X-Files. Nice. classic show right there, legendary show. That was Dark Necessities by Red Hot Chili Peppers. That is correct. That is correct. Let's see. Biscuits McGee, have fun in Vegas. So you got to hit the hay. Well, thanks for hanging out, Biscuits. I will have fun out there. You should see some videos from me over the next couple of days. So maybe you could jump in, hang out for a little bit with us out there. But have yourself a good night's sleep, homie. Oh, let's see here. Latchkey kids got home from school before their folks got home from work, and that's it. So, and that I did not experience that. My mom was always at home. I was very fortunate with that. But my parents made sacrifices, and that's why we did a lot of road trips and stuff. I was raised pagan, so we had open emotions I didn't fit in, but so glad I didn't or will never. Well, I wish everybody would have an amazing childhood, whatever it is, however it is, and that's a bummer that you didn't fit in, and I think, who knows with everybody's family and stuff, but you think if, like Jude, if you were born 20 years later and society had started to evolve and be more accepting of different people, or people who choose to live lifestyles that don't fit the mainstream narrative or whatever, I think maybe your life, maybe you were just born 20 years too early. But if it wasn't for people like you fighting a good fight, Jude, maybe we wouldn't be there anyways. So as much as it sucks that your youth was ruined for some of that stuff, unfortunately there was going to be the need for a generation to go through that, to get us past it. Oh, what's going on over here? There's something smoking. Do we have a vehicle fire or what? Up on the left, I see a lot of smoke. Maybe a car is just driving in the dirt or something over there, and the window's kind of hazy. So, yeah, I think it was dust, and there was a car driving around in the dust off to our left. But I don't. The dust or smoke or whatever is gone now. Catholics and pagans were different people. Oh, I believe it. Rat ruled the 80s Wicked Network. Yeah, hey man. Round and round, right? Round and round. I remember that Rat song. This is crazy. It's turned into 3-hour live stream. Here we are. We've left Victorville, and we are about 20 minutes away from Barstow Del Taco. And I don't know if the dining room will be open or not, but maybe we'll see if the dining room's open. We can walk in. But unfortunately, I do believe there is a good patch of bad internet out here. So I think at some point soon, we are going to lose internet. I hate to say it. Logan, I loved Every Sperm is Sacred from Monty Python, meaning a life. Hey, man, Monty Python, legendary comedy right there. Then they do the monologues on Catholics versus pagans. Why am I getting high beam? High beam for some reason here. I don't. Maybe somebody wasn't high beaming me. Maybe they were just high beaming somebody else that they could pass or something. So I don't know what's going on there. But somebody high beamed me there. So, anyways, we are going to lose reception at some point out here, and so I apologize in advance about that. Because I don't think you will make it to Barstow Del Taco with me. I think we'll lose reception before we get there. But, man, and then after that, it's about 2 hours into Vegas from there. So, 20 minutes. So, we're still doing pretty good. Because I figure I'll get to Barstow Del Taco about maybe, 10 after or so, 10 after 10 here. And that would put me in Vegas, maybe quarter after 12. We are going to, and doing a live stream from my phone up here. I'm going to have to plug in my phone at some point, so I'm going to have to take it down. We're losing viewers, so we're dropping viewers. So I think I'm starting to freeze up. Huh? Is the video freezing? Fluffy will take 2 bun tacos and a soft taco. Decent. Yeah, good choices right there, Fluff. Sure you don't want that bean and cheese? Go all Cinestalker status and get like extra cheese on them. Oh man, video's fine. Okay, good. Thank you, Balzer. Stuck in my memories of the Challenger. Need to switch my thoughts. Yeah, well, unfortunately, there's not much out here. So, I mean, this is around me. Oh, you know where I'm at right now? You know what stretch of road I'm on right now? So imagine the movie Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. When they are driving, they got the top down and they're talking about all the drugs and how they were somewhere on the edge of the desert, somewhere near Barstow, however that goes. That was filmed in this area right here. So just imagine you are Hunter S. Thompson and you got a trunk full of drugs and you and your attorney are on the way out to Las Vegas right now. So imagine that, trunk full of drugs. Oh, man. With a Diet Coke. Yeah, nope. Well, so Wicked Network. So here's the catch. Barstow Del Taco used to have Pibb. Used to have Mr. Pibb, and it was amazing. And then when the original owner passed away, they switched over to Dr. Pepper. And I love Dr. Pepper, but there was something special about that Pibb at the Del Taco in Barstow. It was great. They had it mixed perfectly. Yes, Logan says, yeah, watch it. It's a favorite. And so for me, and who else did I recently see that it was one of their favorites? Is it Master Chaos or maybe Sexy Sumo? But like on Letterboxd, it's up there as one of my favorites. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas is an amazing movie. It is just a phenomenal movie. Hunter S. Thompson, was obviously is a real guy, and was a very liberal writer from back in the 70s, and really pushed to get Jimmy Carter elected. Campaigned like with Jimmy Carter and stuff. And, was a crazy dude on drugs and just lived a wild, wild life. But man, he is, as much as I'll never agree with his politics, his life was just a roller coaster of a ride. And so the movie Where the Buffalo Roam is another great one about him, and Gonzo. So 3 movies you have to see about Hunter S. Thompson, with Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas being by far the best. So definitely recommend all 3 of them. And Where the Buffalo Roam, I believe that was the one where Bill Murray played Hunter S. Thompson. So great movies. I highly recommend them. You totally got to check them out. But man, we're out on that stretch of road right now where bats be flying everywhere and drugs begin to take hold. We're out here. Hodge Road, actually 1 mile. Let's see. In just a moment, we should be kind of going up over the edge of this it's not really a hill, but we should be able to be seeing the lights of Barstow in just a moment. And maybe you can't, well, in the far left of your screen, you can see little lights in the distance. Those are the lights from Barstow, California, the Linwood exit. Robert C., you going to Vegas right now? Yes, sir. We are on the way to Vegas. We're almost to Barstow Del Taco. We're going to go in. Hopefully the stream holds up all the way there. I'll be amazed if it does. But hopefully the stream holds up. We get into Del Taco, and I can order bun tacos and make the Fluffy Gamer seriously jealous. That is the goal right now. But I'm noticing we've dropped. We were up around 30. We're down to 17 people watching right now. We've lost about half of our viewers. But yeah, we're going back to Vegas because the trip got cut short. So I had to take care of some things Friday, and I finished those things up this morning. and as in Monday morning, and now we're on the way back. I will not, unfortunately, be able to get my Funko Pop signed by Jonathan Breck, but we're going to come back out here and have some fun with Matt, John Ward, and who knows whoever else out here in Vegas. Wish we could do this all the way to Vegas. LOL. Hey, Balzer, don't test me, good sir. Let's see if I can. Might be able to. I'm going to try. I'm going to see if I can plug the phone in right now. It's a stretch, and it's going to make the camera kind of lean because it's the cord is pulling it down. But we're plugged in now, so maybe we could go. People are going to sleep or the bathroom. Well, hopefully that's it. I mean, as long as the stream stays good, we'll keep going. I mean, because for the most part now, driving out to Vegas on Interstate 15, the road stays. There's pretty much internet signal most of the way. There's just a couple dead zones. And one of those dead zones is typically in this area where I'm at right now. So I am, you fell asleep a while ago? Well, hey, Wicked, it's 10 o'clock, so it's midnight for you back there. You're allowed to get tired. You're allowed to be tired and fall asleep. That's okay. But we're just a few minutes away now from Barstow Del Taco. Fluffy Gamer's going to have to suck it. We're going in. We're going to get a bun taco. Maybe I'll get 2 bun tacos. I'm not sure. But I'm definitely going to give myself a large Dr. Pepper and 2 bun tacos. I'm going to tell them to hold the tomatoes. I do not need them tomatoes on my bun tacos. And I'm going to get me some hot sauce to put on them bun tacos, and then we're going to continue the voyage. But hopefully the internet holds up, and hopefully the dining room is open. Yeah, midnight for Wicked, 1 a.m. for Jude. It's the witching hour for you all. You're all chilling, hanging out with OGP in the witching hour. What a crazy... We're doing a fucking live stream on the way to Vegas. This is hilarious. This is absolutely hilarious. But at some point, I gotta let Matt know. I'm on the way, man. I'm on the way. Maybe I can hold the live stream. Maybe the live stream can go and I can actually send him a message. When I stop in Barstow, I'll try that. Try and send Matt and John Ward messages letting him know I'm on the way out there. Let's see. Tomatoes are good for your heart and your wiener. The more you know. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Balls. So I do enjoy like some good tomato sauce. I love good tomato sauce. You know, when I'm having a little pasta, I like the tomato sauce, and I love me some good ketchup. The cat soup with a little vinegary tomatoes mixed up there for a good Heinz cat soup. But tomatoes on their own, they're a texture thing for me. They're a little too squishy and weird for me. But yeah, they're not the worst. Believe me, I will eat 72 tomatoes before I take a teaspoon of mustard. I definitely would do that. But crazy, it's barely 10 p.m. Pacific. I know. It's weird. It is weird. That's the amazing thing is like in Hawaii, like if we were over on the beautiful paradise island of Maui right now, it would be 7 p.m. and it would be daylight and they'd still be looking at the sun, waiting for the sun to set. So yeah, it's just crazy. Outlet Center Drive. We're one exit away from Barstow Del Taco. And if the dining room closed at 10, well, sucks to be me because I won't be able to go in the dining room. If the dining room does not close at 10, if it closes at 11, I will go into the dining room and we will order some foods. And we'll probably get those foods for the road so I can keep making good time. But let's see. Fluffy says, I sent Matt a message on Facebook. Oh, you did? Oh, nice. Nice. Fluffy, Matt will never see that. I doubt it. Highly doubt it. I don't think Matt has Messenger on his phone. He usually messages only when he's like sitting on a laptop. He might see it, but I appreciate you. Good looking out, Fluff. Let's see. Jude says, I got about 4.5 more hours of working here to get through, then I'm free. Nice. Terry Moody. What's up, Terry Moody? How you doing? Watching from New Zealand. Decent. actually been to one of the Barstow Del Tacos. Nice. Nice. That's awesome. So you know where we're going, Terry. You know what we're about to do here in just a moment. That's awesome. Epic that you're watching from New Zealand, but you've been to a Barstow Del Taco. Man, what a crazy time we're living in that you're able to do that. I need to get to New Zealand someday. I got to get down there, see some of those epic Jurassic Park filming locations. Now, we saw some of the filming locations from Jurassic Park that were on the island of Kauai. That was really cool, but I know a lot of it was down there in New Zealand. I can't wait to get down there someday. Where's my chicken sandwich? You're right. Look at that. No chicken sandwich tonight. No chicken sandwich. He has seen it. Nice. Decent. Okay, that's good to know, Fluff. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Well, hopefully he jumps on here. On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road again. That is correct. Kevin Pizza fan. That is correct. Here we are. Entering Barstow, somewhere in Barstow, in the entrance as drugs began to take hold. And all of a sudden I was fiending for a Barstow Del Taco. A bun taco. Oh, phenomenal. A phenomenal, delicious, amazing sandwich over here that I have not had in a while because the last few times that I've gone to Vegas, like the other day going home, it was late night. It was late at night. I left Vegas at midnight. Well, and I left Vegas at 1 a.m., got home at 5. Barstow Del Taco was closed. So there were no bun tacos in my trip home the other night. So let's see. I do not see many cars sitting in that parking lot. So I do believe we're going to have to go through the drive-through over there. But that's okay. That's okay. We'll go through the drive-through. And then I'll probably have to take a leak at some point. So as Matt would say, I'll have to take out the rock a piss. But when I do that, I will probably just stop at a rest area down the road and do that. Let's see how I'm going to do on a gas. Range, 273 miles, so I got plenty of gas. Yeah, it does look like there's not one soul in that dining room. So hopefully the drive-thru's open. Drive-thru should be open till like 1 or something. So let's pull up and see. Let us see, shall we? Here we go. Look at the Barstow Del Taco menu board right here. Here we go. Here we go.
Go ahead and order when you're ready.
Yeah. Can I get 2 bun tacos, no tomato?
That was 2 bun tacos, no tomato.
Perfect. Yes. And then a macho or whatever the largest size Dr. Pepper you have. And if you could go a little bit easy on the ice, that would be amazing.
All right, that was just 2 bun tacos, no tomato, and then a large Dr. Pepper with easy ice.
Yep. Perfect.
All right, I will have your double window, all right, bud?
All right. Thank you. Oh man, my bad, Fluff. I forgot to get your. I forgot to get Fluffy's tacos. I forgot to get Fluffy's. My bad. Dang it. Dang it. My bad. My bad. Here we go. Please have money or credit card ready at the window, because we don't want to wait for your slow ass. Because we can be busy. I love the fact that it's not. Now I'm just gonna make you hungry. What's up, being chilly? How you doing? You know what? You know what we should have said at the window. How did I not do this? Oh man, being chilly's there. I totally needed to say and then. And then I missed my opportunity. Nope. Totally blew my op. The Del Scorcho, like medium or whatever it is, if you would. Yeah. Is it going? Okay, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Should be good. Okay. Yeah, that card's all jacked up. Right on. Thanks, dude. Okay. Right on. Nice. Yeah, my bad if I'm making you guys hungry. But, I had to do it. I had, especially with Fluffy watching. Yeah, being chilly. Sorry. The Wheel of Doom, we did it. So we did the Wheel of Doom almost 3 hours ago now. We've been live that long. So being chilly. So I made a new rule. Their window thing is kind of loud. Oh, no, here he comes. Hang on. We'll talk as soon as I get out of here. Right on. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. All right. We out of here. So I have made a new rule. Being chilly, if you see an announcement that we're going to do the Wheel of Doom and you're not going to be able to be there, like if you have to be at work or something like that, I just saw and then, but if you're going to be at work, during the first hour of the live stream when we're going to do a Wheel of Doom giveaway. If you can, go on to the video, because you could comment before we go live. Go on and ask, say, hey, I won't be able to be there, but can you put me in the giveaway? And if you do that, I will enter you if you can't. Because I know a lot of times, BN, I know you are, busy or stuff a lot of times when we start. So, go on there, leave that message, and I'll try and put up. If there's a giveaway, I'll try and put it up a day or two in advance. So if you see that notification that I'm going to go live for a Wheel of Doom giveaway, leave it, put a little comment on the video saying, can you please enter me? And I will put you on the wheel even if you're not there. So, and that only goes for channel legends. And BN Chili, you are definitely channel legend. You qualify for that. Everybody I think that's watching right now pretty much qualifies for that. But man, when they do, they smell good. They smell good. And then, how did I fail with that, man? We drove through a drive-through, and I did not say. I mean, technically, the dude should have been the one to say and then, but at least I could have done it. I could at least have thrown him the bone, but that's all right. Let's see. No, I've never been that for various. Sorry, Jude. I'm driving a little bit long on a message. I can't read that long. I apologize, especially with all these vehicles around me here. Yeah, work is a bitch. Thanks so much. The new rule. Yeah, no, and that way I can get you guys in because I know you would be there if you could, but you just can't a lot, and I understand that. So I like to take care of you guys. So just whenever you see the notification pop up, if you're going like, ah, shit, I'm not going to be able to be there, just drop a comment right then, and I'll get you on there. Oh man, I wish I could show you this, but it is a real pain to turn the camera around. So can't really show you my bun taco. Let me see if I can get it in front of the camera. See if I can light it up. Yeah, driving is tough, man. It's tough to drive and hold food and talk on video. Yeah. Oh yeah, Taco Time. Oh yeah, Taco Time. Another good restaurant up there in. I forget the name of the town, but we went to Taco Time in Oregon, and we loved it. They had those awesome sauce burritos. They were great. And then I went to a different Taco Time in Washington State, and they had a completely different menu. They'd never even heard of awesome sauce burritos. It's like, what the fuck is going on? How does one restaurant have two different menus? One chain of restaurants. Let's see if I can get this over here. There we go. Oh, yeah, I got my bun taco. Suck it, Fluffy Gamer. Suck it. Look at that. Look at that. Ah, bun taco. So, and if you don't know, a bun taco is basically the ingredients of a taco, but on a bun instead of a taco shell. So it's a bun taco. That was created at Barstow Del Taco because somebody came in, an old guy who had like jacked up teeth and couldn't eat the crunchy taco shells. So he asked them if they would put it on a hamburger bun because they had hamburgers also. And they did it, and somebody else heard what he requested, and they were like, oh, I'd like to try that. And it became an instant hit, and that's where the bun tacos came from, there in the Barstow Del Taco. I don't know which location that was. I don't know if that was the original location or like the location we went to was not the original. The original doesn't even exist anymore. It's something else now. But the second one ever in existence is still there. And the third one, so maybe it took place at the second or third one. I don't know where the one on Linwood came in much later. I don't know when that came in. But they used to have like a map or like a not map, but like a chronological like timeline on the wall in one of those Del Tacos, talking about when each restaurant opened. But here we go. So I just passed. There was a junction right there. If I would have went off to the right, that was the westernmost, the very beginning of Interstate 40. So if you've ever traveled on Interstate 40, I just passed the very beginning of it. Oh, here goes trains. Look, you can actually see something. Go ahead, Fluffy. Cue Fluffy. When Fluffy sees a train, you know he's got to say it. Do it, Fluff. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Maybe Fluffy's got a ride. Maybe he's working still. But Fluffy sees a train and he cannot help himself. He will say, train, like, and Stand By Me when they saw the train and they had to go run and jump off that bridge, which I have been to. I have been to that bridge. I don't know if I got that video on this channel. It might be on another channel. Have you guys ever seen when I went to the Stand By Me bridge where they had to run and jump off that bridge? Have you seen that video? If not, I got to switch it over to this channel. Yeah, don't throw mama from the train. Do not do that. Don't throw mama off the train. Smells like fish, but tastes like chicken. Oh, man, that's nothing I want any part of. I don't like anything fishy smelling. Here's another area right here where I have had internet issues in the past. So hopefully the next 3 or 4 minutes we don't cut out. But going up over this little hill here in the past, I have had some internet issues. So bear with me if we break up a little bit over the next couple miles here. We are we're still technically in Barstow. Barstow kind of wraps around a little bit lower. They built this freeway up on the hill, and we're going to drop back down into Barstow and then head toward Yermo, California, which is 8 miles up ahead here now. Las Vegas, that says 151 miles. So there you go, 70 miles an hour, 2 hours, 10 minutes. Okay, car, there's a car on my ass. And I moved over. He had a perfect chance to pass me, chose not to, and now he's riding my ass. He can suck my dick. Let's see. I moved over again now, and now he's behind me over here. What the fuck? Somebody's passing him. Hopefully he gets over after this guy passes. Oh, that's a cop behind him. No wonder he's freaking out. Okay, now he's going around me. Or maybe. No, he's just going to get over in that lane and box me in, so I'm stuck behind this truck. Nope. Sorry, you're not going fast enough? I'm coming out. Did I miss the taco stop? Oh, man, dude, yeah, we rolled right through there. They were closed. The dining room was closed, so I had to go through the drive-thru. So I got my bud tacos. I got a couple of bud tacos over here. And I got my large Dr. Pepper. Oh, yeah. Gotta have the Dr. Pepper. That's the future Texan coming out of me, right? You know, with the Dr. Pepper. All about the Dr. Pepper Texan. Man, now this jerkwad back here, he's like pacing me kind of right behind me, where if I come over, I'm going to be cutting him off. But you know what? You want to drive like that? I'll cut you off because I got to come over in front of these trucks. I don't want to get stuck behind these trucks. Found him. California drivers, man. The worst. Inconsiderate. Why is this guy isn't driving in the left lane? That's the problem. And you go to every other state in the country. You drive in the right lane, you pass in the left lane. California, no. These assholes just drive in the left lane. And because of all the assholes moving from California to Arizona and Vegas, it's kind of getting bad out there too. I gotta tell you, you guys are missing out. This is a decent bun taco right here. So let's say we are 3 hours and 14 minutes in this live stream. How about them apples? That Dr. Pepper is phenomenal. Just grab a little swig of that. Sean says, what happened to Jesse's Puppet Master movie? Or Jose's? I I don't know that Jose was going to do a Puppet Master movie. I don't remember. Got some coming up over here in the road. Got a little construction. Oh, they got the ramp closed. Maybe do some road work down there. That's another thing a lot of Californians don't do. They don't move over or slow down for emergency vehicles. They just keep on going. But Jose has got different movies in the works right now. I don't know exactly. A lot of his stuff he has to kind of keep private until he's allowed to announce it. How about them apples is so 80s? Yeah, I always think, and Fluffy might have been the one who introduced me to it with because I had forgotten Good Will Hunting. But no, is it Good Will Hunting? No, I don't think it's Good Will Hunting. What movie where Matt Damon plays? Is it Good Will Hunting? Where it's Matt Damon and he puts up because he gets the girl's phone number and he's outside the window and he puts it up on the window and he yells at the guy inside the window going, "How about them apples?" when he gets the girl's phone number. What movie is that? Is that the one where he's a poker player or something? I don't remember. I'm getting tired. This asshole is still back there behind me, and I have to keep cutting him off every time I have to get over. Man, I can't wait someday in my life to move out of California. But then I'll be very far away from Vegas. Was it Mini Driver? Was that whose number he was getting? Be in Chile. Have a safe trip. See you guys later. Time for bed. Well, be in Chile. Oh, time for Bonzo. Is that bed? Oh, bedtime for Bonzo. Okay, gotcha. Sorry. Kind of having to glance over and look at comments just quickly. Good beer humping. There you go. Good beer humping. Yeah. I do like to consider myself a good beer hunter and a good beer humper. Although I've never humped a beer, but I have humped on beer before. So there's that. Creep Show 2, The Hitchhiker. I don't think it was a hitchhiker where they said, "How about them apples?" Maybe they did. Rounders. It's Rounders, right? I think it's Rounders. Is that the movie where Matt Damon says, "How about them apples?" I got a little spun taco on me because they're kind of messy because it's ground beef. And when I was trying to fold the wrapper to where I could put it up in front of the camera so you could see it, it a little bit fell out. So what's going on here? We got a vehicle stopped, 2 people out. Like, I don't know if maybe somebody had to pee real bad or but I mean I can't imagine you just left, all kinds of gas stations and stuff. But hopefully they're not broke down, or hopefully they can help if they are. But Yermo, hey Fluffy, I'm in Yermo, motherfucker. Where you at, motherfucker? You passed me up yet? So Fluffy Gamer and I were going to Vegas a long time ago. And I was young and wild and drove like a maniac. And Fluffy drove like a grandma. So he was driving slow on the way to Vegas. And I was doing like 100 miles an hour all the way there trying to catch up to him. And Fluffy's like, you ain't going to catch me. You ain't going to catch me. And I told him I was going to catch him by Yermo, which I did not catch him by Yermo. But I caught him before we got to Vegas around. It was in Nevada, but it was as we were getting close to Vegas. I saw Eric. What up, Eric? Matt Damon movie is called Rounders. Is that the one? Does he say, "How about them apples?" after he got her phone number? I have her autograph book, Mini Driver. Ooh, what? You got Mini Driver's autograph? That's awesome. Another. I'm like merging left and right individual tonight, man. A lot of stuff going on over here. And that one asshole behind me is still sitting in the left lane. The Hitchhiker series, 1984. Oh, okay. Man, yeah, no. So going out to Vegas this time, I'm not going the same route that I went last time. So where I went by that location from the Hitcher, that is actually very maybe that location is probably about 30 miles east of here, and I'm going to be going like northeast and won't get close to it. I'm going to pick up the cruise control by 1 mile an hour to see if I can pull away from this dipshit back here. There's lots of vehicles even on the other side of the road tonight. Lots of vehicles just sitting there on the side of the road. What the hell? This is Interstate 15. You will go dead. Now, they are building a high-speed train. I mean, California has their stupid high-speed train they're wasting. They've already wasted billions and billions and billions of dollars on it. But they are building a high-speed train on this 15 corridor from like LA. It's going to stop in, probably go from like Union Station, downtown LA. It's going to stop in Rancho Chocobunga, where they lived in next Friday. And then where Day Day lived, Day Day's house, right? And where Day Day and lived in next Friday. It's going to stop there. And then it's going to go up the hill to Victorville and follow along Interstate 15 out to Vegas. So they are building a high-speed rail out here. So supposedly they have started construction somewhere. So maybe we'll see evidence of that. Or maybe some of the stuff we passed is already evidence of that. Let's see. How do you like them apples? Was from Good Will Hunting? Oh, was it from Good Will Hunting? Was it? Okay, I couldn't remember if it was that or Rounders. I remember the scene where he's slapping, like, because the bet was whether he could get the phone number or not. And he like slaps it on the window and says like, "How you like them apples?" How far away are we from Vegas? Right now, we're still about 2 hours. 2 hours, Balzer. Maybe an hour and 45 minutes. Maybe an hour and 45 minutes. So okay, yeah, Goodwill. I couldn't remember if it was Rounders or Goodwill Hunting. It's been a long time since I've watched it, which is funny because the YouTube channel being Goodwill Hunters, and I couldn't remember which movie the quote was from. Let's see. I did not expect you to take a car ride during the live. No, and it's honest, neither did I. But you know what? I wanted to wrap up the video at about an hour, at about 8 o'clock tonight, so that way I could get on the road to head out to Vegas. And then I asked everybody, should we go for a ride? And we did. And 2 hours and 23 minutes later, here we are. Total of 3 hour and 23 minute long live stream now. Here we are, Interstate 15, heading to Las Vegas, Nevada, and should be a lot of fun. I'm diving into Fun Taco number 2 now. Matt Damon and Minnie Driver. Okay. Yeah, I need to rewatch that movie. That's a classic. I love me some Matt Damon. But to me, that's one of those. Because it's not my favorite genre, it doesn't have a lot of action or Good Will Hunting has a very low body count, and so it's not my first choice of movies when I'm going to watch. I want to see something violent. I want to see people mowing people down with machine guns, so we can imagine like when all the people in real life piss us off. We can always imagine. We don't get to do it. We never get to do it. It's never right to shoot anybody, but we get to imagine that we get to mow people down because we watch these fun movies. So Good Will Hunting has a very low body count, and so it's not my first choice of movies to go to, but it's a classic. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Go to the Wheel of Fortune. I don't think I'm going to go to any casinos tonight. And I'm not. I may play a little slots over the next couple days, but if I do, it'll probably be like pinball or top dollar. Not the biggest Wheel of Fortune fan. old school Wheel of Fortune machines were great. The ones that like Fluffy's mom loved, those were great. But now they changed it. So it used to be like 3-coin bet. You could win like $1 million. Now it's like 25 cents and it's like 12-coin max credit or something like that. So every spin, it's $3 a spin on a slot machine. It's not worth it. The odds are not great when you're spending that much money. Oh yeah, City Slickers. City Slickers a fun one. And Billy Crystal, right? Yeah, I'm good. Billy Crystal passed away, right? Didn't he? Am I remembering that right? I think he did. Mister, you are marvelous. But man, him and Meg Ryan in that scene. What was that? Was it when Harry Met Sally? When they're in that scene, they're in that restaurant, and she's doing like the fake orgasm scene in the restaurant, and the other girl goes, "I want what she's having." Hysterical. Billy Crystal is still alive. Okay, who am I thinking of that passed away? I thought Billy Crystal. Maybe I'm thinking another comedian or something. Well, that's cool. Good. I'm glad he's still alive. I just, for some reason, I was thinking maybe he passed away. I don't want to start. I don't want to start any blasphemous rumors, but I think that God's got a sixth sense of humor. There you go. I'll just sing. Depeche Mode all the way out to Vegas. How about that? Then we don't have to worry about listening to it. Because I'm sure I will not sing it good enough to get copyright flagged. Oh yeah, Cat's Deli in New York. Yep. Great movie. So I know it was not Sleepless in Seattle because that was Meg Ryan and Tom Hanks. That's one of my wife's all-time favorite movies, and that's why I got the big Sleepless in Seattle poster and the autograph. My Tom Hanks autograph is on a picture from Sleepless in Seattle where he's there. Like with the kid, I think maybe they're in the airport or something. Fun movie. Meg Ryan, man, was a legend. Tom Hanks is a legend, and Billy Crystal, all of them legends. But man, Meg Ryan, man, time has not been kind to her. I don't know if she got some plastic surgery that didn't work out or what. But man, if you've seen pictures of Meg Ryan lately, man, yeah, time has not been kind to her. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, I don't know why I was thinking Billy Crystal passed away. I'm trying to think what other comedian passed away a while back that made me, that had me kind of confused. I don't remember. You got mail. So Jude. When Darcy and my wife and I got married, we went to New York City for our honeymoon. We'd never been to New York before. While we were there, we did the bus ride to go around see the all famous filming locations. So saw locations for like the Ghostbusters, which I'm sure they wouldn't take you here anymore, but we went to the Cosby House. Got a picture out in front of the Cosby House. Luckily, we didn't have anything to drink. We're not roofied or anything like that. But we went to the Cosby House, the Ghostbuster, the firehouse for the Ghostbusters, a bunch of other places. Saw where Seinfeld lives, but one of the places we went, we actually got out and got to go in to the shop from You Got Mail, which was Meg Ryan's bookstore in the movie You Got Mail. So we got to go inside there. And in real life, it's not a bookstore. It's like a cafe, a coffee shop, or something like that? I don't remember what it was. But we got to go walk through there. It was amazing. It was a lot of fun. My wife was in heaven. Oh, yeah, Nocturnal. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking of Richard Lewis. Yeah. Thank you, Nocturnal. Yep. Man, Richard Lewis on Curb Your Enthusiasm. Fucking hilarious, man. Oh man, I need to watch more Curb Your Enthusiasm. I got to get through that. That show is so damn funny. Message in a Bottle. I don't know that one. When Beavis met Butthead. What? Yeah, we make a good time out here now. So yeah, if I could pull up my map, it would be kind of. I wonder if I could. I don't think I can add things here. It'd be cool if I could pull up my map and have you guys watch on the map and see where I'm at. That would be kind of fun. But I don't know if this phone will let me do that. Maybe I could try it. What's your favorite? So Antona's, the only, I mean, like, hang on a second. Talking about James Earl Jones, to me, it has to be Vader. And if I had more time tonight, maybe we'll do it tomorrow. We can go through his IMDb page, look at his resume, and kind of remember him and talk about some of his movies. We talk about some of the different roles, but I just didn't have time to do that tonight because I had to get on the road to head out here to Vegas. Bun taco number 2 down the hatch. There we go, man. They were delicious. Worked out perfect. So here's the problem. Here's my concern. When I use this app that I'm on, well, it's not even an app. It's just through the internet. It's on the website, not through an app. If I minimize this to go in to open up my maps, it will like stop the video feed and stuff. I risk losing the live stream altogether. But if I could, I would totally pull up my maps and have you guys watch along with me where I'm at. I'm thinking we're maybe at this point maybe like 15 minutes away from Baker, California, and Baker is the gateway to Death Valley. We're just by this rest area. So maybe we're more still like 20 minutes, maybe 25 minutes away from Baker. But Baker is the gateway to Death Valley. That's where you would exit the 15 to go north, to go to Death Valley. And they have that giant thermometer there. Everybody always has video, that giant thermometer, and there's the alien jerky store. So, I don't know. We'll be there. We'll be passing through there in a little bit. But I don't know if I'll stop or not. I don't think I'm going to stop at this rest area to go use the restroom or not. I think I'm going to do my wait because I'm all right right now. All right. I'm all right. I'm doing all right right now. I'm all right right now. I'm fine. But, yeah, we're out here, man. We're out here in the middle of the desert, somewhere between Barstow and Baker, California. If you go on a map, and you find a rest area out here in the middle of nowhere, in between Barstow and Baker. That's where I'm at right now. I get some jerky. So Sean, unfortunately, that jerky place is going to be closed by the time I get there. I think I think they close at like 8 or 9. And it's going to be about 11 o'clock when I'm there. So now there are other convenience stores in the area there that do sell the alien fresh jerky. Wow. That rest area I just passed. So they have like the ponds, like the cesspools where all the shit and piss go. And holy shit, does that stink. Wow. Roll these windows down for a second here. Hang on. Wow. Oh, wow. It's very nice outside right now. That's very nice feeling air out there. It actually makes me kind of cold. I got to adjust my air conditioner here. But I'm showing it's 79 degrees, so right about 80 degrees outside right now. OGP, what food does Vegas have that we don't have in California? Anything exclusive? Let's see. Well, there is the Giordano's, the Chicago pizza place. They have 2 locations. They have at least one that I know of now that is out near Red Rock Casino. And they did have another one inside the Bally's, but Bally's has changed its name to the Horseshoe, and they've done a lot of remodeling. So I don't know if that location is still in there or not, but it's on the Strip. But the Giordano's pizza, that Chicago-style pizza, is fucking amazing. It's so good. Let's see. Oh, and they also have, it's nothing unique as far as like the food, but, oh, no. I said it was 79 degrees out here. I'm out of my mind. I had the cruise control set at 79 miles an hour. It's 95 degrees out there. It's 95. It's still a little toasty, but it felt really nice. It was nice and warm, but it wasn't hot. Like 110. But we have a restaurant out here that I love that started in New York, and they've opened a few locations in Vegas. And you pick, you could get a sandwich, or you could get a salad, or you could get a soup. But then, or you could do the twofer. You pick, like you get a sandwich and a soup, or a sandwich and a salad, or a salad and a soup, or however you want to pick the 2 out of 3. And then it comes with like a bread roll. It's pretty good. I don't know what type of bread or whatever, but a bread roll, and then one of those strawberries. It's like dipped in chocolate fondue or something like that. One of those, and it is pretty good. Let's see. You were breaking up. Oh, my back now? Sound like a robot. Oh, I sound like Max Headroom? Do I sound like Max Headroom? Man, I'm shocked the internet held up this long. How are we doing now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? I knew it was a matter of time. But somebody could let me know how we're doing on the internet there. You back, said nice. So talking about the food in Vegas that we don't have in California would be Giordano's, the pizza, the Italian pizza from like Chicago area, which is phenomenal, love it. And then Cafe Zuppa, which is from a restaurant out of New York that has opened a few locations in Vegas, and they make some great soups and sandwiches and stuff. Love them. Trying to think of other restaurants that they might have out here. I don't think there's too much anything specific that we don't have. What is going on over here? Like a trailer on the side of the road. Huh. There are so many different vehicles on the side of the freeway tonight. It's so weird. There you go, House of G-Fam. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Bobo. Bobo. Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. That'd be funny if that song was actually playing. Because I got that song on my thumb drive. But it wasn't. Money, Power, Respect was played by Locks. The Locks. Money, Power, Respect. Money, Power, Respect. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Here's a fun jam from a few years ago. Not way back in the day in the 80s or anything, but I still do enjoy this little canción right here. Yeah. Yeah, so in Wicked Network, so now it's actually 98 degrees. As I get closer to Baker, it's going to get hotter. But no, this is the gateway to Death Valley. This desert out here is usually, like, if not, it's one of the hottest places on the planet. So this area, Baker, California, a lot of times it will get up to 120 degrees and stuff. So Texas has the humidity. It's definitely not going to be as humid, but typically Baker is going to be hotter, and probably significantly hotter at times than Texas. Because I mean, this is desert as it gets. I mean, like, where vegetation does not like to grow at all. I wish if it was daylight and I could show you some of it. You see, there is just a lot of dirt out here. A lot of the landscape looks like Mars. But man, yeah, out this stretch right here, I know, like, man, we had sketchy town for the internet. Would not be surprised if we lost our signal. But we're going to try and keep it going. We're at 3 hours and 42 minutes. We're going to see. Balls are set. I wish we could do this all the way to Vegas. So we're going to give it a shot. We're going to see how it goes. But there's a couple little sketchy spots. We'll see. We're going to be coming up to a road some point before too long called Cinestalker. It's like CZYXX, something like that. Or CYZXX or some funny name road. There's a story behind it, which I don't remember, but like the guy wanted to make sure the name of the road was like The Last or something. And I think it had something to do with like, so it had something to do with like the law, like registering to vote or something like that. Like if you lived on a road that started with C, as they were going through, maybe it was for when they would send out, when they would draft people in the military, maybe something like that. I don't remember, but there's a story behind the road Cinestalker that's kind of interesting, how it got its name. But we're going to be passing road Cinestalker before too long. Dead balls are going all the way. There you go. Let's do it. Let's go. If the internet holds up, man, if it holds up, we get to Matt's house. Can you imagine if I started a live stream at my house and ended it at Matt's? Can you imagine that? Fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. Oh man, I really do kind of need to call him out of fairness, but at least Fluffy let him know. At least Fluffy let him know. There's Basin Road we're coming up. I think yes, it's before we get to Baker, but it's somewhere out here. And now there's like there and off the road Cinestalker, there was this crazy kind of cult place out here, which is a very interesting story about all that. And the guy ended up losing his property, the guy that owned it all, because there was like sketchy shit going on. And now that place that was the cult, like that cult place, is like, I think part of like UCLA, like the college. I think they come out and study out here or something, like study the desert or some shit. Some interesting history out here. Now I'm like cold. I turned my AC down to like the lowest it could get without actually turning it hot. And I'm like, I'm getting cold now. Jennifer, dang, still going strong. Yeah, we are. We had a couple moments where the internet got a little sketchy, but we're holding our own. We're holding our own. And we're out here now. I don't know how far exactly I'm away from Baker, but we passed through Barstow, California, and we're out here coming up toward Baker, California now, where now it's 101. It's got up to 101 degrees out here now. Yeah, the deeper you go down this desert, man, the hotter it gets. So it's a little toasty out here. And maybe we'll be able to see what the thermometer says. That gigantic, they say it's the world's largest thermometer that's on the side of the road in Baker. Man, Master, what's up? How you doing? Man, we are driving to Vegas. We're doing it. We are driving to Vegas. Jennifer says, how have you known Matt just as long as love you? No. As a matter of fact, I've only known Matt for maybe 6 or 7 years. I'm trying to think. I would have to figure out. So I met Matt on the set of Axmas 2, or not on set. I was producing Axmas 2, and John Ward and I went over. We were pre-production for Axmas 2, and John had met Matt somewhere and asked him to come over and talk about, shoot the movie for him. And so that's where I met Matt. I met Matt through John. But whenever that was. So about a year before Axmas 2 came out is when I met Matt. So I don't remember when that was. But I want to say like 6, maybe 7 years ago. So I've not known Matt that long, but he's a great guy, great friend, and we hang out every chance we get. Does John Ward like horror movies? Yes, he does. In fact, it's going to be, we're not going to do it live, but tomorrow for John Ward's channel, we're going to do a review of The Crow, and it's going to be like a spoiler review. We're going to get into it all. But the new Crow movie, we're going to do that for John Ward's channel tomorrow at 11 a.m. And tomorrow, well, an hour and 10 minutes from now, it will be John's birthday. I don't know how old he is, but John Ward's birthday is tomorrow. So we'll be doing a little celebrating with John something tomorrow. Let's see. I would shut up. I thought you've known him for longer. Yeah, no, I mean, just because we're such good friends. So we're 11 miles to Baker now? Okay. So about 10 minutes away from Baker now, where we will see the giant thermometer. But he does like horror movies. I was in love with a girl on marijuana. So there you go. There you go, Sean. This day and age, it's funny. I just saw an advertisement. I saw an advertisement for college classes on growing and cultivating marijuana, which is crazy because the fact they're still illegal federally. I would never invest money or anything into something that is maybe legal in one state but not legal federally, because these weed places they can't even have a bank account because the federal government will take their money if they put it in the bank. So some sketchy stuff. Health. Does that say health love? Was that? I can't. How about the phone's bounce a little bit? Or is that F love? Are you saying F love? Oh man, well, that sucks, Jennifer. Love is a good thing when you find the right person. Problem is, a lot of people, to quote a great classic tune, A lot of people equal shit. A lot of people equal shit. People equal shit. People equal shit. They do. They do. And so, good love is hard to find. I think that's another song, right? You could be looking for love in all the wrong places. You could be doing that too. Why is this asshole bus out here and just hanging out in this lane, but yet not passing this truck? Even the bus drivers in California are assholes. So there you go. Pass that bus. Get past this. Get over here. Okay. Let's see. Balls says, jamming some Viva Las Vegas Descent in the background. Just thought I'd put that out there. Nice. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with that. Love a good little bit of the King, man. Get the King going on there. Oh, you know what I'm doing right now? Here we go. Here we go. This is what I've been jamming right now. Check this out. That's a perfect road song. That's it. That's it, man. Eastbound and down. I am indeed. I'm like northeastbound and down. Oh, here's Cizzix. Here's the sign for Cizzix. CZYZX. There you go. Cizzix. CZYZX. Crazy stuff going on off that road out there. Some history and stuff. I think Adam the Woo went out there not too long ago, if I remember correctly. They let him look around a little bit at certain things, but I think there were some areas that were still off limits because of some of their maybe some of the research they're doing or something. And if I remember right, I think it was Adam the Woo whose hat blew into the water there. I think he might have lost his hat off this exit right here. If I remember right, I think that was Adam the Woo. And now here comes somebody with bright ass lights flying by me. Yeah. Oh, he's got I don't know what state that is, but he's got like a cop license plate, but it's not a California license plate. Let's see here. Yes, Ben, rest in peace, James Earl Jones. And being that I'm driving, we can't really. I'd like to go through his IMDb page, like his resume, and kind of talk about some of the great movies he's done, and talk about his life. I think we're going to do that tomorrow when I can look at all that stuff a little bit better. Tonight I just didn't have the ability. Ooh, we're getting close to Baker. So from Baker, we've got I can give me a state line from Baker in maybe a little over a half hour. So Vegas, we're probably still right on track for Vegas at about 12:15 tonight. It's 11 o'clock, probably right about 12:15, unless I stop in Baker. If I stop in Baker, that's definitely going to add a little time, but we'll see. Are you talking about a Tom Petty song? Love Tom Petty. Frank Castle, what up, Frank? Is there any chance you, Fluffy, could do your own version of an out and about movie? I would have to be with Fluffy to do that. And we've had in the past, we've done hour-long Vegas videos or longer than an hour-long Vegas video. But I don't know, we've never put it out there like a movie. But probably could do that. But it's tough in a sense that, and I'm not knocking anybody. We all live the lives we want to live, hopefully. But the lives we want to live, I should say. I said lives. Because I was going to say life, but then I said lives. But Wet Movie 1, everywhere he goes, he whips out that video camera. Everywhere. I like to be able to go and enjoy life and not have to worry about, am I filming this? Am I getting good content? Am I I'm gonna have to go sit down and edit all this. There's a lot of life that I live where I don't want to have a camera in my hand. I just want to enjoy life. And so there's a lot, and especially the problem is I go to Vegas, I get shit-faced drunk. Web Movie One typically does not. And so it's a little bit easier, in that aspect for him to do a movie. Now I could go and do a movie and not get drunk, but then it wouldn't be fun. So I think we're better off kind of like sticking to this kind of format. But hopefully whenever I get Clown Motel Massacre released, you can get that from me. I can, get yourself a copy of that, and maybe I can sign it for you or something. Get a couple of the other cast members to sign it. Let's see. He was the best of the best. One of my favorite martial arts. Nice. Yes. Good call there. Great choice. How are you not falling asleep? Jennifer, because I am a absolute lunatic. I'm going to get off the freeway here. I'm not sure 100% if I'm going to stop at any of these places, but I'm going to drive by this thermometer. But no, I'm a bit of a night owl. And road trips don't bug me at all. I enjoy being on the road. It's a lot of fun. But I'm definitely a lunatic. But I'm going to go over this bridge here. I got off the off ramp, and now I'm going over Interstate 15 and down into the fabulous town of Baker, California, gateway to Death Valley. And we're going to drive over by that thermometer and see how hot it says it is. I am showing, a minute ago it showed 103. I'm showing 101 right now out there. Let's see. We shall see how hot it be. And then maybe I'll drive up the road a little bit and stop. Unfortunately, the Cinnabon is closed, so I cannot go get Cinnabon and tease Wet Movie One about that, because he does love some Cinnabon, and he's trying to eat healthy, and so he's trying not to have it. And I don't know that they have it around his house or anything, so I always tease him when I go places that have a Cinnabon. Have plenty of Diet Coke. Yeah, there you go, Balzer. You have lots of Diet Coke to keep you going, and then maybe the occasional Dr. Pepper here. I got ice still in my cup from Del Taco there, and I think I do have another can of Diet Coke that I could crack open and pour in there. So. Okay, so let's see. That thermometer up there says it's 93. My car says it's 100. Let's see. I'm going to roll down the window. Let's see. Who do I believe? Do I believe my car, or do I believe 93? It feels a little warmer than 93. Hard to say. Either way, it's toasty. I got the window down. It's very toasty out here right now. But it's not bad. It's not like ridiculously hot. But it definitely feels, I don't know. Well, that says 98 over here. So maybe I just didn't read that right back there. So 98. I believe 98. I will buy 98. My car says 100, but maybe that's just the engine. Oh, you guys want to see this? I should have. Look at this. Here's the alien jerky place. Want to take a look at that? They're building a hotel back here, like a flying saucer. They're closed, obviously, right now. Look, we'll swoop in here. So there's the alien jerky place, but it's closed. And then look back here. They're building a flying saucer hotel. That's kind of cool, right? I don't know, and it's taking them forever to do it. Oh, time travel station, order here. So they got like a little restaurant or something back there. That's kind of cool. I don't know when this is ever going to be open. They've been building this forever and ever and ever because I think money is definitely an issue. But They got their spaceship right here where you could get your alien fresh jerky. And Cinestalker and I stopped here when we went to Area 51. We stopped here and talked to those guys right there in that car. Cinestalker and I got video of talking to those guys before we went to Area 51. That was a fun trip. That was an amazing trip. Cinestalker and I had a blast going to Area 51. Let's see. All right, get back on the road. So there you go. You got a little quickie look at the Alien Fresh Jerky place there. How close to state line? I'd say, I think Baker to state line's about a half hour. So maybe a little bit more. He just passed Jennifer. Talking about, James Earl Jones. 93 years old. And nice long life. Legendary actor. And you never ever heard negative things about him. Like, he was never involved in like controversy or nothing like that. I think if we all get to live to 93 and have a great life, that's just about all you can ask for. Yeah, no, when it's open, I'm sure people are going to stay just to stay, because I mean, like, Baker's not a destination because there's no casinos here. You got to get past the state line into Nevada before you get to casinos. So, but with a lot of the casinos around state line going under, maybe people will want, especially if you're going to go up to Death Valley, you could stay there, get some alien fresh jerky, and then head up to Death Valley the next day, which Death Valley, I think, is about like an hour, maybe an hour and a half north of here or something, but up the 95 freeway. So yeah, I think I'm going to stop into this place right here. I kind of want to use the restroom. So I'm going to pull in here. I'm going to leave the phone in the car because I'm not taking you in the restroom with me. I would not be polite. I don't need to get canceled. So I'm just going to pull up. I'm going to get out, go in the restroom. Y'all can hang out here for a minute, and then I'll be back, and we'll get back on the road to Vegas. So you have to bear with me for a minute. You have to just bear with me. If anybody comes in and goes, "What the fuck is going on?" Like, anybody pops in the video and goes, "Like, what's going on? Why are we looking inside of a building?" Or maybe maybe I'll pull over here and we'll look at the traffic going by on Interstate 15. We'll watch the traffic going by. There we are. If you want to know where I am, Chevron, Baker, California. Yeah, that would be bad, Jennifer. If I took you in the bathroom, I could get in trouble. People would be like, "Why you got a camera in the bathroom?" And then I would get canceled. Yeah, no, Balzer says no. And Antonis, I hate public restrooms. Yes, no, I'm glad that I was born a male and I don't have to sit down in public restrooms, because people do not have a lot of respect for each other. And public restrooms can be very gross. So hang tight for a second. I'm turning the car off. I'm going to run in there. I'm going to throw my trash away. I'm going to run in there as absolutely quick as I can. So bear with me. Oh, I better get my hot sauce packets. Put my hot sauce on my bun tacos, baby, because it's so good. I'll be right back. Oh, man, I made a mess on this seat. I'm trying to show you guys that bun taco. Ma. I got to vacuum my car. I'm back. I'm back. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that long, was it? No. I I am a firm believer in hand washing. So I went in there, I used the restroom, I washed my hands, and then I walked and I just picked up a piece of lettuce that I missed that fell out of my bun taco. But I stopped off at the cash register and I picked myself up a little treat. Can you guess what treat I got? I don't know if anybody would have a clue. I don't know if you would have a clue. I don't know that I've ever talked about my affection for this particular treat. But I figured, you know what? I have my bun tacos on the way to Vegas in case I get a little snacky snack, a little hungry or something. Wash your hands. I did wash my hands, and I am very particular about washing my hands. But no, I got me. Let me see if you can see it. I mean, that right there. That is kind of hard to see it. It's a Kit Kat dark one, the dark chocolate Kit Kat. The smoothie place was closed. The yogurt, frozen yogurt, was closed. I'm not the biggest beef jerky fan, even though I know they do sell that Alien Fresh beef jerky in there. But I'm not the biggest jerky fan. But the Kit Kats, I do like Kit Kats, but the Kit Kats with the dark chocolate are my favorites. I don't know if it's my favorite candy ever, but the Kit Kat with the dark chocolate is my favorite Kit Kat. All right, so we just crossed over the 15 again on this ramp here. We're going to be heading back toward the freeway here, so it's a little curvy. I can't really read messages right now. Give me a moment. That's a tasty dark chocolate Kit Kat. I'll tell you that. Well, all right. No cars behind me. We're good. Nice. I love Kit Kat candy bars, but not dark chocolate. Oh, man, the dark chocolate's a good one. Let's see. Kit Kats are awesome. What are you craving right now, Jennifer? I missed something. Oh, jerky? Oh, yeah. So, you know what? There are times where I'm like, oh, beef jerky sounds good. And I'm sure I would eat it more if it wasn't so expensive. But beef jerky, boy, that stuff is really expensive. And then I get it. I mean, because meat is expensive nowadays in general. And then the idea of going through the process of having to, like, whatever they do to kind of like dry it out or whatever they do to make it jerky. That is, it takes time. So, I mean, it's time and it's meat. And so, I understand it being kind of pricey. I think, like these Kit Kats, I think they let them melt a little bit. Like when they were getting delivered there or something, maybe they weren't brought in a refrigerated truck because they don't feel like the Kit Kat normally feels like nice and smooth. It feels like it melted a bit. But whatever it is, it still tastes fine. Everyone hit the thumbs up so we can do this again. There you go. That's right. Man, we are 4 hours and 11 minutes in this live stream right now. Going to Vegas. We started this video at my house, ended at Matt's house. How about that? So Ben, I am going to be staying at Matt's house. So I'm not going to be staying at a hotel and hanging out there with Matt. Tomorrow, we'll be seeing John Ward. It's his birthday. We're going to be doing a video together and then hanging out. I'm not sure what else. But over the next 3 days, we're just going to have some fun. I'm not sure if I will see anybody else out there. It'd be cool to see Shadow Man again. But as of right now, I don't know. even if Cinestalker wanted to come right now, I know he would not be able to because the amount of days. Yeah, Cinestalker usually, if he goes out to Vegas, it has to be a fairly quick turnaround, like 2 nights and back, because it's fish and other things. But I just don't know how long I'm going to be out here. As long as I'm having fun, that's it. We're just going to stay out here until we're done having fun. Then we'll go home. Maybe 3, 4, 5 days, maybe 2 weeks, maybe a month. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. No, I'm kidding. It's not going to be that long. I'll get murdered. I would not have a home to go back to. Oh, that was a tasty half of a Kit Kat right there. Got the other half sitting there on standby. Maybe crack open this other crack open the Diet Coke, y'all. Have myself a little. Oh yeah. And so, yeah, so now we're leaving Baker. We're going up what is called Baker Grade, another steep road where trucks go nice and slow and have to put their flashing lights on. And then we're going to go down on the backside of Baker Grade, past like another little rest area. And then we're going to go up the hill and then down a hill and be at State Line. So we're not too far from State Line. Doing pretty good. Making pretty good time. I'm surprised. If Flippy sent Matt a message and he really saw it, I question whether Matt really saw it or not. Unless he responded to Fluff, it might just show that he saw it, but maybe he didn't really see it. But I'm surprised Matt hasn't tried calling or jumping in to the chat. Because if I'm coming out, Matt usually likes to check in to see where I'm at, what time I'm going to get into town. But here we go. Chug-a-lug-a-luggin'. No, Jennifer, I won't be seeing Web Movie 1. I got to work. He's got that mean old boss of his that keeps him working all the time. So I won't be seeing Web Movie 1 out here. Hopefully I'll see Web Movie 1 at Creep I.E. Aftermath, not next weekend, but the following. So we're not too far away from that. So I'll be seeing him soon. Oh, okay. So he did respond to you? Okay, good. Because sometimes it might show like it saw it, like it lights up, like he saw it or something. But if he actually responded to you, okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Because I'm surprised that he hadn't called or anything. So good to go. Cool. Thanks. And I wasn't sure if you were still around, Bluff, or not, if you were working or not. But I'll tell you, I did enjoy the shit out of them bun tacos. Those was phenomenal. Phenomenal bun tacos. And it was a decent Dr. Pepper. And I had to stop off at Rock Piss. Did that. Jennifer wanted me to take the phone in the bathroom. Balls her. I did not. I opted not to get canceled. So I said, I'll just leave the phone in the car. So you guys got to look at the gas station and the traffic going by on the freeway. And now we got slow asses deciding they need to go all the way over to fast lane. That's all right. We'll be all right. He said he wasn't going to text you or call you knowing you're doing live stream. Okay, cool. Right on. Thanks, Luck. Nice. You guys are so lucky. All we have is Taco Bell for Mexican fast food. Yeah, and here's the thing. Taco Bell typically is better than Del Taco. The Del Taco in Barstow is a little bit different. It does get old after a while, but it's still good from time to time. And but I will tell you, living in Southern California, man, having all like the Castanedas by me, and Roberto's, and Sombreros, and Cotijan, all these different taco shops, man. We're so lucky to have all those to choose from. And that doesn't count like any of the nice, like restaurants you go sit down and you know have like a waiter and all that stuff. If you were a female, then that's a different story, right? Yeah, I guess. Hey, if I was a female doing this, don't get me wrong. You know, not to be a hater or nothing, but if I was a female, fuck this channel, I'd probably have fucking 10 million subscribers. Tell Fluffy Matt, I said, hello. Fluffy. Jennifer says, hello. Am I pronouncing that right? Hello. Nice. Hey, here we go. Yeah, I love going up this hill. When you pass all the trucks, it makes you feel like you're going like warp speed, like hauling ass or anything, but you realize the trucks are probably going like 35 miles an hour. Yeah, we're getting, I don't know. Baker Grade is another long stretch of road. When you feel like you're getting to the top, like up here, it looks like you're getting close to the top, and then you kind of level out and you see where the road keeps going up and up and up. What is this guy hauling? He's got like many little like tractors or something on his. But yeah, I don't know. Hopefully be at State Line. I don't know. Less than a half hour. We're gonna see. We're gonna see if we can do it. There's. I'm trying to think. Now going up over the hill by State Line, there could be some sketchy internet right there. And then when we get to Vegas, by right before I get to St. Rose Parkway, seems like there's always maybe like it's switching towers or something, but internet always gets wonky right there by St. Rose Parkway. And Tony says, have you ever visited the filming locations for Nightmare on Elm Street? We have been to the house, like, you know, the house, like, you know, with the red door and all that stuff over there. And, which is actually not too far from where you live, Anton. It's like that area over there. I mean, it's, you know, it could be because it's in LA. It's not like in your neighborhood or nothing, but it's in LA. I've been there. And then maybe by like the house where she was babysitting or something. Like a couple different houses from that. It's been a long time. But yeah, but those are like right there in LA. We got this slowpoke out here in the passing, and I know there's a truck there, but he's gone now. You can move over. Okay, well, I'll just go around you. Look at this little wobbly, boxy truck over here. I'm going to scoot over one more lane. That guy was wobbling all over the place. And it does get a little windy out here, so I'm wondering if wind is blowing him around a little bit. And now here comes, I was trying to get out of the way of him, and then here comes some jackwagon trying to box me into that lane, which the far right lane here is the slow lane for trucks, and it's noted as such. You know, so it's not a lane you want to just cruise in because you will get stuck behind the truck. Let's see here. Let's see. The way you said it was cool, though. Oh, I said it wrong? Hello. Did you say, let's see. Oh, you said hurler? Hello. Is that, let's see. Have you ever seen a Medea movie? No, you know, I've never seen any of the Medea movies. But is that, does Medea say hurler? Okay, all right. Man, we got a little traffic out here. What's going on? Look at this. If I didn't stop, I would have been ahead of all this traffic. What is up with this traffic? Man, we're dealing with traffic. It's 11:24 p.m. We are miles and miles away from anything. and we are stuck in traffic. What are you gonna do? Oh, what are you gonna do? Oh, I know what you're gonna do. This is what you're gonna do right here. You can shake it to the east, and shake it to the west, and go on, hit it and quit it. That's what you got to do. Hit it and quit it. And look at this guy. He's got like a pile of shit in the back of his truck. Cars behind him, and he's just hanging out in the right, in the left lane. Yeah, you go on a road trip with me, you get to hear me bitch about traffic because I bitch. I do. People drive like jerks, and I complain about it. Yeah. What are you gonna do, man? Where are we at? We're almost at 4.5 hour live stream. I feel guilty not calling Matt. I just have to reach out to John this morning, or maybe because John will probably go to bed. Oh no, wait, John doesn't work tomorrow because it's his birthday, so he might be up. But even if we do, if the internet holds up and we make it all the way to Vegas, I am going to have to end the live stream because I will have to call my wife and let her know, because I did not even get to say goodbye to her because she was next door dealing with the kids. And I'll have to let her know I made it safely to Vegas so I don't get murdered. And then Andy, and I'll have to let John Ward know because we do have plans for tomorrow as far as in the way of videos and stuff. So just got to reconnect there a little bit. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. There's no reason for him to be in the left lane, but he's just sitting there in the left lane. Asshole. Let's see. OGP is where I got to. Oh, yeah. This is the area where you got stuck when you got that flat tire on the way out to Vegas, huh? Wow. Yep, right in this area here, and all this nothing. And you probably got a flat tire because of some jackwagon like this with his wheelbarrow propped up in the back of his truck, probably spilling nails out all over the road, driving in the left lane like an asshole. He should be in the right lane, but he don't care. He's too good. He's a Californian. You gotta drive like that. But that's okay because now there's a big truck in this lane. I can't believe, man. And here's the thing. Once we get into Nevada, this road has 3 lanes the whole way. How does a state like California only have a 2-lane highway still? How is there not a 3rd lane here? That's my mind. Let's see. What is going on here? Yeah, but if I need it, there's another rest area right here. The last rest area before the state line. Stopped here quite a bit after Del Taco. It's a good stop because you've eaten your Del Taco, drank your Dr. Pepper, Mr. Pibb, whatever. There's a lot of trucks over there right now. And then you got to rock a piss. You got to go rock that piss. Rock that piss. Let's see here. If you get murdered, you have 20 plus witnesses. There you go. There you go. Well, there goes another truck. At least that guy's going fast. But I don't know where he's going because we're all stuck in traffic. And I don't know how that looks. I don't know if you're able to like really see. And I should have changed the layout to improve the picture for you all. Let's see if I can do that. OneDrive is kind of tough. Maybe it's not a layout. Maybe it's somewhere else. Yeah, maybe it's just in settings. Audio recording. Layout. Oh, here we go. Oh, if I take that off. Come on now. How about that? Look at that. My bad. I should have done that a long time ago. Got you a bigger screen. But no, that's true. Yeah. If somebody does murder me, somebody, driving like a jerk out here does something dumb, at least I got witnesses. It's like motorcycles driving, riding along with their GoPros on, in case somebody does something stupid and kills them. There's proof that it wasn't their fault. But unfortunately, a lot of times motorcycles get in accidents because they're doing dumb stuff. I can do some Van Halen play, man. Oh yeah, totally do some Van Halen. Let's see. What would be? I would have 50 Cent on right now is what would have been going on. Oh, there's Marilyn Manson. Oh, here we go. It's not Depeche Mode, but how about this? Yeah. Gotta love a little New Order, right? I mean, if you're a fan of Depeche Mode, you probably enjoy some New Order, right? See, it's much better. Yeah, my bad, Balzer, for not thinking about that earlier. Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. There we go. Yep. Except I don't have a trunk full of drugs. I should have stopped off and picked some up. My bad. OGP, if you could move to one country in Europe, I would not want to move. If I had to, I could think about that if I had to, but I would not want to move out of the United States. This is my home. If I had to move to one country in Europe, well, I would probably say Ireland, just because of having some Irish roots, or maybe move to Wales, because having some Welsh in me. Go hang with my Welsh or Irish folk. But I don't know. I would not want to move out of the United States. I mean, I know there's some great places, and there's a lot of places I need to go see, like Greece, beautiful and historic. Italy, Rome, Paris, so many different places I want to go see, but I wouldn't want to live there. No, Joy Division of Psychedelic Furs. There you go, man. If you were in San Diego, man, you'd be all up on 91X. That was a radio station back in the day, playing on. I think they still play most of that music. There you go. Here's Fluffy Gamer. Here you go, Fluffy. Fluffy had that CD in his car back in his Mustang. And I remember when me and John stole Fluffy's Mustang, drove it down Cali Cristobal. I remember we were bumping some Lanier because that was what was in the dash. Rock 105.3, there you go, Ben. Yeah, and I believe me, I'm all about Rock 105.3. But when you're going for like the new wave music, back in the day, like In Excess, The Cure, Depeche Mode, The Smiths, bands like that, that was on 91X. But speaking of 91X music, here we go. There's another classic right here. Man. See, I listen. I got so much different music, and on this thumb drive, I can just listen to music over for hours and hours and hours and hours, and not have to hear the same song. So every once in a while, my car is kind of stupid, and I put it on random or shuffle, and it'll play like the same song, kind of like back to back or whatever. But but it's not. I don't mind the drive, the music. Here we go. Look at this. We're up here at the top of the hill. There's going to be like a brake check, like truck rest area over here on the right. On the other side of the freeway, the first time I ever went to Vegas with Cinestalker, in that first video, we were coming back, it was snowing up here. And we pulled over off the freeway right up in this area, and Cinestalker and I were like making snow angels on the side of the freeway. It's fucking amazing. Go find that video. We went to Vegas, snowing on the way back. Here, me and Cinestalker making snow angels on the side of the freeway. It's amazing. Here we go. We're going way back with this. What about this little tune right here? Yep. Yeah, gotta love a little Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band right there, right? Man. Okay. Oh man, look, I just passed Cream, The Doors, Elton John. Uh-oh. How do you go from Cream to The Doors to Elton John to this? Man, love me some Ice-T too, man. Ice-T and Ice Cube, man, both those guys. Great music. Yep. So how are we doing? How's the stream? How's the internet? I'm showing 4G, but full bars. So hopefully the stream's holding up. This next little few miles here is definitely a concerning stretch for internet access. So we shall see. Let's see if we make it to the bottom of the hill. We'll find out. You know what's funny? Last time when I was on the way to Vegas, when I was doing that live stream and I lost the internet, so I could not end the live stream. It wouldn't let me end it. So I think it just kept going for a while. And I went back to it and I saw it later and I saw you guys commenting like, oh, you're breaking up. And it's like I was hitting end live, but it was like, this function's not available because you don't have any internet access. It was hysterical. But here we go. We're going down the hill towards State Line. Got a couple little curves as we go down the mountain. And we'll be able to see State Line here in just a couple minutes. Currently really clear. Nice. Decent. Matt's going to fucking die. Unless he's watching. He's going to fucking shit if I get to his house. We're still alive. It's going to be like, what the fuck? Oh, man, it's hilarious. It's hilarious. So maybe I go to his house, jump in the pool, and then soaking wet, drive over to 7-Eleven and buy 18 pack of beer, right? Is that what we're going to do? Yeah, that's right, Ben. The Fab Four. Gotta love it. Let's see. Love this song right here. They got a long intro. I got to fast forward into it. About this. Yeah. It's the MOBBDEEP. Mob Deep. Gotta love Mob Deep. Yeah, right? Yeah, how's the G-Fab downhill? We are going downhill. You can just throw a neutral cruise. We're going to be able to see State Line in just a moment. And now, see, so when I went to Vegas the last time, I went that back way. This next off-ramp here is where I would have got on Interstate 15. I would not have touched Interstate 15 all the way until this road right here. Nipped him in the bud. But Nipton, that's where, when I go that back way by the Hitcher filming locations there, I get on the freeway here at Nipton. And we are one little bend away. I can even see the glow of the lights. I'm not sure if you all can pick that up or not. But off to my kind of left at about 10 o'clock. You know, when they say 10 o'clock, like, oh, you're on my 6, that's behind me. 12 o'clock is in front of me. At my 10 o'clock right now, I can see the glow of Vegas over there. Ooh, and you say I'm going wee down the hill. Look at this guy. This fucking guy. Wow. This guy's flying by me. I don't even want to tell you how fast I'm going, but that fucker had to be going at least 90. So, man, I came out to Vegas with Jake Steed once. We took Jake Steed's car. He was driving. This is unconfirmed, but we may or may not have been going about 130 miles an hour down this hill. Fucking Jake Steed, man. Fucking maniac. Absolute fucking legend. But a little bit of a maniac. A little bit. There it is. If I could zoom in, I would. But that is State Line up there, about center of the screen. Going down a hill, and State Line is straight ahead there. We'll be in Nevada before you know it. It's crazy because it looks like it's right there, at least to me. Like it's like right there, but it's still 10 miles away. And I mean, it'll probably take us, maybe, I don't know, from the top of the hill down, it's like 10 miles. But I think it's going to take us like 7 or 8 minutes to get over there still to State Line, but you can see it right there. It doesn't look that far away, but it is. It's down there. Is the speed limit 70? Yes, it is, sir. Yes, it's 70. California, maximum speed 70 miles an hour. Nowhere in the state are you allowed to go faster than 70. So I will not tell you how fast I'm going right now because, of course, I am obeying all posted speed line signs and traffic laws. But I am not the only one on the road, or I may be the only one on the road obeying all posted signage, because we got another guy coming down this hill fast as fuck behind me right now. We'll see how fast he passes us. He's back there a little bit, but he's catching up to me quick. Over here passing the produce checkpoint where everybody has to stop on the way into California. Make sure you don't have fruit flies so you don't ruin the California crops. And like they don't want to have happen one day. I think about 100 years ago, there was some type of like plant virus or something that got into a lot of the grapevines in California and wiped out a huge chunk of the grape and like wine industry in California. How's the GFam? Could I be a trucker, like an over-the-road trucker? No. I like to go home. I like to be places. I like to stay in hotels. But yeah, I got a long story, my man. I could tell you some stories, man. I could take you guys some stories, but yeah, over-the-road truck driver. Nah, I want to go home. I want to go home every day. Yeah, and over here on the right, they opened up a new gas station. And last time I came out here, it was already open. But the time before, it was not. So it's like a brand new, off to the right. I don't know if it's an Arco or whatever it is. But this is like the last exit in California here before we get into Nevada. John Ward and Miranda always would tease the way I say Nevada. Because I would say, I would like at the beginning of the video, I'd say, "What's up, everybody? OGP back with you from Las Vegas, Nevada." And, it's Las Vegas, Nevada. And they thought I said it so funny, but I don't get it. I don't get it. I make for a great serial killer. Yeah, hey, you know what? I just hop on the road. I'll be one of those guys, like, remember Silence of the Lambs, right? The guy wasn't killing people in one town. He was driving, like, far. He was going far to get his women. So that's what I'm doing. I'm just, what I'm doing is I'm driving out to Vegas. I'm gonna get some women, and I'm gonna take them back to my house. I got a hole in the basement. We're gonna throw them down there, and we're gonna make them put lotion. Put the lotion in the basket. And you got to meet my dog earlier, so you'll see the dog. We'll make sure to keep the dog out of the basement so they can't entice her to jump down with any scraps or anything. But can't have. What was the dog's name? Was it Princess? Is that Buffalo Bill's dog's name? Was it Princess? I think it was Princess, right? But yes, it puts the lotion in the basket. But man, have you ever seen the like documentaries about some of the influences for Silence of the Lambs, for like the killers, for like Buffalo Bill? and Hannibal Lecter and stuff. Some of the people, the real life people that influenced those characters, and there's a real guy, and I think it was like Ohio or Indiana or something, but he had a house, had a basement, and dug a hole, and he was putting women down there. But there was more than one. It wasn't just one woman at a time. And then I think, I don't remember if it was him or somebody else that was like actually cutting their skin and making, like body suits out of women's skin. That was like a real thing too. So it's crazy. But the guy who had the women like captured down in the hole that they couldn't get out, that is a wacky fucking story. And my brother was telling me about it a while back. He's like, you got to check this out. And so I watched like, I don't know, some type of documentary or something on it. And it was pretty wild. To think that somebody would actually do that to another human being is just nuts. It's just nuts. I mean, if you could get away with it, go for it, but the odds of getting away with it are not in your favor. So that's the problem right there, right? That's the problem, is that you're just not going to get away with it. You're not going to be able to. You're going to get caught. So save yourself. Forget the human suit, the body suit. We all know now if men need boobs, they can buy them. They can get them installed. Might cost you a few grand, but you can do it. It'd be a lot easier than having to kill somebody for it. You wouldn't go to jail either. Look at that. I got 5G and full bars. Hopefully the picture's coming in good. These nuts. That's funny. That's funny. It's funny because that song, These Nuts, is on here, and I saw it earlier, but I didn't turn it up or anything. What about this? What about this? There you go. What movie scene is this from? Love this movie scene. Well, what movie is that from? That's what we should do. Because I do have a folder that I have in this thumb drive that's just music from movies and TV shows. So that's what we should have been playing a game all the way out here. What movie is this from? Let's see. You know what movie that's from? I love the movie. I'll tell you, honestly, I hated the movie the first time I saw it. Second time I saw it, I fell in love with it. Now it's one of my all-time favorites. And not too long ago, I met one of the main actors, which was a very, very cool experience. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. I know that's a tough one. It's not as easy as Goodbye Horses. But this song, I'll give you one more taste of it before I spill the beans. No guesses. Nope, not one guess at all. Everybody's falling asleep on me over here. That's all right. It's 11:48. It's not even midnight yet, and we're in Nevada now. How about that? How about them apples right there? That song, that is the song. Gosh, can't believe any of you guys didn't know. Gosh, at the end of Napoleon Dynamite, when Napoleon and what's her name are playing tetherball, that's the song that's playing as the credits begin to roll. So it's called The Promise by When in Rome. Great scene, great movie, love it. Yeah, love that song, great song. How's it keeping? You feel like Mad Max on these roads. I wish, I'm telling you, man, if I could have like some of that Mad Max gear on this car where I could just mow people down, get them out of my way, crash into them, that would be amazing. That would be amazing. Just like get out of my way. But I mean, there's a lot of the road that is very, I mean, it's like a desert. There's nothing out here. So when you're driving, it does have that kind of Mad Max scenery feel to it. So I get it. Yeah. A lot of times I would like to, start mowing cars down, knocking people out of my way like Mad Max, but Never have. I've not done that. Yeah, that's right, Sean. Am I gonna eat your tots? Have you seen those commercials? What were they for? Are they insurance commercials or something? I can't remember what they're for, but the new commercials that has Napoleon Dynamite in it, and he's got like the tot holder for like his pockets. What's your favorite tourist site in California? That's a good question. Good question, Antos. It is definitely a tourist site, and that's Disneyland. Love me some Disneyland. I don't need to go all the time like I used to, but that would probably be it. The beaches in California suck. Like, they're okay. The beaches in California are nice. They're beaches, but compared to the Bahamas or compared to Hawaii, the beaches in California suck. So I would not say the beaches. I would probably say Disneyland. As far as like Hollywood Boulevard, the Walk of Fame, the stars and all that, that is such a dirty, disgusting, ghetto-y area. I know they have the stars there, and when they're going to do these events, they clear out all the homeless, but then the event's over, all the homeless and drug addicts and trash and everything come back, and it's really a disgusting area. Like, Hollywood's really disgusting. So it'd not be Hollywood. Yeah, I would probably say Disneyland. So at Vegas, just over those hills there. So from the first casino, we just passed a state line there. The next bright light that you see out there is 10 miles into the state. And so we still probably have about 6 or 7 minutes to get there. But that's where there used to be a hotel there. And there used to be a hotel on the other side of the freeway too. And now the one hotel has been torn down a long time ago, and then the other hotel is in the process of being demolished. So there will be no more hotels in the town of Jean. It's Gean, and I'm kind of okay with that because I hated seeing. They used to have all these billboards about being in Jean, and it would be a play on words, ingenious, and I just got tired of seeing them, but we've been in that hotel. It's a good hotel to stop for a bathroom break. And then that one time I went in there not too awful long ago when we were all coming out here to Vegas. I think Fluffy and Cinestalker and Wet Movie 1 were all here. And we went in there and they had like the Batmobile and they had like all these television cars in there. But now the hotel doesn't exist. They've been tearing it down. Balzer, right now I'm probably maybe 35 minutes from Matt's house. So into Vegas proper, but because Matt lives like on the northwestern part of Vegas. So I have to like go through Vegas and kind of pass it a little bit to get to Matt's. Ore-Ida frozen better tots. Ore-Ida does make some good tots. It makes some good tots. Let's see. Antonio says, I would choose Hollywood sign. I've been to it once. Yeah, I've never done the hike up to the Hollywood sign. And I mean, to me, like, okay, maybe it'd be neat to be up there, but the view, even if you had a nice view from up there looking out from the Hollywood sign, LA is always so smoggy and polluted and stuff. I just, because of the crime and the corruption, everything that's going on in LA, like, I just, anything LA leaves a bad taste in my mouth. I used to love going to San Francisco. It was a beautiful city, but San Francisco and LA are just such shitholes now. It's so bad. So I'll when I'm going to places, I'll stick to Orange County or stick to San Diego, go out here to Vegas. Vegas has its sketchy parts, but not like LA. Go to Texas, man. Texas got some beautiful cities. But yeah, LA, man, I cringe every time I have to go toward LA. But I do because going to see friends like Web Movie One and Master Chaos, love them. I got to go see them. Yeah, if it wasn't for those guys, I don't think I'd go to Vegas very often at all. I mean, I don't think I would go to LA very often at all. That's not going to be long now. Maybe, I mean, we might still be 15 minutes away from being able to see Vegas itself, because we're about to pass this. And maybe on the way back, Walter, you may be interested. This might be kind of fun. So, like looking at stuff, this used to be a hotel on the right where this bright ass sign is over here, and I think it was just called the Prim Hotel. No, the Prim's back behind us. Whatever this was called, I can't remember. But the building is dark. It's off to the right. It's dark, and I think it's like a 10-story hotel over there. You might be able to see the edge of it now. But they're gutting it. They're gonna tear it down. But it closed down during COVID, and then all kinds of homeless people started taking it over and basically trashed the place beyond repair, and it's never coming back now. So, but I saw a guy, I don't know where he parked, but he parked somewhere and rode his bicycle over there and like looked around the place. It's very interesting. But maybe we'll get off the freeway there on the way back home. Look at some like adventurous place, like check it out or something. But some interesting scenery over there, that's for sure. But yeah, now we've passed that, so we're 10 miles into Nevada, and longer we'll have like a view of the city. We'll be kind of far away at first, but we'll have a view of the city. This is fucking nuts. We're 6 minutes away from a 5-hour live stream. What are you guys doing, man? What are you doing to me over here? Keeping me going for 5 hours. And the crazy thing about it is I just don't shut up. 5 hours, and here we go. We're still yapping. Oh man. This is the longest solo. I mean, I've done other live streams having guests on and stuff where we've gone like 6 hours or more. But flying solo is like the longest one so far. But here we go. We started this live stream at my house. We're about to be to Vegas. It's just absolutely insane. We are getting close to Vegas there. Why do we get blurry? We got a little blurry there for a second. No, I think we're still kind of blurry, huh? Is the footage blurry? How? Maybe you might be having internet issues. Might be having a little internet issues. Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try and clean the lens off. I don't know. Try and clean the lens. Yeah. Whoops. I don't know. Maybe it's focusing on the windshield or something. Maybe I got to get kind of close to another vehicle or something for the camera to focus. I don't know why it got blurry. Is it blurry? I don't know. Come on, camera, focus. Yeah, it's blurry as shit. My camera's like, I need a break, man. I need a break. Can you just stop? Oh yeah, it's definitely, the camera is focusing on the windshield instead of what's going on. Maybe I can trick it with the wipers real fast. Yeah, sorry about the blurry. The screen is blurry, but other than that, it's fine. Yeah, no, and sorry, I can tell the camera is focusing on the windshield right now. That's why everything else looks out of focus, because the focus is on the windshield. So I can see the spots. Maybe there's like a bug debris or something that it's focusing on. I don't. Let me turn the camera off. Hello. Turn it back on. Oh, look at that. I think it refocused now. There we go. So there apparently is the answer. Just turn it off, turn it back on, and get the refocus going. Look at the clouds in the sky. That's kind of cool as you because the lights lighting up the clouds. The lights from Vegas lighting up the clouds up above there. I don't know how often I'm going to do this. Live stream all the way to Vegas. This is fun. We're having a good time. But man, I got so many fucking calls. I have not even been able to call people back, or so many. You should see all the messages on my phone. It's like all of them. I got notifications from like text messages and missed phone calls and X/Twitter and Instagram notifications and a Ring doorbell notification and other things. I got notifications I need to check out. Oh man, here we go. Look at this. We're going up this hill, and then we'll be starting the grade down in toward Vegas. We're still a little bit away from being able to see the skyline, but we're getting close. We're getting very close to Vegas now. Let's see. Maybe we can see. You see, Vegas is so bright now that it used to be as you were getting close to Vegas, you would be able to see the light from the Luxor, the pyramid with the bright lights on top. You would be able to see that light before you even, I mean, there was the glow of Vegas, but it wasn't drowned out. But Vegas is so bright now that you can't even see the light from Luxor anymore. Or else we would definitely be able to see that right now and know, even this far away, where the Luxor is. But it's off to the left. Where we're the direction we're pointed right now would take us over toward Henderson, but in a little bit the road is going to kind of veer to the right, or off to the left a little bit. Sorry, over toward that glow, over toward the glow, the Vegas glow, the city lights. Man, this area right here. That time that I told Fluffy I'd catch up to him. This is about the area where I caught up to Fluff. It's crazy how when you're driving, if somebody's going 70 and you're going, even 20, 30 miles an hour faster than them, if they're 100 miles ahead of you, man, that takes a long time to catch up. But yeah, about this area here is where we passed Fluff. That was a long ass time ago, man. That was a long time ago. I think that was like 22 years ago. Up, getting close now. So there's two bright lights that popped up on the top of that hill over to the left of us. I believe that's a big old rock, like a rock quarry over there, like cement plant kind of place. Up there it is. There is our first view of Vegas right there. Holy shite. We're coming into Vegas. Wow, wow. The insanity, and that's why, like, for the daily vlog videos, I put the insanity of my life, because I'm kind of nuts. Left my house about 8 o'clock, a few minutes after 8, and we even stopped in Barstow to get a couple bun tacos, and we stopped to take a leak, to rock a piss in Baker, and here we are coming into Vegas, which is funny because I left here Thursday night and Friday morning at this time, and so what'll be 96 hours later, here I am back. So Friday, Saturday, Sunday, so Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, and then Monday night I'm back. Yeah, so less than 100 hours later, I'm back in Vegas, baby. Oh yeah, gonna get some birds. Probably gonna get drunk. So let's do roll call. Roll call. Who has been here the whole time? Who was watching the video when I started? Who was watching at my house? Who saw that? Who saw the giveaway and is still here? I know Balzer was watching. Balzer missed the giveaway, but was there. But who else was watching? Very curious. Coming up by, so we got a 55 mile an hour zone. Vegas, they're like, hey, slow down to 55 for no fucking apparent reason other than our ability to give you a speeding ticket. So this is going to make getting to Matt's house take about 10 minutes longer. I've been here. I know you've been here from the beginning, Balzer. There's at least 16 other people watching right now that I'm curious how long they've been in. But everyone else went to bed. Yeah, Jennifer half probably passed out. Her phone's probably in her hand. I'm sitting there yapping. She probably fell asleep. Oh, man. Here we go. Look at that. So, yeah, we'll be in Vegas because, I mean, this is technically the outskirts. I don't know where the Vegas city limit is. But we left my house 4 hours ago. 2 little quick stops. If we didn't do those, it would have been 3 hours, 45 minutes to here. So, but I wasn't optimizing my speed. We're going to get here a little bit quicker. But, and we did have some traffic too. So imagine if we didn't hit those 2 traffic jams and I didn't stop those 2 times, would have probably got here 20 minutes ago or so. That's all right. That's all right. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Man. This car coming on the freeway, hopefully that wasn't a cop. That would suck. But 55 mile an hour speed limit right here sucks ass. And it's so hard because everybody comes by and everybody's flying. And then you're like, oh, I'm just trying to go speed limit 55, and it sucks ass. So here we go. This sign right here is for St. Rose Parkway. And see, like that guy. Like there goes a Tesla. And speed limit's supposed to be 55. And I'm going faster than 55, and he just blew my doors off. But right here by St. Rose Parkway, a lot of times in this little area by these 2 little hills right here, I have had some internet issues. I think we switched towers. Oh, I see the Stratosphere Tower. Stratosphere Tower. Yeah, it's far as fuck over there still, but there's Las Vegas Strip down there. People are going to wake up tomorrow and be like, oh, look, OGP went live last night. 5 hours? What the fuck? Oh, man. And I'm going to be careful over here because I've come into town and my windshield from all the sandstorms we get, the little sprinkles on my windshield, those are just, there's nothing I can do about those. They're just there. It's not dirt or anything. The windshield is just jacked from the sandstorms. But I've been here before where there has been just tons of cops sitting on this overpass or on this ramp down onto the freeway over here on the right. And they've just been watching people come in, writing tickets left and right. So I will let these people go by fast. I don't want a ticket. I don't like tickets. I like the cheap insurance rates. I don't like having to pay fines. So we're just going to cruise. We're just cruising on in. Whoa. Look at that. Oh, get passed by the fucking Greyhound. See, I would love to see a bus get pulled over and get a ticket. Like, bruh, the speed limit's 55 right here. Yeah, this guy's going at least 70. Maybe 65. Something like that. Like, dude, you're a bus. You got all those people on there. Oh. Jennifer. I was just wondering. I was just saying, I wonder. I was just saying, I wonder if Jennifer maybe like fell asleep with the phone in her hand, or did she actually put the phone down and go to sleep? There's our first Trump billboard. You don't see Donald Trump billboards in California. Democrats or the Republicans don't waste their money campaigning in California. But the minute you get to Vegas, boom, there's Trump everywhere. I'm gonna try cleaning the window one more time, see if it does help at all, because that's pretty rough. But looking at the lights of the town and stuff, man, my car window is jacked. It's absolutely jacked. Well, it's nice to turn those lights off. A little bit better view now. It's not a bad view right there, except the bus is blocking the hotels. Yeah, well, that sucks. Yeah, oh, you say yay, insomnia. Yep, no, here we are. We're in Vegas now. We are in Las Vegas, Nevada, and we're still. No, it's not. It is 10 minutes into Tuesday now, so it's 3:10 a.m. back there on the East Coast of these United States. And so here on the right, we're coming up to the South Point Casino, and the South Point, whether they actually played the game there or not, I don't know. But if you ever watched the show, cleaning the window, that kind of jacked it up once the light got in there. Oh, I do got a dead bug right there. That's probably what really was taking the focus away. Let me try to clean that up a little bit better. But the South Point Casino, which is right over to our right here, that is where the Poker After Dark show used to supposedly be from. And the Poker After Dark was a fun show. A lot of stars. Phil Hellmuth, Phil Ivey, what's his name? The Poker Jesus guy. Doyle Brunson used to be there. It was a lot of fun watching that show. I enjoyed watching that show. But that was over there. I wonder if I could move the camera to a different place and maybe get you a better view. There's cars all around me now. I don't want to fuck with it too much. But yeah, here we go. Let's see if maybe adjust it a little bit or something there. I'm trying to get it away from that bug thing. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Balzer. And maybe like on the way home, maybe I can maybe we'll do some road tripping on the way home in the daylight for you. Does Nevada have the same time zone as California? Antonis, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, got some road work going over here on the left. Good thing we're not on that side of the freeway. Jennifer Tilly. Did I say? I didn't say Jennifer Tilly, did I? Did I call you Jennifer Tilly? It's weird, 22 people here and no one is talking. I know. Everybody's tired. They're just sitting there laying talking because it's so freaking late. That's all right. I talk. I'm the insane lunatic that's like driving to Vegas at midnight. But here we are. We're in town now. We're going to go right past the strip. So I'm not going to get off the freeway and go onto the strip tonight, but we're going to drive by the strip. So you'll be able to have a pretty good view of the casinos. And I think before I get there, I do want to try. I'm going to try and in a little bit better location. So bear with me as we're wobbling around here. I'm going to try and put this in a spot where you all can see maybe the strip a little bit better. So let's see. Try right there. So I got it kind of pointed off to the side a little bit now. And that's the side the strip is going to be on. So, boy, my window always dirty inside too. Oh man, I gotta clean my windows. I suck. Trying to give you a good view of the strip, and I got dirty ass windows. Man, I need a new windshield in general because of all the sandblasting and everything that's happened to it over time. I kind of gave up on worrying about cleaning it. Because all the little speckles and sparkles, there's nothing you can do. And here we are, just about to pass the airport. Right past the airport is Strip. So we are there, man. We are there. Oh, Jennifer Tilly. Oh, you're talking about from the Poker After Dark. Yes, Jennifer. Yes. I was like, man, maybe did I mess up and call you Jennifer Tilly? But no, yeah, Jennifer Tilly was on Poker After Dark sometimes. Yes. Yeah, she was great. A lot of fun to watch her play poker. Have you ever seen the tunnels where the homeless people live? I've never been in those. No, because supposedly they're pretty sketchy. I know like Cinestalker and Web Movie 1 walked by them, but I just haven't really ever kind of like wanted to venture off down there. So I was trying to get a little better view for you, but some of the bugs are still in the way. Sorry. right here, a couple of trips ago when I was coming into town, I was driving in, and all of a sudden Air Force One took off. That's when Joe Biden was supposed to do an event, and turned out he supposedly had COVID, and so he left early. And I got to see Air Force One. Uh-oh. We had an internet issue right there. That's funny. This is the same exact spot where I had internet issues with Matt and the other night when we were doing the live stream. When we were driving from Zia Records over to that restaurant, the internet got sucky. So if I'm breaking up, that's why. Oh, we're back. We should be back now. Should be back. Crazy that the internet broke up in the same place as the other night. So it must be just something going on there, like with the airport or whatever. So here we are. This is the Mandalay Bay right there on our right. That's where that guy broke out the window and shot a bunch of people at that country music festival thing. There's the Luxor. There's the light that I'm talking about on top. Which we can't see no more. We just passed the Luxor. There's good old Excalibur. Vegas. Let's see. Oh, how about look? Tupac. Man, it's a Tupac Vegas trip. There you go. There you go. Tupac driving through Vegas. T-Mobile Arena, where lots of concerts happen, and the Las Vegas Golden Knights play there, the hockey team. And over here we got the City Center with the Cosmopolitan, and what else? Some of the Aria casinos. The Bellagio right here. Bellagio is a pretty cool hotel to stay at. Well, the Rio is usually pink and blue, and it's green and blue tonight. There's Caesar's Palace. Pro tip, that is not the Caesar's Palace. Like Julius Caesar did not live there. Oh, how funny. Matt is calling me right now. Matt is calling me. Wondering where the fuck I am. Maybe I'll have to wrap this video up here in a minute. Once we get past the strip, and I'll call him back. Matt, turn on YouTube, Matt. Turn on YouTube and see where I'm at. Matt's probably thinking, no way in fuck am I still live right now. That's what he's probably thinking. So there goes Treasure Island over there. We can't see his car right next to me now. Come on, man. Why are you pacing me? And I'm speeding up and you're speeding up. No. Up. Traffic. Great. There we go. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have to wrap it up. Give Matt a call. We can make it to Matt's. There is the new hotel, whatever that's called, and Circus, and the Stratosphere Tower over there. Man, what's going on with the traffic? Construction over here. Ugh. It's midnight. It's midnight in Montana. Whoa. The fuck, people. Man, all these people, man. A lot of Californians moving out here, don't know how to merge. And, man, traffic getting ugly over here. Oh, there's the Fontainebleau. The new one that just opened up not too long ago. The very far right of the screen, the tallest one over there with the white lights on the top of it. The Fontainebleau. The Fontainebleau. And I apologize. I'm not looking at anybody's comments right now just because I have to focus on traffic. So forgive me for that. But anyways, good night, Jennifer. Oh, Jennifer, going to bed? Get some sleep, Jennifer, please. Hopefully you can. Try and get some sleep. Put on, they say put on sounds like waterfalls or static or something like that. Apparently those sounds are supposed to help you make you go to sleep. Yep, there you go. All right. Man. Baldwin wants us to get to Matt's. I mean, what's Matt going to do? Tell me to go home? Doesn't that suck? Oh, my God. Wow, this fucking idiot. Did you see that car? Oh, my God. I can't believe he didn't rear in this other one. This fucking idiot over there. Wow, I do not know how that moron made it through there without crashing. Wow. Wow. Oh, my God. God, people are such fucking morons. I thought for sure that white Nissan was going to rear end that white Toyota. Like, I thought for sure that was going to happen. Wow. I was like, they're going to crash right in front of us. I was ready. I had my foot on the brake. I was going to pound it in, man. We were going to stop. What? I know. He is just a jerk. Man. Yeah. It's just a shame. People got no respect for each other. You know, you might be in a hurry to get somewhere or might just be having fun and driving wild, but why do you got to put other people's safety at risk? Ugh. Yeah. He might be drunk. Who knows? Who cares? One way or another, he's driving like an asshole. Yeah, Vegas drivers suck. Not as bad as California drivers, but the problem is out here you get California drivers and Vegas drivers mixed together, and so it's kind of bad. But yeah, the drivers out here there's some bad drivers out here. All right, so here we are by downtown now. That's the World Market Center. I've never been in there, but apparently I don't know if it's like a shopping mall or something. I think it's something like that. Maybe outlets or something. I don't know. Never been in there. This guy doesn't know where the fuck he's going. Is he going to make a last-second decision? Nope. Okay, good. I thought that guy was going to make a last-second decision. So here we go. Heading toward Matt's house. Look at this guy right here. Tailgating that other guy, and he's swerving around the lane. I don't know if he's going to cut me off. So I'm just going to go a little slower so I don't get crashed into. Come on, moron. You want to go? Go. Yes, Antonis, Californians are moving to Vegas in droves, and that's what turned this state blue. Nevada used to be a red state. You used to be able to walk around here with a gun on your hip. I don't know if you still can or not, but I remember sitting at a Taco Bell watching some dude come in with like a 357 on his hip. Vegas and Nevada have turned blue because all the Californians that have moved over here, and they are taking this state and driving it into the ground just like they did in California. Yep, gotta love them last-second decisions. Gotta love them. Last-second decision drivers. Wonder whatever happened to that guy. You haven't seen videos from that guy in a while, have you, Fluff? It's been years since I've seen a video from that guy. So yeah, if I'm missing comments, forgive me. At least we're not so much traffic now, but still in town here, plenty of cars around. Got to just focus on the road. But we're not that far from Matt's now. Maybe we'll just go straight to Matt's and then tell him I'm going to go get beer. So that way we get there. Not stress him out. And I don't know if he's going to want to get something to eat or not or whatever. I'm good on food. I have my kid. Did I finish my Kit Kat? Oh, yeah, I finished that bad boy. We killed that Kit Kat. Yeah. But between my butt tacos and my Kit Kat, I'm good. Yeah. Not too far now. See what time is it? What time? Time check. 12:24. There you go. Man. Matt. No. I'm glad. So thank God you finally jumped on here. Look at this, dude, Matt. I've been live for 5 hours and 22 minutes. So I thought I figured you thought I was done. And that's why I was telling Fluff, like let you know. So Fluff said he let you know, and then I wasn't sure if you responded, actually saw it or whatever. But Matt, do you want me to grab beer first and then go, or do you want me to pick you up and go get something to eat or something? I know it's all Balzer's fault. Balzer takes the rap on this one. I was gonna grab like an 18-pack or something. Do you need anything? Do you want me to pick you up, or should I go grab beer and then head to your place? And I can't read your whole message, man. Like driving right now, sorry. But if you could maybe give me a little direction. Get beer, then go, or go get you, then we get beer together. But yeah, sorry. I plan to end this live stream. Darcy's gonna kill me. My wife is gonna kill me. She's gonna be like, "What the fuck? You left? You didn't even say bye." Fucking 5 hours later. Oh man. Hopefully she understands. I show her like, look, you can watch the whole thing. See the whole video. Oh man. Him, her, him, me, you, him. What? I just need to know if okay. You can grab the beers first. I don't need to go anywhere. I already ate everything. Okay, cool. Nice. All right, Matt. Yeah, I'll swing into 7-Eleven. You could probably tell where I'm at right now, so I'm not gonna mention road names or anything like that as I get closer and stuff. And I'll turn the camera around so they're looking at me and not looking as we're driving close to your neighborhood and stuff. Even though I think we fucked that up the other night, going to get Taco Bell, but no, I deleted that video anyway, so they'll never see that. I have destroyed the evidence. But anyways, yeah, I will. I'll go grab some beers, and we'll be there in a few. Yeah, we were gonna come knock on your door and be like, "Look, I started a live stream at my house. I started at my house. Can you believe that? I started this video at my house. I'm still fucking live." Who can talk to themselves for 5 hours and 24 minutes? I mean, luckily, I have a great bunch of homeboys and homegirls watching, hanging out over here, and asking good questions and bringing up topics and talking about things. But I'm fucking 5 hours in rambling. Oh man, this should count for 2 days. Robert C., this video should count for 2 days. It's 5 fucking hours, and it literally went from one day to the other. No, I'll do another one. I'll do another little one tomorrow. We'll do another little one. We'll do a video tomorrow. We'll have a little fun. We'll do a little video. We'll do a little video. We'll watch see what's going on some point tomorrow. But yeah, I'm gonna go over here to 7-Eleven. You see, go to 7-Eleven and grab me a I almost said a 16-pack. They don't have 16 packs here. They got 18 packs. Yeah. Fluffy Gamer, man. Fluffy Gamer should be here. Fluffy Gamer gonna catch a flight in the morning. Fluffy gonna fly out here, and then I'm gonna be like, well, I gotta go. I had things come up. I gotta go home. And Fluffy's gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh man. Here we are. Look at that. I would have to go back and look and see exactly what time I got on the road, because I know it was right at 8 o'clock when I stood up and said, like, all right, I got to go. But then I had to load the car. We had to stop for gas. So, I mean, between stopping for gas, the 2 traffic jams, and stopping for bun tacos and stopping to rock a piss in Baker, I mean, all in all, like, fuck, really, the travel time was like 3.5 hours. So not too shabby. I think we lost Jude a while back, though. I think Jude probably passed out. But yeah, Balzer's a trooper, man. Balzer is the one hanging in there. And Antonis been around, coming and going since the beginning. But man, let's see here. No, not that. Let me do something here. Let me know. Oh, come on now. There. Nope. Come on now. Settings. It's so weird. You would think it would be somewhere else, but the way you have to change this around, it's so weird. Let's go there. Hi. There I am. I'm backwards. I'm backwards now. You guys are looking at me backwards. I got to turn it around. Boom, 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 boom. That and mirror. There we go. Now I'm correct. So here we go. Put my hat on. Get ready. We're not too far from 7-Eleven. And we'll go in there. Oh, there's a guy riding down the street on a scooter with red lights on it. Yeah, we're going to stop at a 7-Eleven. Grab ourselves some burgers. Head over to Matt's house. And then drink some burgers. I got to rock a piss, man. It's fuck. I got to go because I drank all of that. And a couple of those. Gotta go. Man, what an adventure. I wonder. Oh, we're up to 25. We're back up to 25 folks watching. So should we get beer and go back to Matt's house and bullshit it up for a while? Should we bullshit it up and drink some beers at Matt's? And then I have to delete a 5-hour video. Well, it's gonna be 6. I'm not getting drunk and having to delete a 6-hour video. Oh man, no, we can drink the beers. We can get back to Matt's. Maybe cheers. We'll do a cheers and go through like one beer and then maybe say our goodbyes. I'm not gonna go like 9 hours and then have to delete this video. So at this point, we should. I know that I went on my Taylor Swift rant earlier, and then I know there's been a couple other times where I used like the F word a little bit, but I should still be able to be monetized, and so that's the key. That is the key to be monetization. We got to be monetization. So we are just a couple blocks away now from 7-Eleven. We're passing the driveway here where I think we were driving. Fluffy was driving. We almost got T-boned. And there goes Albertsons. There goes Little Caesars. All right. Okay. Gotta make a turn. I got a turn here. Okay. What's my phone battery at? 45. Having it plugged in. I'm surprised because when I plugged it in, I was like 36 or 37% or something. And so it's trying to charge and trying to power a live stream at the same time. Kind of tough. Okay. I suppose you want to go inside, huh? You're like my kids. Like, you want to wait in the car for daddy, or you want to go inside? You probably want to go inside the store, huh? Okay. Get rid of this. Grab my wallet, my keys. That's right. It's 7-Eleven time. It's burr time. It's van time. Get rid of all my trash. I got some trash going on over here, man. I got some trash. Take a sip, pops. Here we go. Yeah, I'll show you. I'll show you too. Look how filthy this car is. Look how dirty the car is. So we had some pretty insane thunderstorms, and they blow up dust, and the cars get filthy. There's nothing you can do. Even though I washed it not too long ago, but the thunderstorms, you get all that dust in the air, and then it rains a little bit, and then that's what you get, mud. You get mud on your car. This is the one cool thing. There's a place. This is really kind of surprising. There's like a 24-hour shop. Like if you needed a tire or something like that in the middle of the night, you go right there. It's probably not cheap, but you could do it. You could go right there. Okay. Close this. And all right, here we go. We'll go inside here. Man, my phone is smoking hot. trying to hold this phone. It's very hot right now from being live for 5 hours and 32 minutes. Although 4 hours and 32 minutes have been on the phone. The first hour was on the computer. So here we go. Into 7-Eleven. Yeah, Mr. Bones, what up? Here we go. We're going to get some burgers. Hello. Berry. Here we go. Here we go. See, maybe you see what I'm looking at here now. Wait. It takes so long to turn this camera around. Here we go. Bam. There it is. Oh, and now we're reversed. We're backwards. So I need these. Perfect. This is my rehydration of choice for the morning. Grab me one of those. Love having those in the morning. And go down here. I'm devastated. I am devastated. Oh, I'm devastated. They're out of Coors Light. What the fucking shit? I gotta see if I can see back there. If they got any in the back. Fuck. Are you kidding me? You're out of Coors Light? That is no good. That is no good. They're fucking out of Coors Light. God dang it. Dude, that sucks ass. That sucks ass. And I drove by all those other convenience stores. How are they out of Coors Light? Man, and I don't see any more back there. And I don't even know because it's a couple girls. I don't know if they would go look. Oh, I see big packs of Coors Light back there. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna go ask them. Because they should have some right here, but I see some up there. All right, let's talk to them. Hang on a second. Going up. Sure. So I was looking for Coors Light and it's out, but I see some in the back. Is there any chance I could? No, it's not here, but it's on the back wall, like in the back of the cooler, not on the racks there. Is there any chance?
Let me figure out. I don't work at this store.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah. And if you could, if there's an 18 pack of cans, I'd like that. If not, whatever the biggest pack, if you can get. I see like 12 packs of bottles. I think that would be fine too.
Let me check them out.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No problem. Man. I should just crawl through there, right? Should I just crawl through? Maybe. Grab Matt a Monster Energy if you see this message. Okay, I can do that. See, like back there in the back, I see him back there. Where's he get? I don't see 18 packs of Coors Lights, but I see 12-pack bottles for sure. Yeah, I don't know how they get in there from here. Well, let's see. What do we got here? Monsters. The Coors Lights are all out here, but I see like in the back wall, I see like at least 12 packs. I was hoping for like an 18 pack, but if I was just wondering if I could get a 12 pack of Coors Light or an 18 pack of it. No, Coors Light. So they look like that one, like the one up there on top, the Coors Lights. But I see them back in the back there. But they're supposed to be like here or like here somewhere. They're normally here, but they're just out there right now. Thank you. Okay, sure. Okay, so back to looking for. Man, it's turned out to be an adventure. Let's see, buy one get one free. We don't want that. Monsters 3 for $6.99. 2 for $4 Nos. 2 for $5 Ghost. So, or 2 for 4. Oh, 2 for 4 Monster. Oh no, that's probably those ones. 12 ounces. 3 for $6 on the 15. So maybe I'll get 3 of these. I'll get a couple like for tomorrow, and then get one for you for tonight, man. I'm gonna go put the stuff down over here. Ah. And Fluffy wants 4 tall cans. You want four 211s, Fluff? Fluffy needs 4 211s. Oh, I see the light. She's got the light on in there. Let's see. Oh. Did you find it? Did.
Sir,
Yeah.
these ones are in nitro and they're in that tin can.
That's all you have? You don't have like the big 18 packs? If that's all you have, they're the 916. If they're not too heavy to carry, can I get 2 of those? Thank you. Yeah, they're okay. So they're not the glass bottles. They're those big 16-ounce cans. But yeah, I mean it's kind of a big cooler, and so at least she was talking to me about it. That's nice of her. They're like these kind of cans. They're like these. We can drink those. Those are fine. Let's see. I can do only 3, and I get Blitz Fluffy. Yeah. Man, I'm not trying to. We're gonna test her strength with those, but I'm not trying to drink 211s, man. I'm not doing all that. But nice. There we go. Awesome. Oh, thank you. Your lightsaber. Okay, and you're over here. Let me get it. Okay. And oops. I walked in. I was like, oh no Coors Light. I gotta stick with my Coors Light. I can drink it all night and not get hungover. Anything else? Hangover.
18?
Nope. And so those, and then did you get these?
I did.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sure.
I was mumble jumble myself.
Okay.
Then again, I was kind of just having it.
I'm asking a lot of you. You got a lot going on. Cookies and things everywhere right now. So.
Okay, now, but you see how that thing fights? Huh? You see how that tin thing will put the other cookie back? Yeah. Slide that back in so we're not chipping it. Thank you. Yes, I know. Good. Yes, now they're done. But you can't touch them until they're done. Unless you want to burn your hand and burn your mouth. Any rewards?
No.
You know, welcome in. 42-17.
Okay.
Hello, sir. You must be the 120 driver.
Payment confirmed. Nice. Oh, gonna bring it around? Oh. Oh, well, I'm way over there. You don't have to do all that.
Give me a breather.
Okay.
Give me a breather.
I'm way over at the pub. I was worried that it was gonna be too too heavy to bug you to come all the way to the cash register with them.
Oh no.
Big old packs.
Oh.
Okay. There you go. Okay. Perfect. Thank you so much. All right. Yeah. Tomorrow. Okay. Oh, am I still live? What happened? Where are we? Are we still? Did I lose you guys? No, you're 100% right. Oh my God. Curb service, huh? And then she fist bumped me. She gave me the little fist bump. Now she's taking her time coming in. Oh man. And she made sure to let me know. I'll see you Wednesday. So apparently she's off tomorrow. The fuck? Oh man. I wonder if she caught on to the fact I was live streaming. Oh man. It was nice of her. It was nice of her. But she wants my body, you know. Can't blame her. You've seen the whistling torso. You know how it goes. She wants that whistling torso. Oh man, that was a little bit of an adventure just to get some burrs, but we're set. We got bears, and we got we got monsters. Matt asked for a monster, and I got the good old the morning rehydration white label power aid because you want the white label Powerades because the black label Powerades have sugar. The white labels are sugar free. One, they don't give me heartburn. Two, they're better for you because they don't have the sugar. So the white label, it's right here. This one. See, when the label is black around there, that's bad. They have sugar in them. Got to get the white label ones. And they, you know what? For being like a sugar-free drink, it tastes pretty good. I like the blue ones. It kind of like I like the monsters. I only like the white monsters. I only like the blue and white Powerades. The red ones, even though they're sugar-free, the red ones still give me heartburn. White ones don't. Or the blue ones don't. But the red one doesn't have bad flavor. It's a decent flavor. Just gives me heartburn. So here we go. Not too far from Matt's house now. Gonna be going there and getting drunk. Yeah. Yeah, that's what we do. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, what's going on? What's going on here? Hang on a minute. 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 Here we go. All right. All right. Okay. We good. We good. We good. Going to Matt's house. Oh, what song? What are we going to end the trip on? What song are we going to end our little adventure on here? All right. All that. Let's end it. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready for this? There you go. When the 7-Eleven chick wants your body. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no, here's a perfect one to end it on. Ready for this fluffy gamer? Oh, fluffy. Fluffy. There you go. I wish it was 40. I wish it was 40. I wish it was 40. There you go. There you go. There you go. Slayer. Yeah, no, I was just going with whatever was next on the list on the random shuffle there. But I wish it was 40. I wish it was Boulder. Wish it was 40. I wish it was Boulder. All right, here we are. Here we are. Here we go. Here we go. Look at that. Live from my house to Matt's house. Mission accomplished. Fucking A. What the fuck, everybody? What the fuck? I gotta take my sunglasses and they get too hot in the car. They get too hot in the car. I gotta do my double hat. I bring two hats because one is my hat to wear if I'm getting if it's hot and I start to get sweaty. I don't want to get the sweat lines on a good hat. I got my bottle of water here. I'll leave the mints. The list I'll leave in the car for movies so that way I don't forget to take it. I got an extra Diet Coke here that I don't want to explode in the heat. And I should put the visor up. Over 5 hours. Yeah. I mean, we left my house after 8, and it's all that adventure, and we're already here. I mean, we are 5 hours and 49 minutes into the live stream. Hang on a minute. I gotta put this up. I gotta go all Charles McGill on you right here. Ready? Charles McGill. You know, Jimmy McGill, Better Call Saul's brother. Hang on. There we go. I was hoping. Matt, you watching? Come out and help me, Matt. I got a lot of shit. All right. Let's see. All right. Okay. You got to put up sun visor here, or else it'll be too damn hot in here tomorrow. Okay. Turn off of the car. Get the car keys. The car keys. Gotta have the car keys. All right. Okay. And I got this stuff and the beer. The most important. Oh, Matt is watching. Were you watching or you just came out on a whim? Oh, okay. Did you see the girl at 7-Eleven give me the car service bringing the beer out to the car? No. Yeah, no. I wasn't paying attention. Apparently the girl at 7-Eleven wants my body or something. She had to go in the back to dig out the beer for us. Will you grab that? That's because there's two of them. They're the big cans. So thank you, sir. Nope, we're good. I'll check that back in there. Don't worry about that. And then I'll get this, and then I'll come out for I'll just get this for now. That'll work. Then I'll come out for the rest of my shit in a little bit. And yeah, and we will. And they want to see us cheers a beers. And
I can't go too far tonight. I got
okay. Nope. Nope. You be careful. But
tomorrow I can light it up.
Decent. No, I know you said it was like you had stuff to do. Yeah, Tuesday and stuff. So yeah, I'll stay out of your way.
Up on my phone, so now I can see you back.
Oh, there we hear it.
Oh wow! Look at the. You can see how the
a little bit of delay.
Delay there.
Well, here we are. Everybody. Okay, let me set this down. And yeah, so I got you hooked up right here, sir. You like the white ones, right?
Oh yeah.
It's cool. Cool. Did you shave or something? What's going on? You look different since. Okay. Wow. I don't know that I remember ever seeing you clean shaven. But look at that. I
can see my double chin.
I started this fucking live stream at my house at fucking 7:00.
Wow.
We drove all the way here and kept internet all the way here. The live stream the whole way. 5 hours and 52. I mean, for a good measure, I probably got to go 8 more minutes to just round it off at 6 hours. Okay. Let me.
Sorry.
Oh no, sorry.
Yeah. People can't see me. I'm sitting all the way over there.
This is how stupid I am sometimes. With the guy with the 2 hats on. I'm clicking and I'm trying to listen to my remote to see if I can hear my car. I
We
literally
push it up to
did
your
that.
forehead or something. Isn't there
We put
something
it on
like,
your
oh,
chin,
chin, that's it. chin.
But I was listening to it here when I need. Let me just make sure that alarm triggers.
The kings of wishful drinking, and I tell myself I'm over you. Dude, that was the only song I could think of.
She was hilarious.
Dude, I don't know why it popped into my head. That was it.
Oh man, it's great. It's absolutely great. And it's stuck. Well, it doesn't show on here.
Yeah.
Usually right below my name it says King of Wishful Drinking.
Really? Yeah, so you took that up?
Oh, you know, 100%.
cool.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, it just stuck.
Who came up with the name though? Who said that?
I don't remember. Do you guys remember who said the King of Wishful Drinking?
Oh, whoever did that was brilliant.
Was it Wicked Network? Somebody said, I don't remember who said it, but it was amazing.
You're getting like 5 people. It was me. It was me. It was me.
Dude, it's crazy. Just about 96 hours ago, I left here. We dropped you off from seeing a shitty movie. I drove home and I'm back. So I feel like I'm looking weird on there, like I'm wearing makeup or something. There you go. Cheers, sir. Well, thanks for having me back so soon. Appreciate it. And
you came back.
Well, once you get taken care of what you got to take care of, we'll have a fun few days.
Oh yeah. Good things ahead.
Yes.
Good things ahead.
Man. Oh man. 5 hours, 54 minutes. I started out at home.
Well,
I can't read my.
Is this are you going to be hitting a record, or did you do ones that were longer before?
I don't know on here. I think I've done 6. Well, I know I've done over 6 hours, but I don't know if it was on this channel. This might be a record for us on this channel. But I've done like 8-hour live streams with Master Chaos. Yeah. So we were doing, I don't know what it was. Movie marathons. We were watching those shitty movies or something. I don't remember.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, Fluffy said you're going to down them wide ones. I know. Yeah. These are going to go down nice and smooth. But yeah, they didn't have 18 packs. I was going all the way to 7-Eleven. I was like, fuck, I passed all those terribles and everything coming up the road.
You could have went right around to Walgreens right there. It's right across the street.
True. I didn't think about that.
Also, that CVS over there is open 24 hours too.
Well, it's okay.
But I'm not going to be pushing too far. I can't get drunk tonight.
Well, we got extras for tomorrow.
I can have a few drinks, but yeah, I got work I got to do, and then I got a meeting in the morning.
Nice. So tomorrow at 11 a.m., I was going to do a live stream with John Ward, like just from my laptop.
Okay.
So, because he's wanted me to review The Crow with him and another guy for his channel. So I said, okay. So, yeah, while you're doing your stuff, I'll do that, hang out or whatever. And then,
okay. Well, and if you want to use it, you can even use the studio upstairs if you want.
Well, last thing I want to do is cause you any extra headache or make you have to worry about anything else.
No, actually, because probably around 11 or 12, I'm going to be doing my meetings, be phone meetings.
Well, okay.
So,
okay. Well, then, yeah, I can be upstairs out of your hair and stuff. Yeah. Even just sitting down in the room up there, out, you get good internet up there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's okay. Oh, yeah. 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 Get out of it. I mean, even if I sit out back or whatever, as long as I'm out of your way, so you can do your thing, focus on the business.
I also don't want to, while I'm talking on the phone, I want to interrupt your live stream.
No, well, that's
I'm going to be,
yeah, no, that's not
talking
important.
A bunch of tech stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's not important at all. What's important is you being able to focus on your meetings, your business, and doing your thing. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
Live streams, YouTube. I have dogs barking in the background all the time. So, and it's just for John Ward's channel. So who really cares, anyways, right?
That's all, dude. It's all about that studio, man. Wow. It's like I came home from going through. I could talk about this. So I came home after doing the walkthrough with the project managers for the new studio, and that's being built. And I was like, all right, well, I had a long night. I'm gonna go ahead and come home, and after I'm done, and I'm gonna go ahead and crash. And I kid you not even an hour later, I'm getting phone calls from not only from the project manager, but from all the different people that are going to be involved with, because now we're getting to that point where we're running the media feeds and everything. So, so now I had to go through that stuff with them, and now they want me to do an extreme detailed step-by-step instruction how each thing is gonna get done. And I was like,
The exciting side of the business.
oh, man.
Yeah.
So basically, I'm making an instruction book,
Okay.
a big instruction booklet.
Okay. Man.
For a bunch of people,
Yeah.
man.
Well, I mean, it's why they pay you the big bucks.
Yep. Well, it'll be fun once everything's done and we're rocking and rolling, man.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
Yeah.
And then, yep, the YouTube studio, the podcast studio is gonna be moving to that new studio and all that good stuff. So
Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
upgrades, updates.
Yeah. You're gonna have a bonus room, and then you know what you can do with your bonus room? Where your green screen is and everything right now?
Mhm.
That's where you start putting all your figures and all your collectibles and everything when you start collecting. You start filling up that room.
You want to know what? Because I've been
Or you take a trip back to Michigan, bring a lot of your stuff out, and there you go.
Well, that was originally a workout room. I still,
Oh,
I
exercise equipment.
might actually turn it back into a workout room.
There you go.
Start working out
There you go.
again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you got
Because you could tell it's been many, many, many moons
well,
since
especially
I've worked out.
and that's man, I hate having a clean shaven face and stuff, man. Because then you feel like man, double chin and stuff. And even though you look fine and everything, but no, for me, not having it, and then
I look like a baby beluga whale.
Oh man,
how many chins can you count? I got more chins than a Chinese phone book.
Oh man.
So, but no, I mean, like it was funny because when I was going back through and setting up the cameras and everything for that, for that podcast that we did the other night.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I because there was a camera on me, and then all I did was like when I see my big fat head.
That means the camera's too close to your face.
And it's on a, no, I mean, it's on, well, because I got a big screen in there and everything.
Oh, so it's
so, yeah, but it's in front of me because I'm doing the camera switching. So, I look at it, I noticed, yeah, I had to shave this all off because my beard and my goatee was not growing in correctly and everything. It was like all gnarled. So, I was like, shave it off and then
Yeah. Robert C. Yes, it's Matt in the house.
That's right.
Matt took 10 years off.
Really? Do I look younger?
Oh, definitely. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I look? Okay.
Yeah.
So maybe that's a good thing, even with the chin. I'll get rid of the chins.
I can tell you there's a lady over at 7-Eleven. She's probably about 4'10" or something. She's a shorty.
I saw her. Yeah.
Okay. But
not my type.
She might be. I think she's looking for. She might be looking for some loving. So no.
All you, man.
Hard pass.
Yeah.
I'm married. I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Oh yeah.
But
you've done way better than that.
Yeah. So, but hey, I mean, I got a car. She went to the back of the cooler to track these Kerr lights down for us. And she
really carried it out to the car for you,
all the way to the car. Yeah. She was ready to put them in the whatever. And I'm like, my car's filthy, whatever. I threw the other stuff down. And I was just like, here, I'll take it.
She was hoping that
Oh yeah.
After you put them in the car and everything, I bet you she was like, this is where he's going to ask me if he can come back to this place and drink those with me.
I think so, because she stood there after she handed it to me. And I put him in the car and I turn around.
Wow.
And she goes, oh, I'll see you Wednesday. And I was like, what? And I was like, well, I'll probably be back tomorrow to buy more beer. She goes, okay, but I'll see you Wednesday.
Well, what about what?
Well, I guess because she's probably off tomorrow. So she's saying come back Wednesday or whatever. And I was like, okay, cool. And then she does she's like a little fist bump. So like I was telling everybody on the way over here, she knows a good thing when she sees it. She is attracted to the whistling torso. So
you want to know what? I actually
wants a little bit of this
the other day, because the Undertaker now has his own podcast.
Oh, really?
And I was watching his podcast and seeing him talk more and everything. You do look like him. In your face, you look just like him, and you even sound like him a little bit.
when I had the long hair there, I don't remember who it was, but people on there were telling me, especially when my hair was long as fuck and when it was wet, there was people telling me I look like the Undertaker.
Yeah, it's on camera. I mean, like you really see it now that he's not in character, he's just talking normally.
Man, yeah. I could be, compared to worse.
No, that's an awesome shit.
I'll take it. I'd take it. Yeah. But I think she wanted the tip. She wants it. She wants a tip. Yeah. She don't want the monetary tip. She wanted the proverbial tip. Yeah. We did 6 hours and 2 minutes now.
So if we ever had to go back there for beer, probably you're going to try and avoid that place, I'm guessing.
No,
or that would make it more interesting.
I might get a discount. You never know. I might be walking out the door with some free goods or something, or maybe
next thing you know, you got to.
I get that big gulp on the way out. And she's like,
Did she know that you were live streaming?
That I don't know. I mean, I was carrying my phone around. I was like talking to you guys, but I don't know if she heard me or not. Yeah.
So I'm gonna get.
No, she was definitely happy.
She was
definitely happy. Yeah,
get some YouTube fame out of this. The crazy lady at the 7-Eleven.
Yep. Look at this. I was like, was rocking this shirt, and it says, "I stay at the Four Queens because there's never a resort fee." But I was like, I stay at the Chateau de Mamat because there's never a resort fee, and there's always beers.
That's right. That's right. I'm an easygoing guy.
Yep. But anyways, everybody, I think we're going to wrap it up because I do want to let Matt get back to doing what he has to do tonight, finish up his stuff. I got to get some stuff out of the car. I got to rock a piss like 7 racehorses now, not 1.
Well, why don't you go rock a piss for a second and then you come back and finish.
Keep it going. All right. You want to talk?
Yeah, we can keep it going for a little bit longer.
Fluffy's here.
That's fine. I need to take a break anyway. I need to take a break anyways.
All right, let me go drain the weasel.
Yeah, we'll keep it going for a little bit longer.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, because I need a break. I have been going way too long. When people, let's see, super chat. If OGP jumps in the pool and go back wet to the 7-Eleven to the lady and say, "I'm wet for you." That's funny. How much is that super chat? How much, Wicked Network? How much? Although I think we'll probably have to get a lot more beers in them to get them to do that. Cheers. Cheers to you, Sean 420. That's brilliant, though. That's funny. I'm going to make sure that he reads that comment when he comes back. That's funny. That is really, really brilliant. Hey, Phil. Yeah. You gotta come read this comment from the Wicked Network. This is a good one right here.
Super chat, if OGP jumps in the pool and go back to at 7-Eleven and the lady would say, "I'm wet." Fuck you.
That's funny. And we would have to drive there quick too, because man, with how warm it is, you'd be dried,
Yeah.
Have to dump a bucket of water on you when we get there.
That would be a lot easier to swallow if I wasn't married. Not that, I mean, it's a joke. It's all a joke.
It's all a joke, but yeah.
But if I showed back up there wet, it was like,
yeah, you could only push a joke so far.
That is hilarious. Silly. We're going to need a fat super chat for that. I'm not.
And on top of that, shit.
Okay, I was looking to see if there was offers here yet. What's the offer? Who's got the offer?
Cheers.
I mean, because for the right price, we can make anything happen.
Thanks, Wicked Network. Yeah, cheers to you too, and thanks for I do need to relax for a little bit.
Yeah,
you need to chillax a little bit.
You're right.
Yeah, man, I think I've been going like. Today was a fucking long day, man. It was like 14, 15 hours of stuff.
Yeah.
Back and forth.
Wow. Yeah. You know what? I did what I had to do early this morning. Went and slept from like 11 to 5, and then got up and did what I had to do around the house, and started this live stream. And
you know what's fun? You know what's funny is every time that you come out, usually that's when I like everything with my work and everything comes all at once.
Yeah. Well, you know,
and it's like you're all right. Yeah, I should be fine if you come into town. And next thing you know, I'm getting phone call after phone call after phone call. And I'm like, what is going on?
Same thing happens with my brother. I get to Texas and it's always like inventory or something going on. And then I'm at Justin's, and Justin's like, oh, okay, we'll go out to eat. And it's like, well, I got to take care of this. And he just kept getting bombarded with stuff. It happens everywhere you go. I'm a shit magnet.
Yeah, well,
I'm a shit rocker.
It happens, you know.
We're gonna do. I need to turn it.
That's there you go. You'll have to change your name to Wet Movie 2.
If I did that, Wet Movie 2,
that's good.
Jump in the pool and
That's
go over there.
a
It would be Wet Movie 2. Yeah. Oh man. You know, I don't know what we're talking super chat wise. That's gonna take. You go over there and say I'm wet for her. It would be pretty amazing. We would be playing with her heart though.
Oh, he also said right here. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you're good.
Here, sorry, I selected something.
Well, let's touch it again and it'll stop. The one that's highlighted, or there you go.
I meant to go down. I'm just trying to scroll. I bet.
Oh,
here, I'll let you do it. I'll let you do it.
So
I'm not gonna screw things up.
So if you just touch it again, when you highlight it, it goes away. And then just grab it and go up or down. And we're all the way at the bottom there now.
Okay, I was just trying to
OGP is there weather in Vegas as bad as heat wave in California? I don't know. Has it been hot as fuck out here lately?
It wasn't too bad today. I would say it's maybe like 95, 96.
Oh wow, okay. You know what? Who did I hear that lives in Vegas? Oh, Geriatric Geek was saying that he was talking about how he heard it was hotter in California than it was here. Watching his video yesterday or something. But no, it was like at my house today, it was like 107.
But it was beautiful last night, man. I mean, like at night, it was like finally got down to the first night we've ever had. That's like was it like in the 70s.
Oh wow.
And it was like,
nice.
Oh my God.
No, sitting out back there when it's like 70 degrees. Good beer drinking weather.
Because last week we were getting a couple of 113, 110 days. And we thought that weather was over.
I know, and then it came back.
Right back, man.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like trying to be burned alive.
Moist show too. I could be the wet velvet too, or the wet taint, moist and tainty too. There you go. Moist and tainty.
Extra whack.
Yeah, no, that would be funny, man. But we'd be playing with the girl's emotions over there, man. Because I'm telling you, I think she wanted to kiss the torso. She wanted to kiss the whistling torso. She did
French kiss the whistling torso.
She came out and she was making no bones about it.
I would, although you got to stop and think about that too. Yeah, it would feel pretty bad like playing.
Yeah, oh man,
somebody expecting
she was leaving snail trails all the way out the door out to the car, man.
That's what it sounds like.
She was dripping.
Whoa,
man. She was. Rod Stewart was rocking in her head. She wanted my body, and she think I'm sex.
And then when she denied her, she was going, "He's the king of wishful dreams."
Yeah,
and then I'll get over you. I know I will.
No. So it's funny. So I left 7-Eleven. I started driving over here, and I was like, okay, what's the final song of the road? Because I can't listen to music in the car, but I would turn up a song every once in a while to kind of let them know what's going on in the player and stuff. And so I turn it up, and it's oh fuck, what song was it? It was Chicago or Peter Cetera singing something about like "Love You Forever" or something. I was like, it's perfect. The fucking 7-Eleven girl. I just broke her heart. I ripped her heart out. I spat on it. I chucked it in the trash can. And this fluffy gamer would say, she's fat, she's ugly, and I got my bean and cheese.
You let her down easy. I'm sure you did.
Well, it's cruel. It's cruel. And that's I don't.
But she is. It sounds like she was coming on pretty strong right there.
There's no question about
that's
that.
strong.
There's any question.
It's like,
I could be way off track. maybe she just was really nice person. Want an excuse to get out of the store and a little exercise and walk all the way over to my car and all that. But I don't know. It's kind of weird. I've never had carry out service at a 7-Eleven anyway.
Yeah, carry out service and it's coming from a woman and everything, you know? Because usually it's a guy that will,
moving,
offer to bring,
Yeah, no, a dude, for a girl. That's what, the guys would be like, "Oh, I'll help. Hey, baby, I'll help you out."
Yeah,
but
because you don't need help bringing beers.
I mean, maybe she knew I was like carrying extra, little weight right here. I needed.
Oh,
she's like,
but wait, were you still holding your phone and live streaming when you were going?
Well, I was going like this. I could have totally done it because I had this bag. I was rocking this like a purse.
Oh,
that I could have taken the beer like this. So,
okay.
Yeah, no.
So maybe
no. That was it.
Your hands were. Yeah, your hands were.
Yeah. She wanted to see my socks, is what it is. Yeah.
It is.
Let's see. Fluffy says, as long as I get my bean and cheese, I'm good. That's right. As long as Fluffy gets his bean and cheese, Bucker. I got my bean and cheese. Yep.
Give me my bean and cheese.
Yeah, she wanted to check on my bod. That's right. Yeah. She wanted to see the whistling torso. Yeah. Well, that's all right. And earlier, Jennifer Half was trying to get me to. I stopped in Baker to go to the bathroom, and I was like, "I'm going to leave the car. I'm going to leave the phone in the car." And she's like, "Oh, no, take it with you." Balzer's like, "No." Yeah, it was pretty funny. That was funny. I'm sure Jennifer.
And then you see how many subscribers you lose after.
Well, I know.
I
I come out of the bathroom. There's like one person watching still.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
Balzer, who's been around forever, has like
it's that one weirdo
and blocked me.
It's the one weirdo that's just like, you got more?
Yeah.
But that girl definitely wanted to. Yeah,
I'm a stud.
French kiss the whistling torso and rub his eyes.
She wanted to hear the whistle. Man, my poor phone is gonna be fucking smoking hot. It was so hot carrying it after 5 hours.
Did you ever have any drop in signal or anything? Or
a couple times we had it where it started breaking up a little bit, but
wow,
yeah,
it kept on. That's amazing. That's really cool.
I mean, it's
actually, I really hope you keep this live stream up too.
Oh no, this one's gonna stay.
Yeah, because I'd like to watch it and see, like, because I've made the trip to LA and everything before, but like to see your normal trip and how
this one won't be good for nothing because it's night, it's dark. Even earlier, Balzer was like, "Oh, I wish it was daylight so we could see," because all you can see is road and the occasional sign going by, and it's nothing else.
I gotcha.
But Jude's back. What up? Is it plugged in? I plugged it in for a while, Jude. It is we're at 29% battery now, but we're not going to be going too much longer because, as I said a little while ago, the video from the other night, I not only did I take it down, I deleted that fucker. Me laying on the ground right here, us going to get burritos. It was a blast. We had a great time. It was a lot of fun. But that doesn't need to be there. That if you were there for the ride, hey, more power to you. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
You didn't push it too far back.
No.
You were kooky.
Yes, yeah. No, there was a couple things that I said in there. I was like, ooh, yeah. And so it came down. And it's deleted. It is gone forever. And that's where this one is not.
No, that's a good one.
When you
Matt gets the hookers and OGP gets the 7-Eleven cashier. His car.
Right? Yeah. Well, and that's where you won because at least yours was like a lot better looking than the girl.
But you wouldn't have had to pay to have sex with them.
That's very true. That is very true.
I would have had to pay. Very true. And I'm sure that hooker was very high. You could tell she was a high price.
Yeah, she probably had her pimp Boris like up in the room next door to wherever she wanted to take you.
Oh, I'm sure he probably wasn't far from where she was at.
He was probably sitting.
Probably was watching us.
He had his gun that he was. I don't have a good Russian impersonation. But Boris, he was sitting there with his gun, waiting to shoot you if you did not pay.
A pimp named Pepperjack. Pepperjack need his Pepperjack need his cash, bitch.
Yeah, Pepperjack, man, no, Tyrone T. Pickle Chips, bitch. Give me my money.
I love that name, Tyrone Pickle Chips. That's hilarious. That's a funny one. I'm working remotely and been trying to pay attention.
Oh, that's right. Jude said, that's right. Jude said she was working.
Same thing here. I was working too. And, then I put the live stream on and it kept working. That's how I actually missed the whole 7-Eleven cashier thing because I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. And no, I know Fluffy was hoping. He was hoping I would drop the phone on my face the other night when I was laying on the ground.
But it was weird because when I called you, sorry about that.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine.
But
I felt bad.
I did get Fluffy's message, but then I double checked because I knew you were live streaming. So then I went over to my YouTube app on my phone, and it didn't show the live stream. And it's because my phone's been acting up. So then I got out of the YouTube app and then reloaded it after I called you on accident. I saw Fluffy's message.
Oh, yeah. Sean 420. Look at that on the East Coast where Sean is. It is 4:20 a.m. Puff Puff Pass. If you got him, I know what Warren Durst will be doing right now if he was awake. But Grandpa Warren is in bed by now. I know that.
Oh, 4:20.
But yeah, on the East Coast, 4:20. It's time to Puff Pass. Jude, asking Matt, you work from home? Question mark. He owns his own business. He works all over the
home
place.
And all over the place. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it takes me. I'm all over the place all the time. Like I said, there's, half of the time I was not home today, and then the other half I was home working. So I can't do everything remotely.
For me, I go to work like a doctor. When I rock the mic, you got to like the way I operate. I make miracles happen just for rapping. I'm so lyrically potent, and so on and so forth, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That's, if you know that song, you are cool, Modi. Yeah, man, back in the 80s, man. Yep, beer number 3 right here. Yep. Antonis says, OGP, have you ever been into a fight with a car driver because they almost hit you? I have to plead the fifth on that one. Okay. That's a question I cannot answer.
That's a loaded question.
Yeah, no, I mean, literally, there has been 2 times that I have had altercations on the road where I had to get out of my car. So there's been 2 times in my life.
Progressed that much?
And I'm not. Both times I wound up with my shirt torn. It was because and it was 2 different wives, but they both were grabbing my shirt trying to keep me in the car, preventing me from murdering somebody.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Yeah. No, and both times I was not the first one to get out. I'm not getting out of my car first. Somebody gets out of so I learned something. One of the tactics of warfare that I learned in the Marine Corps, this is where I fucking go. You want to fuck with me? I don't fucking.
That's what I was.
we go to fucking war. We go like defensive tactics. So, but anyways, this is so. If somebody's coming toward you, the last thing you want to do is be in your car with them standing out, because as you try to get out of your car, they have the advantage. They can fuck you up. So if somebody's coming toward your car, either you have 2 choices: you're fucking driving away, you're running them over, you're driving away somehow or another. Or you get out and you stand your ground. And so both times I was getting out, and both times, one was my wife, one was my ex-wife, and both times I wound up with torn shirts. So yeah, because you need a members.
To see that one.
You need a members only jacket and a camcorder. Your Halloween costume. What the fuck is that? Wicked Newer. What is? I don't get the reference.
Because people would ask what the costume is. I would have to say what it is because I don't know what it is. I'd rock it.
Is that? I mean, a members only jacket. Is this a Sopranos reference? I mean, because remember the guys that basically are accused of killing Tony Soprano. They all had the members only jackets, and kind of the leader of the bunch gave Tony the jacket. It's the jacket.
But then, but then you also got the camcorder part on there.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember him with a camcorder or anything, but yeah, I don't know.
I didn't think I ever looked like.
I don't know about that. Fluffy says I'll answer it for him. Yes. Oh, wait, Fluff. Here you go. Are you happy now? Fluffy knows that. I'm not gonna. I'll tell you off camera, Matt, but I'm not answering. Are you happy now on the camera? I'm not answering that. Man. I have 38 minutes.
Oh,
and I'm
porn
done for today.
director.
Oh, nice.
Porn director.
Is that what a
Oh,
movie-
man.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately, I am not a porn director, but they do make good money. They actually do. They well, I don't know so much anymore. They used to make a lot of money, but now things have changed.
Using your phone to watch 38 minutes and you're done for the day. Well, Jude, hopefully it's a pleasant last 38 minutes. If Fluffy says, Hawk Tour. I'm the original Hawk. That sounds.
How much money did that girl make?
That sounds bad. You know, well, she's made so much money now that somebody paid her $30,000 to go to an event. She took the entire $30,000 and donated it to like an animal shelter.
Well, that's actually
no, it's
really
fucking
cool.
awesome. That's
really
the thing. She's like, that's why people love her, because she's so fucking cool. She's not just, you know, I mean, like the idea, okay, like this chick, like she knows how to please a dude. That's fucking awesome. She's not bad looking, but the idea that she's a good person, she won't move to LA, you know, to be a Hollywood starlet, whatever. She won't fucking leave her grandma behind. She won't pose nude. Which is all great. That's a good girl.
I mean, like, yeah, they came up to her and randomly interviewed her. I mean, like, she never had.
Yeah, no, it was just
ambitions of becoming, you know, freaking.
Well, did you see the video? Did you see the video I sent to? I think I sent it to all you guys. The video of the Asian Hawk Tour.
No,
where it's instead of Hawk Tour, it's because the girl they ask an Asian girl, you know, how to please a guy, and she's like, "Oh, I give him head." And then instead of Hawk Tour, what is it called? Hawk Fu. Like instead of Kung Fu, but it's Hawk Fu. It goes Hawk Fu. It's fucking hilarious. It's fucking amazing. But no, but I think that's Dream. Jude, we're talking about the Hawk Tour chick. Yeah, Hawk Fu. Oh man, I just saw your pussy.
Yes.
Well, speaking of which, she likes her steaks.
That's right. What are you doing, fussy baby?
Oh, fuck.
And the weird thing about my cat is that I did not go out and adopt her. I wasn't looking to have an animal. She came to me.
You're a pussy magnet.
That's right, I am.
Matt's a pussy magnet.
I am a pussy magnet.
Oh man,
if I look at too much.
Well, I mean, hey, you should cameo your cat in the video, because earlier I had my dog on, and it was funny because for a while I had my dog facing this way, and then we turned around, and then the dog was facing the other way. You know, just like, and I had to borrow, you know, a knife because I had to cut, you know, an animal out of the hood of the car. You know.
And why do you like the dogs laying in that?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So that's why I had her facing one way for a while, and then I had her facing the other way.
That's right.
But yeah, we could have she's gonna make a cameo appearance no matter what.
Come here.
That's amazing. Come here. So Matt's cat and my dog. You had two animal cameos tonight. How about them apples?
This is Shadow.
You didn't think you knew. And Jude is
sorry, baby.
Jude is a cat person.
Okay.
Jude loves cats.
What you doing, baby?
Yeah, Goodfellas, 100%. Yep,
bug.
Yep, that is correct.
What are you gonna do? Well, you know what's funny?
Oh, what the fuck is going on?
You know what's funny? When she sees a phone, because you want to know what? Me and Darcy got her all addicted to. There's a YouTube channel. It's called Cat Kitty TV, and she'll sit there. If you play it, play it for her. It's like birds and all.
Oh, nice.
But she'll watch it for hours.
Oh, she's sitting on your laptop. That's amazing.
All right, yeah.
She just came up and sat on the other lap
with everything. Anytime I'm working, or if I have like with my production bags, all that stuff, she'll lay down on it and try to sleep on it because
she just wants a Coors Light. So where's my silver bullet? How do you like your steaks?
You never know. She might turn around, and next thing you know, you see her brown butthole.
How do you like your steaks? Now she's playing hard to get. She's playing silent type.
Well, do you know nothing about framing?
You're right.
Get on your mark. And she's like, I'm always on my mark. Move your camera.
Yeah. So, and Balzer said he likes cats. I know Balzer is a big fan of kitty cats, and and
And here's the weird thing. I was always a dog person and everything. I've never been a big fan. I've had cats before, well, my parents have had cats, but Shadow's completely different. Like that's what everybody keeps saying. She's like a dog.
Yeah, she's cool. She's chill. Yeah,
very
well.
she's not
Yeah, 'cause
skittish.
a lot of cats are like, "Don't fuck with me. Just let me do my thing. Feed me and buck off." Where she's like, "No, I want to chill with you. I want to hang out with you."
Which is funny because it's like I'm kind of like a cat to her probably because she's always trying to give me affection and everything. Sometimes when I'm working and I'm going, I'll get to you in a little bit. I'll get to you in a little bit.
She's like, "Pet me, bitch. Pet me."
She's like, pet me. Stop working.
Give me some lovins, damn it. I need attention too. How do you like your steaks? Say it. You do it.
But yeah, Shadow would be. Shadow will only be I only have one cat. I'm not getting multiple cats or anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you do? Oh.
Whoa. What's going on? What's going on?
I'm sorry. I love you to death, but I cannot pet you.
Oh, sorry.
No. She came up. No, she's fine. But she's fine where she is. I just can't touch her. So, but she came up. She's like, "Who pet me?" And I'm like, "I'm sorry."
Yeah, I don't want you to have to deal with that.
But my thing is, I've just been an animal lover my whole life. I don't care in general. Cats, dogs, rabbits, whatever. I'm allergic as shit to most animals now. Not even just like most dogs too. I'm allergic to now. So
yeah, same thing here. I'm a big animal lover and everything. But it's just with me, my schedule and everything. I just can't. I could take on something like a dog. Yeah,
and I'm not
a lot of attention.
Not a big fan of cleaning up shit.
Yeah,
and that's when, especially like a cat, they're like, "Oh, we're gonna go in the kitty litter box. It's fine." But then especially like a dog like Champ. That's a healthy load. Champ's leaving behind.
God, yeah. So, that's the one thing it does. That's the one time it does suck to have nothing but small rocks and gravel. It is so.
You just gotta leave it there until
you really
it turns
do.
white and crunchy.
You really do because you can't stick.
Leave it.
Yep, you have to leave it for a couple of days and let it go.
Because then because it'll be like brown on the outside, and then you go to pick it up and it cracks in half, and that green innards, like, oh man.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cleaning up there in the summer was easy, and that was it.
See what I'm doing right now. I'm subliminally trying to get everybody to go to bed. Talking about dog shit. What are we doing? We're talking about dog shit. We're over here fucking talking about dog shit. What are we doing?
Well, like I said, hey, you came over with a live stream and everything, and now, hey, I don't mind taking a break for a little bit.
Came over live. I'm kidding. But no, I do. I love all animals, and it's funny because typically I am an animal magnet. Like over even at Fat Samurai Guy's house the other day, he's talking about they have a cat that just will not associate with anybody. It just takes off. I come over, cat lays on my feet. And they're like, "What the fuck?" So
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Animals can sense things,
Except for Justin's cats. Justin's cats are like, "Fuck you, I'm out of here." But I guess Justin's cats were kind of traumatized because recently, I think one of Nadine's like brother or somebody had a dog over, or they were dog sitting for somebody. Okay. Maybe not Nadine's brother. They were dog sitting, and so they kept the cats upstairs. And then, but the dogs were like they freaked the cats out. Plus, they just moved from California to Texas, and so
that's a lot.
They were traumatized.
That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot to take.
Yeah.
But
Justin's cats are cool.
But yeah, well, I think that's the thing because every time Justin's talked about his cats, they're very affectionate.
Yeah. Oh no, they are with him. Yeah. Just with me, they're like.
He said they were affectionate with other people too.
They're like, we don't know you. We don't fucking know you from.
See, Matt, are you planning to hang out with OGP and John in the coming days, or do you have to work? Well, tomorrow I got a lot of work at the beginning of the day. I have a lot of stuff going down and everything.
But tomorrow night.
So what's going on tomorrow night?
Well, nothing, no plans yet, but But it's John Ward's birthday. So maybe we go treat John to, I mean, it's actually today is John Ward's birthday. Maybe we go dust off the rest of this. We still got $100 left on this. Is there a Cracker Barrel in Vegas? I don't think so, huh?
No,
That's too bad. That's too bad. I love Cracker Barrel.
Cheesecake Factory.
Cheesecake, man, one of us would fucking spend $100 cheesecake or
But,
Red Lobster if there's one.
Yeah,
but I mean, we can go.
Like seafood though.
No, but Red Lobster does. I think that you get a steak there too or something. But anyways, John is going to go get sushi for lunch. He said. So, so maybe
that now that would be something I would take well because I'm a big fan of sushi.
Yeah, yeah,
you are not.
Well, and that's where if you didn't have to work tomorrow and we joined him for lunch or something, you guys could eat. I could try the sushi. I'm up for trying different things.
It doesn't taste anything like normal seafood. It does not have that flavor at all.
Yeah, well, so I've had like the stuff that's wrapped in seaweed. Oh, if it's wrapped in seaweed, I won't touch it. Or if it has like fish in it at all, I'm good. I just don't like anything fishy. But
thing too is some of these all-you-can-eat sushi places and everything. There's a huge menu and everything, and not everything in there is sushi.
Correct. Yeah, and that's where I'm sure I could find something. I'm sure I could find something I would like. Yeah,
and it's actually very affordable too. I mean, all you can eat sushi for $25.
That's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty good.
You can't get that like back in Michigan.
Yeah,
just to get a couple pieces of sushi, you're talking. Yeah, it's super expensive.
Sean 420, peace out, homeboy. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. 6 hours and 33 minutes. Sean has been here for a long time too.
Wow.
Yeah. I don't know if Sean's been here since the get-go or not, but he's been here. Balzer's been here from the get-go. Jude, Jude's been here from the get-go because she won the giveaway tonight. Oh, and I got a movie. I got a screener link, a movie that I got a review tomorrow. So maybe either if depending on how things are going, I'll show you a trailer or something. You can decide if you want to watch it. But I was thinking about maybe watching that tonight. It's called The Mob. It's
tonight. Tonight.
Like after we're done with this. After we're done with this or whatever. Or tomorrow, whatever. Either way. But I need to review it tomorrow because it comes out tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So, but it's called The Mob, coming out from our good friends over at Wilco USA. It is a movie about conflicting factions of like mobs in Shanghai, and there's one trying to like take over some other territory and stuff. It's like a martial arts action. There's like guns and violence and knives.
Completely foreign, or is it
great? I think it's going to be. I think we're going to watch it. We could see an English dub, or we could watch subtitles. Either way, I think.
Cool.
But it looks so fucking good. I showed it off early. So I'll show you some of the pictures early, later. But the fucking stills and the screens from it, it looks good, man. Then the movie I just watched that Jude won tonight is called Before Dawn. That's an Australian war film. It's about a kid who's like goes to World War I. He's Australian and it's fucking great, man. It was a great movie.
It says Matt, are you Matt, you're from Michigan. What part, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, no problem. I'm so I was originally born like in Detroit.
Detroit.
That's right. But the last from when I moved here, moved from Michigan here to Vegas, last place I was living was in Clinton Township.
That's how she likes her steaks.
That's right.
That is exactly how she likes it. She's like, I want a steak, dang it. No, but so it's funny. Earlier tonight, I was talking about the podcast coming up, the ultra terrestrials, and telling them about how you had mentioned some stuff.
Did you ever watch that video yet?
I have not yet. No, but Jude, Jude is in Michigan right now. That's where she's at. And she was talking about some stuff. She's seen some stuff and had some things and stuff. So I think Jude's going to send some messages too. But
cool.
I was like, yeah. So then this came up. I was like, okay, so if you are from Michigan, are you a Michigonian? Are you a Michiganite? Are you a Michigananian? What are you? Like, if I'm from California, I'm Californian. I don't know Nevada. Are you Nevadite? I don't know Nevadian.
I don't know.
Michigonian. I would think it would be Michigan.
I've never
Michigananian
because all the years I've lived there, that's not that subject's never come up.
Because it's weird. Because to me, like if you're from Chicago, I would think you'd be a Chicagoan. But they're like Chicagoans. Yeah, I'm a Chicagoan. Okay, Chicagoan, fine. I'm from California. I'm a Californian. You're from Florida. You're a Floridian. You're a Texan. You're not a Michiganan.
Well, and the way I've been raised, because like even though I was born in Detroit, the parts of Michigan that I grew up in and everything has a lot of that strong Midwest. Do I have an accent? Because somebody
every once in a while there's a word or two that'll come out of your mouth, and I'm like, oh, this fucking guy right here.
So have you ever seen like Charlie Barron's? He's got a YouTube channel. He's got a lot of funny stuff. He's also a comedian.
Okay,
it's all Midwest stuff.
Okay,
and it's funny. I started following him, and he's got things that I didn't realize that I did. Like there's a word called ope. That's what, and I say that it's like when you accidentally do something. Sorry. So
yeah,
sorry.
You're kind of like oops or what?
And
you know,
I thought it was just something I did, and I didn't realize other people did it.
No, I hear people saying like kind of like that's instead of saying oh shit, it's like yeah, no. Couple things. So Wicked Network says Texas beat Michigan. Yes. But the Detroit Lions whooped. So now, do you call it Detroit or Detroit?
Detroit.
Detroit?
Yeah,
Okay.
Detroit.
That's because I've heard that argument too. It's not Detroit, it's Detroit. Or vice versa or whatever. But I wanted to get back to this. Is interesting right here. I love that because I have a question about that comment. But the Detroit Lions beat the Los Angeles douchebags because Los Angeles teams suck. Lions are 1-0, and my Pags go Pags 1-0 in football.
You want to know what is? You got to give them credit, man, because how many years that they
sucked
bombing really bad, dude. They even had a joke in Family Guy about the Detroit Lions. I mean,
it's the curse of Barry Sanders, man. When Bobby Ross, the Chargers fired Bobby Ross, he wound up going to Detroit, and he didn't get along with Barry Sanders. Barry Sanders was like, fuck you, I'm retiring, and they have sucked ever since. So, and that's back in the 90s. But so Metal God, that I love what you're saying right there. So Metal God says, my grandmother's brother was an ANZAC soldier. He was killed in action during World War II. So in the description for Before Dawn, there is the term ANZAC. What is that? Is that Australian and New Zealand or something? What does ANZAC stand for? I love that because it was in the description and I did not know what that meant. So I'm very curious about that. Jude says Michigan is an Indian name. Oh, kind of like what you and Justin and I were talking about the other day with, they're from Milwaukee. It's pronounced Milwaukee. Oh man, it was amazing. It was amazing. But man, no, and I can't. One of these days, I cannot wait. I've got to get back there to Michigan.
Right. I just looked it up, and Australian and New Zealand Army, I guess.
Okay. Wow. Australian and New Zealand Army Corps or something like that. But is that okay? Because that. But I watched the movie that I got to mail to Jude as soon as I get home that she won in the giveaway tonight. Phenomenal movie. It was so good, and. Jude don't watch football. I bet I can't see Jude being a big football fan. I don't imagine she's.
I'm not the biggest sports fan and football fan. I know about certain things because of course my sister Darcy is a huge football fan and all that type of stuff.
Now, is Darcy a Lions fan?
No, she's Chiefs. She's Missouri now.
Well, fuck that,
dude.
Oh wait,
do you know how big, dude? Dude, her and her fiance go to every Chiefs game as much as possible. Like he's got like season tickets. They go to they travel around the country when they're traveling.
I suddenly don't like this guy, and we're gonna have to talk. We're gonna have to talk to Darcy.
He's a nice.
I think she needs to find a new guy. I think she does. The Chiefs, man. The Chiefs, the Chiefs keep winning Super Bowls because Taylor Swift is fucking one of the tight ends, and so they want all the Swifties to watch NFL.
And for his birthday, she actually had some people come in and all that, and they remodeled the bathroom to, with,
Well, that's a perfect
and all
place for
that.
chief shit in the shitter. That's where it belongs, in the
they have it
shitter.
all over their house.
Oh, God damn it.
Sorry, I'm not that, hey man, I mean, well,
these things matter, man.
It's good. It's
They
good to
matter.
well, that's the thing with me. It's like depends sometimes where you come from too. It's like, well, the Lions are starting to do better now, but it's like, dude, it's like back in the day and everything.
You
it's like
have
it's
a
like you
team-
can't have no like
You have an allegiance, win, lose, or draw. You have an allegiance. You stick to your team.
although it was really fun when the Detroit Red Wings were like when they won.
No,
the
that's
Stanley
a
Cup
legendary
2
franchise right
times
there.
and all
Yeah,
that.
winning the fucking
Was it
cup.
Steve Yzerman and all that. Wow, that was.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Red Wings. I don't know how they're doing.
I haven't heard anything about.
All I know, the Boston Bruins. The Bruins was in the semifinals last year, and they were they in the finals? I think the Bruins were in the finals. They didn't. No, the Bruins didn't make it to the finals. They got out in like semifinals or something. But the Boston Bruins were in there, and Boston, fucking Boston. But yeah, no, I know Red Wings have had a great history, and for a while, the basketball Detroit Pistons had a good team going on. Yeah. The team's still there, but they're irrelevant at this point.
Oh yeah, because they've been
Yeah. So let's see. So here we go. Australian and New Zealand Army Corps. Boom! I got it. ANZAC Day is a public holiday on April 20. That's amazing. That's awesome.
That when I Googled it, yeah, that's really cool.
That's awesome. That's like our Veterans Day over here. Something that's awesome. Antonis, how can I meet you, OGP? I am going to be at Creep I.E Aftermath 2 weeks from now, probably all 3 days, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. We can hang out there, or I'll let you know if I'm going to be out your way or something. Probably that Friday, Antonis. That Friday early, because John Ward's coming out. He's going to go to the convention with me.
Oh, he's going to. This is in California.
In California, yeah. He's going to come out and stay with me for a couple days.
That's
and
awesome.
so
it's like horror and film and all that.
It's a horror convention, kind of like Days of the Dead, but it's much fucking bigger. Wow, it's Creep I.E.
Cool.
So they're going to have E.T. reunion, the cast from E.T.
Whoa.
C. Thomas Howell's going to be there, and Dee Wallace, and the dude who played E.T., the little guy and stuff. They're all going to be there.
Wow, really? I didn't know it was
yeah, it was Inside to E.T. Yeah. Wow. And then they're having a Mayans reunion. And in the TV show,
Sons of Anarchy, or just the Mayans?
No, just Mayans. They did Sons of Anarchy last time.
Yeah, that's Mayans as a spinoff.
Mayans is a spinoff, but the main three dudes from the Mayans are going to be there. It's epic.
Wow.
But another, My Name is Earl, right?
Mm-hmm.
That TV show.
Yeah, My Name is.
So the brother. What's the brother's name?
Randy. Yeah.
But in real life, you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
he was in Clerks 2 and stuff.
Yeah.
He's going to be there.
Oh, cool.
That dude's going to be there.
He's lost a lot of weight.
Yes,
looks way different now.
And one of the epic queens of badass movies, Juliette Lewis, is going to be there.
Oh wow!
Yes,
really?
Yes.
Oh man,
this is going to be an epic convention. So John's coming out, but Antonis, that Friday. It'll be like the 20th, 21st, something like that. I don't remember the exact date, but that Friday around the 20th, 2 weeks, not the next Friday, but the following Friday. John and I are going to go out and we're going to go to Amoeba Records in Hollywood before we go to that convention. So if you want to meet us, maybe that day, come on down to Amoeba, meet us down there. It just depends if I'm going place or something. The problem is I don't get out toward Hollywood too much anymore because traffic is a motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh man. And did you hear the news? Rest in peace.
Yeah.
The voice of Darth Vader.
James Earl Jones. Oh, well, did you see it? I sent, did you see the text I sent you?
No, I haven't looked at a text message.
Oh, because you've been driving.
Fucking 7.
I didn't know you've been.
We're almost at 7 hours now.
And so what I sent to Lou when I heard about James Earl Jones passing, I sent have you ever seen that show Big Bang Theory?
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
And there's the episode with James Earl Jones, and he goes and he doorbell ditches Carrie Fisher's house.
Oh yeah.
So I said, well, he's James Earl Jones is doorbell ditching Carrie Fisher in heaven now.
There you go. There you go.
I still like when she runs out with the baseball bat. She goes, "It's not funny anymore, James." And you can hear him in the background go, "Well, then why am I laughing?" Ha 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 ha. It's freaking great.
Wicked Network. I don't know why I had. Who else was asking me? Somebody else recently was messaging me, private messaging me, asking me for an autograph picture. I just feel like you don't want my fucking autograph. Fucking because
when they get it now, and when things get bigger and all that type of stuff, it's gonna be worth something.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But Wicked Network, maybe one of these times when I'm cruising through Texas, I got to stop in your neck of the woods. I drive near there, but I never go in. But I want to get back to Texas soon.
But you want to know what I have to do next time I go to a convention? If Kane Hodder is there, Jason Voorhees, I'm definitely going to get an autograph and a picture, and maybe even pay him a little extra to do a short video type of thing, just quick type of thing for my sister Dana, because my sister Dana's a huge Friday the 13th fan and all that, and I think that would be something great I can get for her. I want to surprise her with it.
Kane is on the guest list for the Days of the Dead coming up yet or not, but he usually goes to Days.
When's the next Days of the Dead?
January. It's like the January 16th, 17th, or 15th, 16th, 17th, or 17th,
oh, okay.
18th. Yeah. So I love it because I don't have shit else going on that weekend. Usually I have something going on the weekend of Days of the Dead. They moved it to the middle of January. I don't have shit going on.
I already have tickets for it.
Sorry, that's right. Yeah. No, you're good. You're fine. I'm fine. We're fine.
I already have tickets for it because I wasn't able to make it on the last one. I bought tickets, so then it just carries over to the next one.
Like Grim Life, $80 for an autograph. What tool bags? These YouTubers, Grim Life Collective, wanting like $80 for an autograph.
Really?
Fucking tool bags. I used to enjoy their content, but God, they're fucking ego. I can't.
But when you think, is that the ones that do the? I think I've seen a couple of their videos before. Is that where they go? The guy was going around to different locations.
They go to all kinds of locations, different places. He wears black fucking fingernail polish, and they always go
all emo.
Yeah. He's the cringiest, weirdest looking dude. But
no, I would never.
But no, $80 fucking dollars. They're like, fuck off. My thing, and that's what. So people have asked Wet Movie One. They've asked Brendan to go to be a guest at conventions where he'd get paid to sign autographs. And Brendan's like, I'd feel like a fucking douchebag doing that. And I'm like, I feel the same way. I would sign. I would take pictures. I mean, at conventions, I've had numerous people ask to take pictures with me. Fine, no problem. I couldn't even count how many. But I'm not. I like a fucking charge for an autograph. Come on now.
Yeah.
Now here's the thing. This is like what I explained to Brendan. If somebody wants a picture of you and they want it signed because they're a fan or whatever, that's great. Okay, you have to. It costs money to get the pictures printed. It costs money for the paint pens and stuff, and to be at the event and stuff. So charging to kind of cover up those and maybe cover your expenses of being there. Fair enough. But beyond that, to make a living off it, I'd feel like a turd. And Brendan's the same way, you know? But Fluffy only charges $45.
Because that's the thing. When you got fans and stuff like that, that's really cool. And dude, like when I've gone to the convention and everything with you, people, yeah, man, you had fans coming up to you and recognize, I'm like, dang, Phil, look at you, man. That's freaking cool. But and you took the time with each one of them and hung out with them and all that. That's really cool.
It's just because they're all friends. They're not fans; they're friends. That's the way I look at it. But anyways, how much for motorboat from the movie? Depending. For a motorboat for a Wet Movie Motorboating You. That's a tough call. It's a tough call. If you're a female, probably free. He might even pay you. But for a dude, it's you probably have to negotiate that. But maybe probably around like $6 or $7. Yeah, probably not.
Right.
Probably
The
pretty
price
affordable.
is affordable.
Probably pretty affordable. Yeah,
Very affordable. Yeah. Walter P.
you don't like the green light on you. The green light, or what's like spotlight or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what you mean there. But my thing is like I don't. I mean, here's the thing. I enjoy doing this. I enjoy hanging out with you all, talking movies, having fun or whatever. I would love to do this for a living and make enough money off of this stuff to be able to say, I'm going to just do this all the time forever and all that. But the channel has to grow. And that's why I just ask simple things like hitting the thumbs up button. So anybody watching, if you haven't, just hit that thumbs up button. And that really helps the algorithms and get the channel out there. Will continue growing and stuff. So that's all I ask for. Simple things like that. If anybody wants to donate, throw money and stuff like that, that's amazing. I love it, and totally appreciate it. But, I just, my thing is Wicked Network, it's not about the attention. I'm not doing this for fans. I'm doing this because this is friends. And like I've said this many times in the past, we're just a bunch of friends hanging out, talking movies or drinking or whatever. I'm just the ugly mug you have to look at. We're just a bunch of friends hanging out. I'm the one that's on the screen. So that's the way I look at it. And that's where when people get to the point where they walk around and go like, I'm something special. Yeah, that's when you lose. That's when you lose it. And that's where life is, which is funny because I was joking the idea until I got here with you. I was like 6 hours live stream almost, like 5 hours and 45 minutes. Just me. No guests, no nothing. Just me. And that's what it was funny because and I've put John Maurice's links in my can. So every video I make from here on out, John Maurice's link will be down there. And you guys don't know anything about John Maurice yet. This is first mention of it. I did an interview with a friend of his. Am I allowed to say that?
Oh, yeah, I can say he's a client.
Okay, he's a client, one of Matt's clients. And he's a great guy. But John Maurice interviewed me. It'll be up on his YouTube channel. This is a guy we're talking about, has done a lot of things. I'm going to get him on the channel one day and I'll let him talk about everything he's done. Oh yeah. But I mean, we're talking television shows. We're talking interviewing with big time celebrities and stuff. People whose names
There's so much I could tell you guys right now, but I want to save it for that and let John tell you, and it's going to be really, really good. It's going to be a lot of fun, and he's such a sweetheart.
Oh no, he's a great dude. He's a
very, very talented and very, very
he's a great dude.
He's very focused and driven in everything. Everything he does. He's really, really.
And hopefully, we're going to make some movies together too someday.
Yeah,
all of us. Yeah,
got a lot of really great ideas.
But so that's going to come out at some point, and I will have a link for you all to check out that interview where I'm talking to him. It's mostly me talking because you know how I roll. But then we're going to get him on the channel so you all can hear me asking him some questions about him and stuff. But he is such a great dude, and I forget how I don't even know how we got on that now.
But you guys had a lot of fun on that project.
Oh no, we had a great time.
We were just planning, maybe an hour, a little over an hour, and we did like 2 hours, 40 minutes, something like that.
Yeah. Balzer says you're not ugly, you stud muffin. Yeah. You like the whistling torso, Balzer.
Oh man.
It's all Balzer's fault. I think you're probably the one that gave me, I don't know if that was the night of the $3 super chat.
Let me tell you, it's like because every once in a while, I've been getting more involved with getting behind with having a camera, and now I've always been behind the camera. I've shot so many things, and I'm always the one behind the camera. And then to have it on me again,
it takes some getting.
Yeah, and it's like, and I'm sitting there going like, oh god,
it takes some getting used to.
Do I have a lazy eye? I have a lazy eye.
So I can tell you in the 8th grade, so we are talking if 6th grade, so we're talking like 1988. In 1988, I got in my first video production class where I had to do like a newscast, and then we had to do segments. And so if I wasn't an anchor, I was doing segments and stuff. And it was 8th grade news. So I remember one of my segments was I had to teach people how to tie their shoes, which is something stupid to do, you know? And so I remember being on camera for the first time. I was like, ooh, I don't like this. I don't like this. Hearing my own voice, seeing my face, I'm like, ooh. But in time you learn. And this is one of the things. So when we were up on the mountain and I was shooting Miranda running toward the camera, she was like, oh, how do I look? She was so worried about how she looked. And I had to remind her, the thing is, what you have to remember is people know what you look like. They know what you look like. Whether you're sitting here like this, or whether you're going like that guy in a little coat out in the van down by the river or whatever. Well, no matter what you're doing, people know what you look like. You can make funny faces, you can do all these things, but people already know what you look like. And that's up on the mountain. Miranda was so worried about herself. And I was like, look, we all know, and you're not ever going to say we all know whether you're beautiful or not. You're just going to say, we all know you're beautiful. We know this. And so whatever you look like, whether you're making a funny face or whatever it is, we already know what you look like. So you can go be as goofy as you want. We know what you look like. You're attractive or you're not. You're beautiful or you're not. You're friendly or you're a dick. Whatever it is, we know these things. So whatever you look like on camera is what it is. Whatever the voice you're hearing that might fuck you up because you're not used to hearing your own voice, we already know what your voice sounds like. Everybody does. So it doesn't matter. So once you can swallow all that stuff, it's fine. I still don't like seeing my whistling torso on camera. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that. Justin absolutely fucking loves that, and
like I said, I'm not a big fan. It was just a bit weird because the way when I record the podcast and everything, I do a camera switcher and everything, so it's like boom right in my. That's the reason why I had that brain fart in the middle of it, which will be edited out. Because it was like, I switched right back to me, and I was like, and I started talking, and I was like,
no, I know, I get it, especially when it's in your face, and that's what. So, and I tell Fluffy this. I've been having this fucking argument with Fluffy for a while now about him sending fucking TikTok videos or YouTubes or whatever, where the video's fucking in his face. And I'm like, dude, it makes me cringe. I don't like getting a video where I'm just looking at somebody's face. I don't like seeing it. And then what does he do a couple days ago? Boom, here's a video of my brother, and it's just his fucking face filling up the whole screen. So I didn't watch that. Whatever you sent me for Paul, I didn't watch it because I cringed out. I couldn't watch it. So no, I don't. Nobody wants to see this. Nobody wants to see this. And I even sent him videos like this where I'm like, hey man, and I kept getting closer and closer, and he thought it was fucking hilarious. But I'm like, nobody wants to see that.
Anytime I ever do a video chat with my parents, that's the first thing you see is like up their nostrils or just their eyeball. And it's you have to push the camera back. Because framing.
Push it back. Yes. No,
can you see me?
we're gonna drinking videos of that. No, and I know. We have so much fun drinking. I love, especially like, me and Matt hanging out here drinking in the backyard, whatever, jumping to pools or going down on Fremont Street drinking. Sorry, that was a fucking funky one. That was a Del Taco.
Oh, well,
that was a bun taco.
Usually your farts are the worst. Yeah,
what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Those are evil. But yeah, it's fun going out and doing that type.
It's the best.
Because that's the thing too. It's really cool that it's a lot of fun to do these live streams with you. Because also we're going through the comments. It's like we're hanging out with
that's all we're doing. We're just
a lot of people.
We're hanging like right now. It's fucking 5 o'clock in the morning in the East Coast. We're down to 11% battery, so we don't have much longer. Oh, look at that, dude! We just hit 7 hours.
Oh,
7 fucking hours. 7 hours. 7 hours. The picture with Paul has the audio of what his name telling Ice Cube to get a job. Okay, I'll take your word, but I just saw his face that close, and I was like, pass, done, pass. Not one. His brother Paul. His brother Paul. Okay. Yeah, Taco Bell farts. Yeah, stop the Taco Bell for some Mexican. I think I was trying to rap that the other night, but I was fucking drunk and I couldn't remember the words. My Mexican eating, Taco Bell's closed, girls on my tip. Take them back the other way. We're stopping to eat dicks. Dicks is the place. Pouring out. Swats like to play in a rich font fountain. Posses to the burger stand. Big we watch twos. Getting your look from the other side of the cruise. That's Posses on Broadway. My Posses on Broadway.
You know what's funny is, I've met a lot of people that have been from Detroit too. That I've met from out here and everything, and some of them African American and all that, because and that's how I met Cookie Hole and everything, because she's a comedian and everything. I work with a lot of comedians sometimes, and she was a rapper and all that type of stuff. So we talked and all that type of stuff. But she says, she goes, for you being from Detroit, you're the whitest person I have ever met.
Detroit has a lot of flavor.
Oh yeah,
a lot of flavor. That's the key word. It's got a lot of flavor, and so yes, when
I told her I keep it real.
Yeah, no, and that's where it's funny. I remember
keep it real. That's that way I am. That's
walking. I was walking out of a Circle K in Mira Mesa down in San Diego, long fucking time ago, and I had like 40s of Old English. I think working at Taco Bell. I was going back to Taco Bell with 40s for everybody. And I saw a black guy. He's like, man, he saw my Old English. He's like, man, you got a lot of flavor.
That's good.
I was like, you know what? I mean, because here we are. Like me and Fluffy, back in the day, all we were listening to was like gangster rap, hip hop music. And we didn't even call it hip hop back then. It was gangster rap. But and we were drinking 40s of Old English, and so so that is the correct word. Is that for like a white guy, you got a lot of flavor. But so being from Detroit, you have no flavor, sir.
It's also like,
but just like you said, you're just keeping it real. You're just being you, is all it is. You're not pretending to be somebody you're not. And that's people recognize.
I play up that I understand. I am a dorky nerd. That's what I do. I'm a dorky nerd. That's what.
You know what? So
I claim it. Hey, it's cool.
I put stickers of Michael Myers and Jason Voorhees on the side of my car. And then so John Ward then went and put a Transformer sticker on his car. So I commented on his picture of it on his post saying, yeah, now we're both nerds. But we're really fucking cool nerds, so fuck it,
being a nerd now is in, man.
It is totally is
in.
No, and if Big Bang Theory didn't do it, then definitely Silicon Valley made nerds.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, big time.
Man, that fucking movie or that show. Oh my god, amazing.
All those characters. Oh man. Especially that's the reason why you should watch Dead Snow 2 when you get a chance, because it's got the actor who played Guilfoyle in it.
I know you told me.
He's like one of the leading guys in it.
I need to pick it up.
Really
while I'm out here, I want to go to the other Zia, see if they got it. So with the Houses October built, which I picked up the other day being out here, and that's where I told my sister-in-law and my brother-in-law about those movies, but they had never seen them. So I let them borrow both of the Houses October built. I gave them earlier tonight. So she's all amped up about it because my sister-in-law is all about horror movies. So, so her and Matt. So, because this is Darcy's brother, Matt, and his wife are going to be watching. So you just need to marry a Dorothy now. That would make it all perfect because Matt's wife is Dorothy. But anyways, Matt and Dorothy took the Houses October built part 1 and 2.
Never know. Then if I do, then you know that there's something going on. Or something.
And that's when we really have to start listening for. Right, because like Dorothy, what the fuck is going on? Like,
oh no, we're in the Matrix.
I'm not fucking rocking another
hard. But you were talking about so they're gonna watch horror films and all that.
Yeah,
that's cool.
She's all about it. Yeah, I told her though, don't fucking let, because their daughter Lucy is 6-7 years old, something like that. I'm like, do not let her. This will fuck over Halloween for her for the rest of her life. Because the kid loves Halloween. It's all about, but I was like, do not let her watch The Houses October built.
So was it too scary?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
These are some of the most fucked up movies in the history of fucking movies.
Yeah.
These are, because this is about.
You got to pace it. You got to pace them. You got to pace them.
This is definitely at least 17, 18, 19 years old. So even I remember, my daughter and her friends were over and they were like, she came in and she was like, we want to watch a good horror movie. And I was like, okay. And I'm trying to feel out like what level of horror do they want. And They were like, oh, we want to watch a good one. So I had them watching not Flu, not Train to Busan. It was a Korean one. I gave them I Saw the Devil. I Saw the Devil is one of, if you can watch I Saw the Devil, you can watch anything. It is one of the hardest movies to watch. It is fucking insane. I Saw the Devil is amazingly fucking brutal.
So they watched it. What was a wreck?
No. So my daughter, who's obviously white, as in my daughter, and her two friends that were over were both African American girls. 15 minutes into the movie, the two African American girls were like, "Fuck this," and they went home. And then my daughter was like, "Nope, we're good, tapping out." It ruined their night.
Oh yeah.
And they're like 18 years old. They were like 18 years old at the time.
Wow. Whoa.
I Saw the Devil, man. You want to talk about a fucking perfect horror movie?
That's funny. That's a great story right there. It's like, oh, you want to see a good horror movie? Dude, there was an episode of Malcolm in the Middle where the middle son, or not the middle, the oldest son, Reese, was starting to watch horror movie. He was really into horror movies, and so the dad, Bryan Cranston, wanted to watch them with him. And dude, it was like, you couldn't see what was on screen, but just seeing Bryan Cranston's reactions. He's having nightmares and everything, and all that. And then Reese is like, "Oh, just wait till tomorrow. We're gonna watch another movie. It's gonna do this, and this." And he's like, "I can't do it. I'm having it."
So Jude was asking how many beers. So these are my 3 empties. I'm on my 4th. This is my 4th. Where are you at? You've had 2. Matt's just had 2, but Matt has paced himself because he has more work to do.
You're not gonna have one more.
So, but I'm on my 4th. I'm halfway through my 4th.
One more will be my last.
Hold on. I Saw the Devil. I have evidence. I can talk about a picture. I found I Saw the Devil at Dollar Tree. No, Jude. Hereditary. Hereditary is another great fucking movie. Hereditary is amazing.
Is that the one with the weird girl in it?
Yes. Yes. The weird looking little girl
I haven't seen it.
Oh,
but I
won't tell you.
I know what happens. I know about the fucked up scene.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. It's going. But okay, so Jude mentioned earlier that she's stuck on like 900 and something subscribers. Jude, and see, here's the thing. Jude is the coolest fucking person because Jude is just about her. She's doing what she likes, not giving a fuck. And so this is the thing. Now, and I was talking earlier, we were talking about we were talking about Balzer had mentioned about when Jennifer Half said I should take the camera in the bathroom. And then I was like, Balzer was like, well, if you were a woman, we would all want you to take the camera in the bathroom. And I was like, yeah, I understand that. But if I was a woman, but if I was a woman doing what I do right now, I would have like 10 million subscribers. I would have a fucking assload of subscribers. All I would have to do is show a little cleavage and I have an assload. And I know Jude is not that type of person, but Jude, and that's why I hate to say it, but if you want to grow your channel to make money, not to be you, but if you want to grow it to make money, you need to take advantage of being female. And I'm not saying I want that. I'm just saying it's reality. I'm just saying it's reality. Yeah, no, and I know you would say no either way. I know you would. I know you would, Jude. And so, what? It's
I can see where you're coming from. Like what was that? That huge YouTuber, Twitch streamer, what Sniper Wolf something or whatever. I keep forgetting. She's a really cute, hot girl, but there's not a whole lot of substance to it. But that's all she does.
But here's the proof. This is all I'm gonna say. So look at Phat Samurai Guy's channel. Phat Samurai Guy, if he does videos on his channel without his wife, Lady Fat Blood, he gets like 200, 300 views. He brings his wife in, they get like 100, 200, 300,000 views. 100,000 300,000 views, 300,000 views. She doesn't show off cleavage. She's not there trying to be sexy or anything. She'll do her makeup sometimes and stuff, but people, for whatever reason, there's fucking perverts out there. Oh, battery's dying. Are we gonna call it, or are we gonna? Should I go get? Is that a USB-C? Oh, fucky. I mean, I was ready to. We could call it and wrap it up, but no. And see, and Jude, I know this is not you, but if you wanted, if you were just trying to make money, flip it over. We could just totally put them. There you go.
No, this. It's on this.
Oh, okay, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, perfect. Hey, how about them apples? But Balzer says call it. LOL. No, Balzer, we're in it for the long haul now. We're going 8 hours now, man. We did we're in at 7 hours and 12 minutes. We got to get to 8 right now.
You guys pulled me.
We're already in. You pulled me just when I thought I was out. Yeah, pulled me back.
At least let me get through my third beer.
There you go.
Guys,
There you go.
And then that's when we'll.
There you go.
All right. Does that sound good?
Yeah. No, but I'm just saying it's so, and that's what I try to tell Phat Samurai Guy is if you want to do it to be you, if you want to have fun, then you just do you. If you're worried about subscribers, you're worried about money, you're worried about these other things, then you have to give not the people you care about, but you have to give viewers in general what they want.
So here's a question: have you had lulls in trying to get more subscribers? Have you been stuck? Because
100%.
That's what yeah. What Wicked Network is saying. You need to put not Wicked Network. Sorry, Dreams of Evermore. Sorry,
it's Jude.
Okay, Jude. Because it says that she's trying to get you that 1K.
She's like just like 7 away or something like that. Not far away.
She's stuck on a low.
Yeah, and but the thing is, it's if you're just being yourself and you're doing your videos for you, then you can't worry about it. But doing things like, for example, I mean, let's talk about the news for a second. The news doesn't tell you shit you should hear. They tell you shit that they think is going to get people to watch. That's why they tell you certain things. And so if you tell people what they want to hear to make them watch, or you do things to make people want to watch, then they'll watch. And that's where I could go make these thumbnails for these videos, and I could put pictures of girls in bikinis, and they're going to get clicks, and I'm going to get subscribers, and things are going to skyrocket. But I don't want to do that. And so,
you don't want to clickbait too much.
Yeah, but I mean, I could make a lot of fucking money doing that. I could make a lot of fucking money doing that.
I mean, like that. Then you also get what is it? Like a whole bunch of dislikes and everything.
But that's fine. A dislike when it comes to
reported though, can you monetize that?
The bottom line is a thumbs up or a thumbs down does not matter. A thumbs up or a thumbs down, either one of them.
Don't see them anymore.
But either one of them help your algorithms. Anytime any interaction with your channel, if somebody types a comment going, "You're fucking stupid," it still helps your channel. Somebody gives you a thumb down, it helps your channel. You need the interaction. So and that's why the clicks. And so you can go and try and get the clicks, but if you just want to be yourself, you got to let it go. And you just it is what it is. It is what it is. You can put Fluffy in a bikini. Millions of I gotta work a piss, dude.
All right, you go ahead.
Matt's holding it down again.
Now you leave me on that comment. Thank you.
You're welcome. Fluffy
in a bikini. I don't think. Well, first of all, that would get that would be way demonetized and probably flagged and taken down and all that good stuff. Sorry, but people don't want to. I think that's not a good thing. I don't think that it's like. Yeah, same thing here, man. Shit. Nobody wants to see, somebody like me either. That way. Shit, So OGP, put those tassels on your nipples for the views. There you go. Get the freaking nipple tassels out. See if we can get those views. You never know. You never know. Hey, you might even go viral like the Hawk Tua girl. And that's when you are rolling in the big bucks. So let's see. Bikini. All right, let me see. So I'm going to go up a little bit. I'm going to mess with this. Fix and views. That's not me. Quality over that. Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. Dreams of Evermore. Yeah, with clicks and views. That's not me. Quality over that. That's the thing. I think that's something that's what's going to make it fun for you too. And that's how things. I feel like with anything you do, it's gonna build because it's you and you're enjoying doing it, and you're not, doing something, doing something that's not you because you're selling yourself, and all that type of stuff. So that's a good thing.
Yeah, no, and that's exactly. And that's I know Jude, and that's not
good.
her. See, Jude's the kind of person that could we could sit here 3 wide with Jude chugging a beer. I don't even know, Jude, are you down with beers? But Jude's the kind of person we can sit here and just bullshit with. She's cool as shit. But the thing is, and a perfect example of it is Metallica with the Black Album. You have Metallica making music that they fucking love, that their hardcore fans loved, but then they said, we need to make fucking money at this. If we're going to do this, we need to get fucking rich. And so they sold out and they did the Black Album. There was some good music on the Black Album. I mean, I'm not hating on the Black Album. Everything after that can eat a fucking dick, but the Black Album, okay, but they sold out for it to make the money. And so that's where you have to decide. That's where you have to decide if you're going to sell out or not. And, and that's where I hate to admit it, but with so I had it on that bottle cap. No, you're good. Where'd we go?
Go back. There you go. You got it.
All right. Okay. And that's why I hate to say it, but it's like, if you want to try and make money, you need to sell out. No, but Jude said you have a truth problem. That's a good thing though, because, and Jude, I know, believe me, I know you're not going to agree with a lot of the content that comes out of there, but a YouTuber that I like, who, oh wow, now why am I forgetting his name now? Nerdrotic. He was from San Diego. He hated the California political scene. He moved to Texas. I'm gonna go get the acid indigestion message. Okay. Keep going. Okay. But Nerdrotic is he talks movies, he reviews movies, he talks comic books or video games or whatever he talks about, but he also talks politics. He just keeps it real. And that's where I think he developed a fan base. And that's where the idea that for you, you need to hit the algorithm. So making sure you have your keywords typed in on your channel, making sure you have your hashtags typed in, all that stuff, putting out regular content, and then just going, but be you. People could tell when you're fake. And I tried it. Fucking it took me nowhere. So, you gotta be you. You just gotta be you. Oh, sorry. The camera's on this side now. Crushing your head. I'm crushing my own head. Crushing my head. I'm crushing my head. I am crushing my head. I'm doing that backwards. I'm not supposed to crush my own head. There's a lot of YouTubers who have good ideas and videos, but it gets lost in the shuffle. No, you're right. We can never. You're right. And totally right. And that's where, hey, that's why for me, I'm just like, you know what? I got to have fun and be me. And if you guys like and you want to hang out with me, that's fucking, I flipped you off. I didn't mean to flip you off. I meant to go like that. I went, and it came out, I was trying to say that fucking rocks, but instead of coming out like that, it came out like that. I didn't mean to do that. But that's the fourth beer in me, so please forgive.
But it's really
but Fluffy, cool. Fuck Fluffy. That's all I'm saying. There you go.
But no, it's really cool about your content and everything is that you do have to entertain an audience and everything, throughout the whole entire thing. You're funny, you're engaging and all that. Like doing the movie reviews and all that. And that's who you are naturally. You're a funny.
I'm an asshole.
Well, all comedians are assholes.
A bit of an asshole.
But yeah, so the people entertained and having fun with it.
And that's my thing is, Antonis, have you ever been to a gym? Fuck you, Antonis. I kid. He said, have you ever been to a gym?
Been a long time since I've been to one.
It's been a while. Antonis, it's been a while. And I kid about saying fuck you. Please, Antonis, understand I'm kidding. But no, I was in the United States Marine Corps. You can ask Fluffy. You can ask Fluffy. Back in the day, I didn't have a 6-pack. I had like an 8-pack. I was fucking shredded.
Jack.
I was fucking shredded. Used to be able to, fucking bench 2 plates and all that good stuff. In high school, I was in, and I know I fucking sound like Al Bundy. I sound like Al Bundy now. But in high school, I was in weightlifting for 3 years in a row. But no, back in the day, I was shredded for a long, long time.
This is.
Let's see Matt. Look at Matt back in the day.
Hold on. This is Matt back in the day when he used to be in shape.
Look at that. Look at that.
Good.
Look at that.
That's my sister Dana.
Yeah.
Who just had her graduation.
Yeah. There you go. See? Yeah.
I used to a lot and everything back in the day.
No, you're all good. I was asking because I go to a gym. And that's what I know, Antonis, and I'm totally kidding. I'm fucking with you 100%. But no, even so, after I got out of high school, me and my buddy Jason Womack used to go to 24-hour fitness. We would ride our bikes from our house up to 24-hour fitness. So we're getting the cardio. Mm-hmm. We would go there. We'd fucking lift fucking hard, for a couple hours. Then we ride our bikes back. I was fucking ripped. Going into the Marine Corps, I was fucking ripped. And then, being in the Corps and then getting out of the Corps and everything for a while. Mm-hmm. Problem is, I like bad bitches. That's my fucking problem. I like bad bitches. That's my fucking problem. I don't remember the rest of the lyrics of that song. But so I liked to fuck. I started having kids. And once you have kids, they take a lot of your time and it gets tough. Mm-hmm. Oh. So, and plus the bottom line is now I'm 50 years old. 50. I just turned 50. So your metabolism, once you hit 40, your metabolism at 20 is you're good. Yep. At 30, it's like, ooh. 40 at 40, it's like, holy shit. And 50, it's just gone. Yeah. Like this is 40, 50 is gone. Mm-hmm. There's no metabolism. There's no metabolism.
Yeah. And it all happens all at once.
Yeah. So I have to, what I have to do is take the time. And I thought about starting to do something with my live streams. I might continue to do live streams like Monday through Friday. Monday would still be, and this is a possibility, Monday would still be the horror movie Monday at 7 p.m. Mm-hmm. But I'm thinking Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I might do a show called Walking with OGP, where I fucking sit the camera on the treadmill and I walk the entire time we're live. I'll be on a treadmill walking. Or you imagine how much weight I'm going to lose with fucking 7 hours and 24 minutes.
Or if you get places too. If you go,
I don't need to. I got a Peloton. I got a treadmill. I got weights. Mm-hmm. I got a weight bench. I mean, we got it all. I got it all. I don't, just like you up there. I got it all. I don't need to go anywhere. I'd be wasting
which all that stuff collects dust.
It does.
They're very
space takers.
They're very expensive towel racks.
Yeah. Let's see. OGP is a social network or a cult leader. I know I'm both. I am both. You will bow before me. Right. You will come to Las Vegas. Oh man, no.
You're the king of wishful drinking. Get
the king. And that'll be the cult name. That will be the wishful drinkers.
That's right.
We will be the wishful drinkers, and I will be your king. Thou shalt bow before the great and powerful OGP.
I'm already a part of the cult now.
And when I lay on the floor, you will pick me up. Cheers.
Go to the cult now.
I lay on the floor due to my insufferable intoxication. You shall pick me up and place me into the recliner, lazy boy, so I shall get a good night's sleep until I so choose to walk up and go to bed in the bed.
Well, like I said, usually I'd leave you on the floor, but you were too close to the birds. That's
ridiculous. Yeah, no, it was funny in the video. Watching the video, you see me 2 different times. You're pulling me away from the birds, and I'm like, oh, he doesn't trust me by the birds.
Oh, that's all right. Well,
it was amazing.
You were very maneuverable and everything. Because I was like, all right, let me just move your legs here.
If it was carpet, it would have been a little more challenging for you.
Yeah. So
but no. Let's see. Did I miss a comment? No, and that's where all I'm doing is we're just having fun. You and I, we're all friends. And so talking about Days of the Dead, I want to talk about this. I want to talk about a couple things before we wrap it up. Days of the Dead is coming up in January. Robert C. and Fluffy Gamer need to figure out how to get their asses from Texas out to California, out to Vegas. Web Movie One, myself, Cinestalker should easily be able to be there. Hopefully, like Fonzie, Fonzo, some of the other homies can come out from California, and I'll be there. And Matt will be here. Mark's going to be here. I mean, because Mark has a ticket too, right?
Yeah, he's got a ticket.
Yeah. We're talking like last time when me and Danny came out, we got the room downtown. If you guys pair up, if we all pair up, and we'll create like a group chat or something, like on Facebook or something. Get everybody to come out, and we'll pair up in the rooms. And so then, we can split room costs in half. Everybody can come out. We can go to Days of the Dead's fucking cheap. It's like $35 for a ticket. Go to Days of the Dead, and we can just party it up. Fucking Coors Lights, fucking whiskey, and whatever. I mean, fucking, you can come out Hunter S. Thompson style, or you can go sober, whatever you want to do.
It's the official drink of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Coors Light is the official drink of the king of wishful drinkers. Robert C. Yes, Robert's gonna fly into Vegas. Fluffy needs to fly into Vegas, and and we're all gonna do it up. Robert C's a fucking legend. He's a goat, man.
Do they have the lineup of who's gonna be there already?
Yeah. I can't do it here. I've done it on other videos, but
pull it up and my
dude, the whole Revenge of the Nerds cast.
Really?
Fucking Ogre.
Oh, they're gonna have Ogre?
Booger.
You know, there was one time that they were gonna have Ogre walk through a Comic-Con screaming nerds, and they wouldn't let him do it. The Comic-Con people wouldn't let him do it. That would have been awesome.
Days of the Dead.
Oh yeah.
Nerds. And then we could totally, because the Asian dude's going to be there. We can go, we've got Bush. Pan down. We've got Bush.
So it's 2025, right?
2025, yes. It's January 25. Just type Days of the Dead Las Vegas and then go. You'll see. They got a pretty good cast. They got a pretty good fucking
line. Because the last time I missed the one person I was very interested in the last Days of the Dead was Ian White, and Ian White played the Predator in the Alien vs. Predator movies. He played the
we got to watch it for
Prometheus and all that. Yeah, I mean, also he's done all. He's tall, really cool dude and all that.
Yeah, we got to watch those while I'm out here.
I am a big Predator fan. I'm sorry, I can't get away from it. Las Vegas. Let's see what we got.
Go to Vegas, baby. But so we're gonna figure that out in the next couple months. Get everybody out here. We're gonna party it up.
Derek Mears, he's played the Predator and Predators. He played the one that was tied to the podium.
Look, Doug Bradley.
No.
See, I'm gonna get Doug Bradley on my Exorcists, the movie directed by Jose Prentice. I'm gonna get Doug Bradley on that. So I'll have Doug and Jose, I'll have the director.
That'll be awesome.
But hopefully before then, I'm going to drop a spoiler. Don't fucking nobody say nothing. But we are efforting Doug Bradley for our ultra terrestrial podcast. Can you imagine if we got fucking Pinhead on our fucking podcast? But see, here's the thing. Doug Bradley was on Phat Samurai Guy's channel.
Oh, yeah?
And he was on fucking, I don't think Jose did it, but somebody else. But anyways, there's a good fucking cat. That's a good lineup they got going on right there. So
that's cool. I love Phat Samurai because he's also a Predator fan too. But every time I see Phat Samurai and everything, God, the first time I met him and everything when he came here and all that, what we sat on that back porch and all of us talked.
Oh yeah.
Until the sun came up.
Dude, Samurai's a fucking legend. Hopefully we can get him to come out here, but we'll see about that. But dude, him and his wife. Dude, those are two of my fucking favorite people.
Oh, dude, so cool.
Samurai.
Man,
wait till you meet his wife. His wife is a female version of him. She's fucking so cool. Dude, Lady Fat Blood is amazing. So, but hopefully we can get them out here. We'll see. Fluffy Gamer says, is John Goodman going to be there? The coach of Revenge of the Nerds. Fluffy, 1 for no, 2 for yes.
What about John Goodman?
He wants to know if John Goodman's going to be a Days of the Dead. 1 for no, 2 for yes. That's a big middle finger. Look at that. That's a solid fucking middle finger right there, Fluffy Gamer.
Yeah.
Look at that. I mean, that's like I got some length right there on that middle finger. No, Fluffy Gamer,
it would be
dickhead.
cool to meet John Goodman.
But I mean the rest of the cast. I mean, fucking Booger. What's in the gay black dude's gonna be there? Tyrone, whatever his name is.
I keep forgetting that.
Man, we need them together. Can you imagine that? Get a picture with all them, and
I still remember that. What was it when they did that one Revenge of the Nerds movie? The beginning song when they're all, I guess they had something that was like in Florida or wherever it was, and then they're all going in the freaking limo and all that, and they play the song. It was "Take Me Back to Paradise." You got all the nerds hanging out of the limo.
I'm gonna disappoint you hardcore right now.
What's that?
I've never seen one of the sequels.
Really?
Yeah.
They're pretty good.
Jude wants to know where your wife is, Matt.
Oh, don't go there, man. Shit.
You don't have one.
I don't got one.
He's doing the bachelor thing.
I'm doing the bachelor thing,
Yeah.
Well, hey, right now I'm not searching for anything. I'm so busy with what I'm doing, and once everything is up and going where I need it to go, and
that's where Matt is waiting for the right Dorothy to enter his life, so we can make this because you imagine, here's the thing. So my wife and his sister have the same name. My wife is Darcy, his sister is Darcy, his name's Matt, my wife's brother's Matt.
It got even crazier.
And their middle name. They're both Darcy K's.
Okay.
They're both Darcy K's. So if you marry a Dorothy, that's it. The end of the world. Like, we're gonna have that. The vortex is gonna open, and we're all gonna get sucked into another dimension or something.
I can see it. Well, it's too many younger people right now that are named Dorothy.
Yeah.
That'd be funny if I found an old lady. I got it. I had to find a Dorothy. Here she is.
Hey, my great-great-grandmother was Dorothy. No, my great-grandmother was Dorothy, but she's dead, so you can't have her. So I hate to break that news to you, but
yeah.
But that would be weird. That would be weird if you were fucking engaged to my great-grandmother. That'd be fucking weird. But but it would complete the vortex. The vortex, the hole would open, and me, you, and fucking who's that black guy, astrophysicist that I really like? I like his podcast. We would all jump through the vortex, and we would journey into.
I could see it. Was it your great grandmother?
My great grandmother, correct? Yes.
It'd be like, well, me and your great grandmother have talked, and yeah, Dorothy, we're actually writing you out of the will.
Yeah. Yeah. Do the Las Vegas Fremont Street bar crawl. Sean, so I hopefully in the next couple of days, if Matt's free, we'll do that. We'll go down to Fremont, and maybe I'll get the Uber this time. We'll fucking go down there, get fucking hammer face smashed, and fucking kill a whole bunch of beers, and then Uber back and stuff. Or we'll get Greg to drive us down there, and then fucking we'll just Uber back or something. But Jude, no, we're not joking. So Matt's single. He's just. This guy, all he does is fucking work. So he doesn't have time for. He don't have time for broads. He don't have time for broads. He's had broads not too long ago. Didn't work. Whatever. When things happen.
Once I get things where they need to be, then I could actually have more free time. Because that's the thing. You gotta have the free time. You gotta spend time with.
No. You have to. Yes, you have to. You have to treat her. You have to treat her right. You have to give her the time. And if you don't, you're going to lose her. And so that's where a lot of people in your business, that's where Justin is so fortunate. We're Justin and Nadine, they're both two amazing human beings. And what I love is, like when I was out there talking, Nadine called, and I was sitting there, me and Justin, we're talking to Nadine, and Justin gets off the phone. I was like, dude, you're a lucky dude, man. Because and he's like, yeah, she's my best friend. And that's fucking cool, because your wife is supposed to be your best friend, but you could hear it in her voice. Like, she not only loved him, but she was still in love with him. Yeah. And that's because they got each other.
That's something I want.
Get each other.
Is to have that sort of.
They get each other. They have their goals in it, and they get each other.
And it's good with what they do, because what they do, what they do for work and everything is very demanding, and they're both in that same line of work and everything, and so they both understand about the long hours and everything, and that's how they make it work and everything. But a lot of times, if you do get somebody else that's a significant other that's not in that line of work.
It's tough.
This line
Very
of work
tough.
and
They don't understand. It's tough.
the long hours and the weird, then it's, they two
very
different
tough.
ends of the
Very tough.
spectrum,
So this is an interesting question because Wicked Network wants to know, Matt, are you younger? Are you closer to Phil or aged younger? Now, this is a very interesting question because the crazy thing about that is me and your
don't give here's what we'll throw out right now.
Okay, but me and your sister are like the same age.
Guess my age. I want people to
guess my age again.
Guess
my age again.
Guess my age.
Guess my age
Let's see
again.
who wins. Let's
Guess my
see who
age
wins.
again.
We'll see who wins. And then I'll see how probably when I read the comments and if they guess my age, we go,
well, we're
son of a bitch.
We're supposed to be.
The years have been harder on me than they have.
This is the tough thing because you got a busy month coming up next month and the following month, but your birthday is next month.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, and that's so. But the problem is,
I'm not celebrating it.
See, and we got. Well, let's see if we get. Jude says she's not guessing. This stream is about as long as the Lord of the Rings trilogy. I guess it is.
Mm-hmm.
we're only 23 minutes away from 8 hours, so we're fucking going.
More entertaining.
Wicked Network says marriage is not for everyone. That is true. I am not married yet. No, and here's the thing: you don't have to do it. You do not have to get married. You can love somebody. You cannot love some. See, Jennifer Half, who I think Jennifer already went to bed, but Jennifer's like fuck love, and I'm like, nah, I hate that because Jennifer is an awesome person. I love Jennifer. I hope she finds her soulmate and has a great life with somebody, whoever it is.
With dreams of evermore. I'm not guessing. Don't worry, you can guess. You're not going to insult me. No, ever. Trust me. You'll never insult me.
I don't think if she says she's not going to guess, she's not going to do it.
No,
This is Jude we're talking about. She's not going to do it. But so let's see. This dream is about. Oh no, the cat. Wants to sleep with the cat wants to sleep with OGB. Yeah. Well, she has to stand in line behind the broad from 7-Eleven apparently.
That's right.
But no, but I mean, but so nobody's fucking guessed. We only have 19. But here's the problem: out of the 19, what I've learned earlier in the video is that out of the 19, like 3 of them comment. So yeah, me neither. I'm not celebrating. I'm going to be 46 on the 28th.
Okay.
See, the cool thing is Jude just won thing. Jude just won the thing, and I still have the list of the Jude sent me a list last year of movies she wanted and stuff, and I still have that. And so Jude won, and so Jude's going to get the DVD in the mail, the Blu-ray in the mail. But I told her I was going to send her a bonus. But that's right because her birthday's coming up. I'm gonna hook Jude up. Jude's a fucking legend. Love Jude. But let's see. Sean says LOL, but it's getting harder, getting older, and getting single.
Very
Everyone
true.
has issues. Hey, Wicked Network, just go down to 7-Eleven. There's some short, chunky broad waiting for you. I promise you. I promise you.
It is.
But no, Matt's got a big one. Matt's got a big one coming up.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, as you get older, it's what I've seen that one meme where.
Oh yeah, we forgot about this. So check. I don't know how John Ward is. I think John Ward's like 56 today or something. But 2 days from now, Wicked Network's going to be 42. Decent.
Ah, nice.
So a couple days from now, we're drinking beers for Wicked Network. We're
Decent.
doing that. Yes. Matt's not quite there, but next month we're going to be celebrating.
Don't give them fucking clues.
Well, but they're not going to guess. I mean,
I guess they're not guessing, are they?
Jesus H Christ!
I have a lit cigarette. You're gonna blow me off the fucking stool.
What are you gonna do? I had some Del Taco. Boom, bam. But what you got? I missed your birthday. You're good, Jude. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. And here's my thing. I didn't tell nobody it was my fucking birthday. Nobody fucking knew until the day after. I turned 50 years old, and then the day after, I posted a picture of me watching the movie Happy Birthday to Me or whatever. So I was like, oh, here's a relevant one. But no, technically no. Matt is in his 40s. Damn, no, not right now. Hint, hint, wink, wink. There's no way you're old.
That would be funny if I. Yes, this is the youngin right here.
No. No, at this point, as of right now, we're 2 decades apart. We're 2 fucking decades apart.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
Math.
You're in your 30s.
Yes.
I'm in my 50s.
Yes.
30s, 40s, 50s. We're fucking 2 decades apart.
So
for a while longer still.
You're younger than my older sister. She's 10 years
Yeah, by like fucking 3 months.
She's 10 years older than me.
Yeah. You're dropping all. Matt turns 40 next fucking month. It's a big. So Matt wishes he was 40 for his birthday. See, Fluffy don't even fucking know. Matt turns 40 next fucking month. He's gonna be a fucking old guy. He's gonna be a fucking. Oh look, she did. She did. Well, it's the baby face. She shaved your fucking face. Yeah.
That's what everybody said to me when I had my meet, because this is the first time I've like had clean shaven for a while.
Yeah.
There's some people that haven't met me, you know, with a clean shaven face and everything. And yeah, when I had meetings and everything today, when people saw, you know, they're like, "Holy crap, you look a lot younger."
Yeah,
than what
you do. You know. What prompted that? Did you get a meeting or something? You just wanted to clean up, or you just got or like you said, it was growing in kind of funky.
Yeah, it was growing in all funky and everything. And then
well, see, that's right. Just
it was also that camera when we do, you know, I was setting up. Remember for the
made you paranoid and stuff.
And then, well, that's the thing. Well, you see it in a gigantic high definition screen. It's way more. It's way more intense than a freaking mirror. So it's like I looked at it and I was like, ooh, that's grown in on all the wrong places. I gotta shave it off.
We both need to get over there to fucking Geppetto's or whatever the bar.
Oh yes, yeah.
Gotta get over there. Oh, it's a Pinocchio's, Geppetto's, Chipotoples.
Why? See, I'm having
Machiavelli's. It's Pernicanos, spaghettis, raviolis. One of them. We got to get over there and get a haircut. But no, Matt turns. So, but this is the problem. Figaro. How do we forget this? You got to think of the little frog. The little frog.
And it's and the haircut place is awesome because it is kind of has that old style feel to it. They got the old style barber chairs.
I'm not even gonna lie. They got a couple. They got a couple Asian broads that don't know their ass from their fucking elbow.
Don't push this so that we have to take it down, dude.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do that. If I'm getting free haircuts from them, believe me, I would tell you they're the most phenomenal place on the planet. But I just keep it real. But they're never ever gonna see this. Never ever. And we're fucking 7 hours and 44 minutes. Nobody's gonna see this aside from the 19 folks that are watching right now. But no, we've got some great haircuts. You get the right people over there. You know who to get when you get there, and you get great fucking haircuts.
Yeah, one guy, Tommy.
Yeah,
and that's I schedule ahead of time. If he's not available to get a haircut, I'll wait.
Yeah, I
and
went
he knows
to
how to cut my hair properly every time. And
went to not Supercuts, but Great Clips last time. And I walked out of there looking like Adolf OGP.
Oh, really? What was it? That's like what Warren says. He goes, yeah, I got a haircut at Supercuts that came with a free hat.
Yeah. No, I mean, Supercuts is when I cut
you get what you pay for.
When I cut like over 12 inches off when I got my haircut finally. When I got the haircut, I got it done at Supercuts, and they did a phenomenal job. They did great. But after coming out here and going to Figaro's, like they were fucking amazing. Now, some of the people have left, and they have brought in a couple people that are not up to par with the others there.
Yeah.
And so, you got to be careful. You might have to pay an extra $1 or $2 to say, I'm waiting for that one. But they do good. But both of us need to get over there. I'm getting to the point. I'm getting to the point.
I'm way past that point.
I'm way out.
Yeah.
I'm way out of the Adolf phase. I'm more in the Joseph Stalin phase right now. So I gotta get it cut up. I gotta get it tossed up and fix it up. But no, see here. So here's the problem. You're gonna be busy next month. But I mean, dude, that's a fucking huge birthday you got coming up next month.
That's the reason why I want to see them.
That's fucking.
Well, that's why, and it's weird because it's like this year. I don't know if it's just because I've been working too much. Maybe that could be it. But I feel like I'm feeling like my it's been freaking like, oh man,
catching up to you. Huh?
Yeah, man.
Well, that's too much work. Too much work, not enough play. You know what they say, right? Too much work and not enough play makes Matt a dull boy.
Oh, dude, I said,
too much work, not enough play makes Matt a dull boy.
Very true.
Give me a fucking somebody give me a reference on that. You know where I'm going with that, right? Somebody don't say nothing to you, but somebody got to give me a reference. You know where I'm going with that. Too much.
I sent you a link.
Not enough play makes
on
Matt a dull boy.
When you got to check it out because you were on the live stream when I sent you the link and everything, but it's basically there you go.
Oh, fuck you, Fluffy. Okay, thank you, Metal God, because Metal God was probably typing at the same time. Fucking, I know you know, Fluffy. I know you know.
It was essentially The Shining if it had an intro for a 90s sitcom. And it had the Full House music behind it.
Oh, that's amazing. I love that.
And it goes to show good editing can change up a whole entire thing.
Justin is always so there's The Shining with the the whatever happened to predictability, the Full House Shining thing. But Justin is always sending me it's the Sopranos and Seinfeld combination. Have you seen those? Where they cross the Sopranos and Seinfeld?
No, I didn't. Send that one to me.
They're the best.
Oh, I gotta see that.
So, and talking about the jacket, it's the jacket.
Oh, and then I've watched Seinfeld, so probably might be they have references from that episode with that jacket episode where
so there's one where they're talking about a gift, and they're like, if the person who receives the gift repeats what the gift is. So if I gave you a jacket and you said, "Oh, it's a jacket," that means you don't like it. And then so they go into that with the jacket.
So cynical.
Fucking amazing.
There was one comment. Sorry.
Push down. There you go.
OGP, tell Matt about your light bill. Laugh out loud.
Yeah. No, he just tried to get me going. That was, because I went off. So last month my electricity bill was $413 something last month. This month it's $482. So like 2 months, it's like $900 total.
Your electric bill, yeah.
My electric bill in 2 months.
Yeah.
I went off, and then the very next day, because I was talking about how the electric company out there, the reason prices are going up is because the electric company keeps burning shit down, like these forest fires, and then they get sued, so they raise our rates. The very next day, we had a forest fire. I was bitching about that. The very next day, we had a forest fire.
My electric bill is not quite that high, but it's very close, and it's always that close because of the heat.
You have like
AC, it's got to be running all.
Well, but I mean, here's the thing: my house, where I live, is about the same usually as your temperature. It's hot as fuck.
Really?
Yes. I live in a desert.
112.
No, it gets
Because we also have that direct sub. We don't have no shade.
I don't have shade. I don't have shade.
So, and I also have 2 air conditioning.
No. But that's the key. You have 2 air conditionings going, and that's the key is that you have like twice the square footage almost as I do. So I don't know do you know what your square footage is here? I don't know. I don't remember why, but maybe not twice. But you have a lot more square footage than I do. So, but here's the thing: like, I live very close to Palm Springs, California, which is the hottest place on the planet most of the time.
Oh, really?
Where Palm Springs is usually like, if it's 115, it's 100.
I still haven't been out to California and visited your house.
Man,
I've never been to your place.
Yeah. Just wait. I'll take you out to Palm Springs when it's 125 degrees.
It's just like home.
No, yeah. So, but anyways, it was 107 at my house today.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
107.
You guys were hotter than us because I think
like by 12 degrees.
Yeah, it was like 95 today, and I was like, oh, this is nice.
Yeah. No, it was 107 at home today. So, I live Palm Springs, hottest place on the planet. Most of the time, I live like 30 miles from downtown Palm Springs. So,
but I can understand where you're coming from. Yeah, if you got smaller and you don't have all that stuff.
I have one air conditioner, but there's 5 of us. But the problem is the California rates. Last year for the same month,
it's very expensive. Yeah.
For the same month last year, I paid $340.
Really?
This year I paid $482. My bill went up $140 in 1 year. And so I called the electricity company. I said, why? And they're like, oh, rates went up. Rates went up.
And that's the thing. It's like California.
I did.
Why do the prices keep
And the
going
thing is,
up
and
all
I
that?
showed them, and the reason Wicked Network is saying this, because I brought up on there, because at home on my computer, I could bring up and show things.
Yeah.
I pulled my electricity bill up online and showed all them what I was paying. I was like, here it is. Here's direct on the
proof.
website. I'm on the website. So it was fucking $482 for last month.
That's the thing that sucks about
my house. Like half the size.
They keep raising prices.
It's California.
There,
it's fucking California.
Reason why a lot of people are leaving.
That's why they're coming out here and fucking up your traffic.
Oh yeah, dude. This past year and everything. Oh my god. Well, I've become a better driver. I'm getting used to people cutting me off, and I have to be a lot more aggressive. Yeah. And the traffic's gone way up. I mean, like everywhere. I mean, before, just to get during rush hour and everything, I would take side streets and all that. Before to get home quicker and all that. Nope,
can't do it no more.
Nope, side streets are all backed up too. I mean, it's just everywhere.
All I can say is thank God for Gowan. Like when I'm leaving your house or coming here, you try to go up. Well, this street or that street. Yeah. No, you try to go up this street or that street. Stop, traffic. But then you get that one road, and you're just like,
it's a very good, clear road and everything, but it is tough. Because it's like the road's not as well paved as the other one. So
no, here's the fucked up thing.
It's hard on a car.
Here's the fucked up thing. So the house. This is how crazy it's getting in California right now. My dad passed away November 4th of 2020. November 5th of 2020. We sold his house in August of 2021. We sold his house for just under $800,000. His house right now is worth like almost $1.3 million. Wow. It's gone up $500,000 in fucking 3 years.
Wow.
$500,000.
Wow.
Me and my brother could have both had an extra $250,000 in our pockets had we just fucking made that mortgage payment for a couple more years.
Yeah, well, that's
so.
The thing,
And so my dad's house, it's in San Diego, but it's about the same. Imagine a size half, but a house half the size of yours. For 1 point, your house in California would be like a $2 million house.
Oh yeah.
In San Diego.
And that's the thing too, is like at the time and everything, it's like, just when you sell a house and everything, sometimes it still is like gambling. If you're trying to go off of,
you're correct. Yeah.
The high,
Well,
and that's the thing. You think it's okay. This is where the market is at its highest. This is, and it might go down. It's probably going to go down and everything. And then,
and my thought was, and I'm not even going to lie. I thought Joe Biden was going to crash the fucking economy and we were going to lose all our money. That's why we sold quick. I for real thought Joe Biden was going to crash the fucking housing market. So we sold quick to get out. But here's the thing. It's done. It's gone. It's in the past. You can't dwell on that.
Well,
but I mean,
the house that I owned back in Michigan and everything. My parents told me how much it's worth now, and I'm like, oh my god,
wow, nice.
Yeah, now because that's another thing too. People are getting out of New York, and transplanting.
Oh yeah,
so the people from New York are going to Michigan now.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing.
New York is super expensive,
dude. Michigan is having a fucking revival because of all these other, and because they can get out there, they can get cheap, and a lot of those houses are being. A lot of the bad neighborhoods just fucking they're mowing them down and leaving either those lots or building newer stuff or whatever. Michigan is going, watch 10 years from now, Michigan's gonna be the fucking hot places like Michigan.
They got a lot of cool stuff going on down in you know, in downtown Detroit and all that. And well, for a while, Michigan had a tax incentive. I can tell you about that. Like before I moved out of Michigan and everything to here to Vegas, they had the tax incentive going on, and then film tax incentive.
Oh yeah.
And so all the Transformer movies were being filmed there.
Right. Yeah, because you worked on a movie filmed back there.
Yeah, it was a stand-in on Batman versus Superman.
Right.
That was a cool set. Although they had to take all of our freaking badges and well, not our badges, our cell phones and all that.
Stinking badges.
But the badges
had the chips in them.
Yeah, I gotta rock bits. My bad. You talk not chips in them, but so here I'm gonna tell you guys something about when they were filming Batman versus Superman. So because they're trying to go under the radar and everything, so they don't want people to be crowding around and all that type of stuff where they're filming and all that. So they have to go by a code name with the film. So the code name for the film that was on all of our badges and all that type of stuff, it was Sage and Milo. And no, it's funny. I'm going to show you guys something that's really, really cool. Is so when I was a stand-in on Batman versus Superman, my last day, usually they collect all of our badges. So I forgot to give them the badge and they forgot to get it from me. So I was able to take that home, and it was that's my souvenir from when I did that. So I actually do have a photo right now of the badge because I found the photo. I took a picture of it. I think it's the badge is still back in Michigan and my stuff. Give me just a second. Here, I'll let you roll. I'm gonna let you keep going. Oh, I'm gonna show you guys the picture of the Batman versus Superman badge.
Oh yeah,
The side
dude,
badge.
and I know that's fucking.
Nobody's seen it.
I've never even seen your fucking badge. I know you've talked about it and stuff, and being on set when that one dude dropped a fucking camera and stuff.
Here, let me go ahead and. Oh, that was on the Christopher Nolan film. When they flung
but that was like fucking Batman Begins or something, right? Or?
No, that was the one with Heath Ledger, the Batman. The Dark Knight.
The Dark Knight Rises or whatever.
Not the Dark Knight, right? The
Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Dark Knight. Yeah.
Yeah. They flung what was it? A $1 million freaking camera down the street, and then that's fun. What's cool about Christopher Nolan? He didn't fire anybody or get angry. He just said, "How can we get another camera here as quickly as possible?"
Yeah.
And what they did, they actually flew a $1 million camera first class on a private jet back to the set and everything, so that way they could do it.
We need to put these other beers in the fridge because they're starting to get kind of warm.
So here, I'm editing the right here. You got it.
You got a picture of your badge?
I sure do.
Cool, man.
That's fucking good. Here, I'll show you first. So I told them the code name was Sage and Milo, and that was the fake. That was the fake.
Oh yeah, because they're not going to advertise what the movie is. They don't want it to get out there.
Nice. There you go.
Your badge from
this way.
Wow. From the dark. This one's from Superman versus Batman.
Batman versus Superman.
Wow.
And it they went by a code name. Yep. With a code name called Sage and Milo. And then that was it.
So knowing Ben Affleck is boned J-Lo, would you smell his cock to smell her twat?
Mm-hmm.
Would you smell it?
Well, I know my cousin was she was an extra on it. And he wasn't on set when I was doing my thing, but Henry Cavill showed up.
Oh,
he's actually a big, tall. He was
sexy
a big, motherfucker,
tall,
jacked up motherfucker.
Sexy
man. I was like,
right there.
crap.
Yeah, no, and I kid about all that.
But my cousin, she was with Ben Affleck.
Nice.
And she was like, I had a huge crush on it.
Yeah, he's got cash.
And her as an extra, she had a great story that she actually screwed up one of the takes because she's supposed to be an office worker walking in the background. And then she's supposed to go over to the file cabinet, the bottom file cabinet, and take out a file. So as she was walking, she just kicked the file cabinet. As soon as she got to the file cabinet, boom, and everybody stopped. And she was like, "There's Ben Affleck and Lawrence Fishburne and everybody looking at her like, what the fuck was that?" But she said they were super, super nice. Nobody got angry or they're like, "All right, let's redo it." You know,
we gotta.
And that was the same way when I was on set. When you know what I was doing on Batman versus Superman, they were so super nice.
That's cool.
And so super
That's
cool.
fucking
I
cool.
mean, like
Yeah.
Zack Snyder, he really is a cool, down to earth dude. I mean,
awesome.
Man,
that's awesome. We got to pause for a second because I don't know what the record was before. I don't know what it was before. We just hit 8 hours. We've been live for 8 hours. It's all your fault. Balzer probably went to bed an hour ago.
So,
but it's all Balzer's fault.
The Wicked Network asked, am I visible in the film? No, I am not, because I was a stand-in. So a stand-in is essentially when in between, takes and all that type of stuff, they actually have somebody that's a stand-in for the actors.
Yeah.
That for each actor that looks like them, and they
so the camera can focus on them and stuff, so they can get their camera and get to know where the people are
and the color and all that other stuff, and then the actor. But still, the stand-ins also have to do the whole walkthrough of what the actor does too.
Balzer's still here. Wow. Henry Cavill gave you a stack of coins he had made. What? See, Jude has cool shit.
Really? Henry Cavill?
Okay, so Jude, this is what we got to do. We got to raise some super chats so we can, because we got to be able to fly Jude out here for fucking Days of the Dead. We got to fly Jude out here for Days of the Dead. That would be fucking epic. So super chats accepted. If you send a super chat and you want to donate it toward funding Jude's transportation out to Vegas for Days of the Dead in January, please fucking denote it. But we got to get Jude out here, because Jude would be fucking, she's so fucking cool. She would be cool as shit. We gotta be able to fucking hang with her.
So what was it? He said that Henry Cavill gave him a
Jude is a she.
Oh, it's a she. Sorry.
Jude is a she. Yes.
Sorry.
She says, I'm in the film crowds, but I had a set job too. I met almost everybody. No, she's been in. She's like a stunt person.
Oh, really?
She's got videos where she's driving a fucking motorcycle through all kinds of traffic and stuff. No, Jude's a fucking badass. She's a fucking badass.
So does she go into that on her YouTube channel?
Well, that's what, here's what I'm gonna fucking see. And you were never supposed to ask me shit like that, because I fucking am a colossal fucking douchebag. And this is what I tell like Larry. Larry, the Batman fan, always says, "Oh, I got this new video out and everything." And I'm like, dude, I don't watch Fluffy's videos. I don't watch Brendan's videos. I don't watch Danny's videos. I don't watch YouTube. So I suck because I don't watch any of my friends' videos. I don't know.
It's tough. The thing too is it's tough to do that too, especially with how busy you are and everything. Every time I talk to you, a lot of times if I call you or I text you, it does take you a while to get back. This is why I'm understandable about it, because you are very busy.
Well, that's what I try to
doing this, and then you got your own personal life. You got kids.
That's why I explained to everybody is like, I do YouTube, which takes a couple hours a day or whatever, especially doing this apparently 8 hours and 6 minutes today. But then on top of that, I have kids that one's in the Navy, one's going in the Air Force. I have two kids that don't live with me anymore. They're in San Diego, but I haven't seen them in forever. I haven't seen either one of my grandmothers, who are almost 90 years old. I haven't seen or talked to them since January. I haven't talked to either one of them. So I need to, but I haven't had time. And then, but I'm saying
that you still got grandmothers is what I'm saying.
Well, yes, no, but both of my grandfathers and both of my parents have passed, but my grandmothers are still around. But all that, and then having a wife, you got to mow your lawn, you got to take out your trash, you got to do all these things, you got to wash your laundry, you got all these things at your house you have to do to just live your life, and then on all this stuff on top of it, besides making a living. I mean, like, I got 2 fucking lawsuits going on. I got all these fucking things going on. Like,
so hold on, just because I'm trying to catch up and everything. So with Dreams of Evermore, Jude. So yeah, so she lives. You live, of course. You live in Michigan.
She's in Michigan, yes.
You know, she does. So she does the stunts and all that.
Yeah. She's a bad. No, she knows.
Wow.
Yeah, no, she's a fucking bad. And that's
really
like
cool.
the crazy. This is what's fucking awesome. We're learning tonight.
Yeah.
You two were apparently on the same fucking set.
Really?
Well, that's what she's saying here with.
Go back. Yeah. Let me see.
I'm in the film crowds. She's in the crowds, but I had a set job too. I met almost everybody. So
the scene that I was doing a stand-in for was the scene with Scoot McHenry and all that with the when Superman had that what do you call it? It was the statue, and then Scoot McHenry's character. That's the guy who had, lost his legs, and then he climbed up the statue to do the, the spray paint false god and all that type of stuff on him. So I was on the set that day. So, yeah, I'm
going to fucking blow your mind right now. I think I've told you this before, but I'm going to blow your fucking mind right now. You know who she's friends with, right?
Who?
Dave Kilgore.
No way.
I'm going to see.
No way. You know Dave? Scroll down. I gotta scroll down. See your comment.
Yeah. And your drink.
Moly.
Yeah, she knows Dave Kilgore. The cast was all hanging out in Royal Oak back in 2014. But with the live, you don't need to edit the video. I didn't know you were there. OGP, you have to make time to see your grandmothers. I know. I know. I suck. My grandmothers are both 2 of the fucking most awesomest people in the planet. But no, I mean, that's why I try. But I'm going to tell you something, because I know they'll never watch 8 hours and 8 minutes into a video. So my grandmother, who lives very close to me in Palm Springs, she lives like 35, 40 minutes away. She broke her hip. January, had some surgeries and stuff. And so now my cousin, who, I mean, I love my family. I have.
All right, I'm going to. One more beer for me. No, keep going.
Let me grab it for you. Maria. So, but I love my family. I'm not talking shit about my family at all. I love them dearly. So, but. So, my cousin moved in with my grandmother and her husband. Her husband, I don't know what the deal is. And if this ever gets back to him, maybe it'll make things easier. But my family, they are hardcore, like you have never seen Bible thumpers. Like you have never seen. It makes me uncomfortable. I struggle with it. So now my cousin. And I worry because you know what? One of my biggest fears is that I will drive up to my grandmother's house and I will see a Kamala Harris sign in their front yard. Then no. They know. Everybody knows where I stand. Everybody knows where I stand.
Because I know you.
So no. Everybody knows where I stand. We've been past all that. So my grandfather, who my middle name is the same as my grandfather's name. He was a lifelong Republican, and it is what it is. And like Jude's a Democrat. Jude and I disagree on a lot of fucking shit, but we respect each other and our different beliefs, and that's what's fucking awesome. But here's my problem. I don't want the confrontation. I don't want to fight. I want everybody to believe what they believe in everything. But because of that, I've had a hard time dealing with going to see. So anyways, I know I have to go see my family. I got a lot of, you got to cherish them. You got to spend time with them while they're around, especially when you get along with them. But anyways, I'm going to get to that. But it's tough and Jude knows firsthand We had this conversation, I think about 5 hours ago, about growing up around Bible thumpers and stuff, or not, or pagans or whatever. It's fucking tough, and that's hard for me because I got to go over there and there's all this shit, it's all this fake fucking baloney, posting pictures of, oh, I woke up this morning and I got my Bible out. I don't give a fuck. Let's just have a conversation. You're not better than me or anybody else, or it doesn't make, if that makes you feel better that you got your Bible out, good for you. I don't give a fuck. And I don't want to come over and have to fucking talk about your Bible to see my grandmother. And so that's been part of my problem. And I know Jude could understand that. Like, I don't want to have to
that, you know, I
Bible thumpers are tough to be around, man. They're tough.
And I'm totally cool with, everybody and their beliefs and whatever they
I'm
do.
cool with them all.
And that's the thing is, I always, big thing is do what you do and believe in what you believe in, as long as you're not hurting somebody.
Not all of us have the
Just
ability.
don't ever hurt anybody, or
not all of us have the ability to take a free range kitty and bring her right into your fucking house. Right here. Fucking open up a shed.
Originally, I tried. Well, I first started seeing her. Well, she also had a brother, but the brother disappeared.
You got a
shed her away a couple of times the first time because I wasn't a cat person. I didn't want an animal and all that. And then she just kept coming around.
You got a shed and breakfast for free range kitties, right? Fucking here.
But hey, going back to Jude.
Oh yeah, I took you guys off the movie.
So when I was on set for the stand-in for that, it was in Royal Oak, and it was weird because it was. I remember I keep forgetting the road because man, it's been so many years since I've been back in Michigan. But I was driving down the road, and they gave me the directions and everything. And then as I was like, okay, well, there's a weird kind of turnoff here, and so as I was going down the road, and then I came to where the turnoff was, I turned my head and I looked across the street, and what used to be a car dealership and all that type of stuff, their freaking sign changed and it said LexCorp on it.
Oh, no way.
And I was like, I think I'm in the right place.
Lex
Luthor. Yeah, and I was sitting there going, holy moly. And then so where they were shooting it, I'm sure you probably know, it was like a decommissioned airport. And it was just huge. The whole thing was just big tarmac all over the place. And so it was like they built the giant green screens that they stacked all the shipping containers on and break the green screen and had big lighting on. And then it was so cool when I arrived and everything because everybody was so cool. And then they go, hey, do you want to see what other things we're shooting and, we're shooting and all that? And so they gave me kind of a tour and everything as a stand-in. And they were showing with because on the tarmac, they set up the green screen on directly on the tarmac, and they had the tops of the houses, I guess, where one, and it's got the, Superman symbol painted on it. And I guess that's where they were going to shoot, they shot that, you could see it in the film where it's somebody that's in like a flood or something like that. And it,
they're trying to get Superman or something.
Superman's help, but to see just how vast that was. I swear it was not even 100 feet away from where the whole scene with with the statue and everything. Because I think the statue was in I don't think it was in Gotham. I think it was supposed to be in was it Metropolis? I think it was in Metropolis. Yeah, it was in Metropolis.
I've seen Superman versus Batman, but not the Schneider cut. I've seen only the regular one. I got to see the other one.
Was there a Schneider cut of Batman? I thought there was just Justice League,
or maybe Justice League. That's right. What I'm thinking about, but anyways, I've not seen Justice League at all. Neither cut. But Superman versus Batman, I see. But yeah. Directions via email. Religious people can be annoying, so friends, I can't be friends with them. It's me. No, and that's what it's tough for me, Jude. That's what I'm saying.
What we're saying with directions via email.
Maybe there was no. Maybe we missed a comment. Let's see. The cast were hanging out at a royal. Oh, they were renting it. Oh, like so. She probably emailed me wherever they were going or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, which we can check out after we get off. I can't.
Cool.
Yeah. No, dude. Yeah, Jude's a fucking legend, man. And that's where the crazy thing is, dude. Like, fucking, it's such a small world in the sense that, like,
So we didn't go into so Jude, what did you do on Batman versus Superman? Did you do stunts or are you seen in the film? Well, no, hold on, sorry, no, now I remember. Sorry, I'm catching up here. So yeah, because you were in the crowd, and you said you did. So what did you do on set?
Yeah. Mr. Bones, how many beers has Mema had? I thought he had a word. He did. But OGP showed up and fucked it right up the pooper.
That's all right.
I get another beer. Yeah. Well, that's, but yeah, they would email me where to go. Oh, no, see, and that's where, me, you, and Jude, we could fucking hang out and have some great fucking conversations. And that's Jude. So Jude said she needs a new car before all that. But Jude, if we send you a fucking plane ticket to come to Vegas to hang out with us, I mean, I know you got to work and everything, but let's fucking see. Let's see what the power. I'm just trying to get Jude to come out here to Vegas for, for Days of the Dead. I think it would be fucking epic because I've always Jude. See, this is the cool thing. And I suck because I don't respond to all of them. Jude will record all these messages because she doesn't like to be on camera stuff. But she'll record these messages where it's just like black. But she'll be talking and stuff.
You've done that to me.
And I'll kind of respond. No, that you don't get any video at all. It's just me recording messages. Her, it's like a video where she's talking, and that's because I'm like, I don't have time to call you, so I just send you a little voice message. But anyway, so Jude and I do that like back and forth. But I've always thought like Jude would be the most coolest fucking person because of what she's like. She knows she's met so many fucking many fucking cool people and everything.
That's so cool.
So hopefully one day
so Jude, yeah, you said that it says you help build sets and you help move stuff and all that type of stuff. That's cool. Did you work on anything with the Batman or not Batman, the Superman statue and everything that was out on that tarmac? Because man, you helped out on that. You did a really, really good job. I mean, everything was it's really, really cool. I mean, that's something else that I was very impressed with when I went there, was just how cool everybody was. Even Zack Snyder came up, shook my hand, and talked for a couple of minutes and everything. I mean, like, it was just, everybody was very, very nice and really, really cool. I mean, that was, and sometimes that's the thing where people kind of get that image of, sometimes on Hollywood sets, people are, but they were all really, really fun and really, really cool. Did you have that same type of experience? I hope you did. Yeah, she should be. Dang. I mean, like, so also, Jude, well, that's a thing. It's not about being famous sometimes too. With everything I do too, it's work. It's crew. You're doing something. You're a part of the mechanism and everything, and that that's just how it goes with that. That's same thing with me. Usually all the big stuff I've worked on, it's like, yeah, I'm not famous. Behind the scenes, I'm working on the crew, working with the crew and all that type of stuff. So, it's about, what we do is, about, making a living and everything, But also, nothing wrong with that. People are people to me, and the problem I have, and hey. Gotta be who you are. But also Dreams of Evermore, Jude. What's the name of your YouTube channel? Is that something I can ask? Bill? Hey, can I ask Jude what her YouTube channel is? That cool?
Oh yeah, I don't know.
Because I like to check it out. I like to check out your content and everything. All that, man. That's cool stuff. But that's really cool. That's super, super cool that you guys, that you worked on that and everything. Oh, At Dreams of Evermore. Okay, I'll check you out. I will definitely check that out. So, also, sorry, I'm having a little bit of a brain fart. Because
I'm getting. You need another beer? I'm getting beers.
No, I'm not getting another beer. This is the last one. Question I was also going to ask. So you know Dave Kilgore? What have you worked on with them? I've worked on a lot of stuff with Dave.
All I see
Dave's
is
so cool.
they're like I see mutual friends, and I see her and Dave Kilgore.
Yeah.
That's all I know. That's all I know.
Oh, okay. Do you know Dave Kilgore, dude?
Fucking Dave Kilgore is supposed to be, but fucking we got a long way to go with that. But hopefully,
He's an amazing actor.
I know. That's why hopefully
Talented writer. He's been doing a
hopefully
lot
at
of
some
writing.
point we get Dave involved. We got a lot to work on.
Yeah, every
I-
time. Well, anytime that I get back to Michigan and everything, yeah, me and
great
Dave always
fucking
hang out, you know.
Yeah. He's a great
Oh, okay, yeah, Dave's bald-headed guy. But yeah, I worked with him. He's worked on a lot of stuff too.
Yeah. But no, see, this is the way I look at it. Fucking when you look at like the homies, hang out with, sit back and kick back, toss a beer with, thinking about like when we had the barbecue out back, all the friends, homies hanging out there and stuff. I could see like in January for Days of the Dead, I could see me, you, Shadow Man, Marcy, Fluffy. I could see John. I could see fucking Robert C. I could see all kinds of legends, but I could, hanging out, fucking barbecuing, bullshitting. Fucking Jude would be right in there with us, fucking hanging out. So,
okay.
Hopefully, and Jude and Robert C. Fucking, we can hope. But Jude said she got to make, she needs a car and everything. But if we're fucking, if we get people to super chat yourself the way out here.
Oh yeah,
where it's all expenses paid, and you
the
fucking
thing
have to
too
get on
is
a
if you
plane.
flew out here, yeah, shit,
No, that's what I'm saying.
yeah,
It'd be cool as fuck just to fucking hang. But yeah, I got Jude's got a birthday coming up. Fucking, we got Wicked Network's got a birthday. Jude's got a birthday. You got a birthday. John's got a birthday. Everybody got a birthday, but I don't got a birthday. But Oprah's nowhere to be found with the free fucking cars. What's going on? Fuck.
I know, shit. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car. You get a car.
All Oprah's doing is sitting up on her hill in fucking Hawaii, looking down at all the houses burning down below her.
Well, and that's the thing that sucks. And then that's something I also know from living in Michigan and everything is that the roads are really tough out there on cars.
I spill.
I mean, it's because all the potholes and and all that. And then during the winter, you got the plows. You got the plows, but it's all the salt. They salt all the streets and everything. And I remember when I brought my car out here to Vegas, and then I had to go ahead and get the O2 sensor fixed on it and everything.
You did.
And the mechanic, said there was a ton of rust that just came off the bottom of your car, off of all that. And he had a really good comment though. He goes, "So what ocean did you drive this car out of?"
That's funny. That's funny. Nice. Yeah. No, Jude, I'm just talking. We're gonna do a little campaign of get Jude to Days of the Dead, where we get you out here, where you don't. I understand.
Cool.
Where it doesn't have to cost you a dime, where we just get you out here for Days of the Dead. You can have some fun with us, hang out with us, and we can all sit out back and barbecue and bullshit. And Balzer, because he won't get on an airplane, Balzer can sit at home and send me a $3 super chat to put me in the pool.
Especially having you know, meeting somebody else from freaking Michigan, hanging out with them and everything.
Totally, yeah.
You know, you've done a lot of. That's the thing. It's like,
Yeah.
dude, she's met a lot of the people, you know.
And that's where,
you know,
in the past, when we've had our drunken conversations here and stuff, Jude has been commenting in and stuff about the places you've known or whatever. There's been comments there, stuff because you guys you didn't live too far apart from each other, stuff. But anyways, my thought is, it would be cool, because like I know like Robert C. Hey Robert, and you got to bring. Oh fuck me, I'm drunk. You have to forgive me. Robert has a friend that he works with who fucking rocks. She has the greatest taste in movies. Rachel, right? Is it Rachel, Robert? Rachel and Robert got to bring themselves out, and Fluffy Gamer got to bring his ass out, and Web Movie One and Brandon, everybody got to get out here for Days of the Dead in January, and we got to fucking do it up. We got to go to Days of the Dead. We got to fucking party up downtown on Fremont and everything, and then we got to do like a barbecue here and shit. Yeah, you know, get everybody fucking, you know, barbecue. We'll get all kinds of fucking, you know, pork shoulder, whatever that fucking amazing fucking. I think it was pork shoulders you cooked. I remember because I'm trying to drink pork shoulders.
We gotta keep the guest list at a minimum because I'm for everybody and all that. Oh man,
that's what we got Greg for. Greg's our bitch. Greg is our bitch.
Greg, well,
we have Greg.
He hasn't talking the last time he was in town.
He did pretty good.
Yeah, you did do a good job.
I mean, he's been in the culinary field for fucking 27 years or whatever now. So, we'll get Greg. Hey, you know what? If Cool Duder wants to come out, he can come out, but I don't think he's getting into Days of the Dead. Cool Duder has been banished from Days of the Dead. So
I gotta pee myself. I will be.
That's right. Robert says yes. Her name is Rachel, and I told her she needs to come out. And she said she doesn't know yet. Well, Robert, tell her OGP said it has to fucking happen, and we're gonna do it. But we're going to start a campaign. First, we got to fundraise, and we got to get Jude out here. She lives far away, and we got to get Jude out here for those dates. And we got to get. Man, I'm telling you, like how we got to make this epic. We got to make it epic. We got to get all the legends out. If Balzer would get on a plane, we would start campaigning for Balzer. But Balzer already said tonight, unless Balzer changes his mind. Balzer supposedly is not going to get on a plane or a helicopter. I don't think you're not taking a helicopter across country, but I'm social at events and get lost. Where did you all that? How was this? No, all I'm saying, Jude. So in January, so this is all I'm saying here. In January, the Days of the Dead convention in Vegas. There's a convention happening here. It's a smaller convention, but it's going to be fun. But if you had all expense paid, where you had a place to stay, you had a hotel, you didn't have to worry about a fucking thing. Just come out and hang out with us and have a great time with us. I think it'd be epic. I would love one of these days. And here's the thing: if it doesn't happen at Days of the Dead, Jude, one of these days when I get back there, you know, because I gotta go to what's a place in Michigan that's all like the Christmas town and stuff. I got to go there, and like Matt keeps telling me about the Henry Ford Museum and stuff. I got to get out there to Michigan. What's the name of the Christmas town there in Michigan? Frankenmuth. I got to get out there to Frankenmuth.
I forget the name of the Christmas store thing.
But the town of Frankenmuth. So whether it's here or whether it's there, whatever, you know, someday Jude and I we got to toss a cold one back
with. I'm sorry for how long it is. Long one.
Oh, nice. Rocked a hard for solid pick.
But no, this is actually I'm having a blast.
No, we're having a great fucking time.
I can still get my work done and everything.
Yeah, we're fucking.
But here's the thing: it's so great to take this break away from all the work and everything that I do because it's like I don't get to.
I'm just gonna be over here watching the mob by myself. You're gonna be working. I'm gonna be watching a movie. We're fine. Yeah, but I'll get. I mean, the link. You know, you'll be able to.
Man, I mean, yeah.
So Robert C said, I haven't told Rachel she needs to go live with us when you go live. She said she's too shy. Oh, Robert, tell either get her over at your house or get her a link or whatever. Man, I'm sure, like, here's the thing. She just, like we talked about earlier, she just got to get past it. What we know about Rachel. I don't know.
I'm out of the loop. I don't know.
Okay, so, So what we know about Rachel, all I know is she's an awesome person. She has great fucking taste in movies. She's friends with Robert. So the bottom line is we love her already. We don't give a fuck what she looks like or sounds like or any of that. What she may be nervous about being on camera and stuff, we don't care about. If she doesn't want to be on camera, respect. No problem, whatever. But if she wants to come on with us any fucking time, that's open. But I'm telling you, Robert, so we need, man. And here's the thing, man. And
look at me. I'm I get myself on camera here on these live streams.
I mean, we can't
look at me.
We can't all be
Look at me. I mean,
we can't all be a sexy bitch like OGP. Oh yeah. With my granny goggles. These are my granny goggles on that half the time I'm looking over, but here's the bottom line. So, and obviously we're gonna party on Fremont Street. That's one thing. But so imagine, let's break it down. Let's break it down. Well, hypothetical here. So we got you, we got me. Okay. Then we get, let's just say Fluffy Gamer, Wet Movie 1, Danny. There's 5 of us. Then if we get Robert C and Rachel, and we get Jude, and then we get Shadow Man, and we get Marcy, we're like 10. And then Greg's cooking for us. What, man? Greg will be over here like sprinkling like that guy. What is he? Sprinkle. Look at her. She saw me sprinkle and she's like, "Ooh, sprinkle me, baby, sprinkle me."
That's what she does.
That's what I'm talking. I'm not talking about getting 50 people over here fucking
okay.
taking over your block and everything like that. But no, like the legends, the fucking the close homies and everything. And that's and of course Balzer would be on that list, but Balzer already told me earlier night he's not getting on an airplane or a helicopter. So Balzer lives in Virginia.
Okay, I wasn't sure if you were allowed to say that. Just far away.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but I kind of said it. So I said, Balzer's on the East Coast somewhere, everybody. But I mean, I said a state name. I didn't say like specifically. That he lived at 145 Tarabatha Place in fucking Norfolk, Virginia. I
don't know how far Virginia is from here, but I'm sure
as far as motherfuck. No, I mean you're talking 3,000 miles. It's over there. It's by Washington D.C. It's over there. So, but anyways, oh yeah, we got to school to get all that. Where did you get all that? How much was it? I don't know. See, that's what I didn't know. What Jude was talking about? I think. Where did you get all that? How much was it? Social events. I think she's talking about. Jude's talking about. As far as me referring to her coming out here and out whatever stuff. I think it's like that. Yeah, I think that's because, and she says typos. She had typos. Christmas, Zodiac. Yeah, the Zodiac Killer. One of my favorite mass murders. The Zodiac Killer. It's a great killer. I know I'm a psychopath, but the fucking Zodiac Killer. It's a great killer. You got to admit. Fucking Zodiac. Great job.
Christmas. Is that?
She's saying Christmas. She is not. Christ Mass. She is not a religious
person. For a second, I thought she was talking about like a Christmas horror film. That's actually a good name for a Christmas horror film.
Yeah. No, she's not religious at all. Okay. Her and John Ward. As far as what her and John Ward, as far as their outlook on life, her and John Ward are like, what I am. Red Medicine, what up? No, 100%. That's what I love. And that's what's out. See, man, the fact that, and that's where so many people on one side or the other are like, oh, you don't believe it. I believe, fuck you. Where that's one of the things I absolutely love about Jude. Is she's like,
when people force you to do that, and it's like, when they, especially there's sometimes I have dealt with.
Yeah. Well, it's like, let's just have a conversation. Let's have a conversation about it.
But not too long. But sometimes they'll judge you on what you like and all that type of stuff. Yes. It's like I don't see the connection with what that is. But
if we disagree on it, we fuck that
Oh
conversation.
yeah,
we talk about the stuff we like making movies and shit. That's what
yeah,
yeah.
subject.
And Jude's all about them dollars. And Jude, I'm waiting. I burped right there. Apologize. But Jude said she had found. If Jude found, I saw the devil at Dollar Tree.
Oh,
that's gangster right there. That's fucking gangster.
The one that's
yes,
you messed up your daughter with.
Yes. Brent Madison still live. I know, we're fucking live. 8.5 hours. Master Chaos, suck on these Chinese nuts. I'll tell you, this is a fucking record because I personally, on a personal note, I've never been live for 8.5 hours.
Well, might as well push it.
That's what I'm saying.
For this fucking fire. Let's see how.
So Robert says Rachel's just nervous about being on camera because she's never done it before. Robert, well, and then here's the thing, Robert, this is it. Everybody has their own, thoughts and feelings and stuff. And if she doesn't want to do it, she don't have to do it. Mm-hmm. But she's always invited. And I know here's the thing, and I'll remind her when I see her on here next. Rachel's always invited. We love Rachel. Robert and Rachel are great. They work together in Dallas. And they're fucking legends.
Being on camera with everything with you and all that type of stuff. Everything's so laid back and everything. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's not. This isn't like oh my god, this is a job.
Well, and that's my thing. Where like with Jude will do a lot of videos where you don't see her. And here's and this is the bottom line. Whether Jude wants to admit this or not, Jude is a good-looking human being. There's nothing wrong with Jude. But Jude sends these videos where it's just like you'll see darkness, and then it's her voice. And and she's talking about what she wants to talk about stuff, and that's great. If you're not comfortable, regardless of all of that, I don't want anybody to be uncomfortable. So Robert, if Rachel's not comfortable, that's great. Just let her comment and hang out with us. Me and you, buddy. It's and fucking Robert's a legend, man.
But sometimes when you do your live streams and stuff, I'll jump into the chat every once in a while, and it's not that I want to be there's some days I don't want to be on freaking camera. Shit, there's been times where I've done Zoom meetings where I'm part of it, and I go, do you have to see me in video? Can I just have my audio?
Hey, as long as you never get caught masturbating on video, you're fine. Really, you're usually fine.
Yeah,
but you don't want to get caught masturbating, when you're supposed to be on a commercial break or something.
Yes,
but look at this. Play a lot of games. Play a lot of games. Want to play a lot of games? Fuck yeah! This is what's cool. We're getting the morning audience now. It's fucking hilarious.
What do you say, Michael Ray Bauer?
Michael Ray Bauer. Michael Ray Bauer is at home. I wish Michael Ray Bauer would ever be able to come out here with us. It would be cool. Michael has a lot of challenges going on in his life. We love Michael. He's a great human being, but Michael has challenges in his life.
Meet him one day.
He keeps wanting to come out, and then things happen.
Things happen in life and everything.
So let's see. Fluffy Gamer said, Matt, formerly known as the anonymous booger. He's not the anonymous bugger. He's the anonymous.
Hold on. Do I have a bat?
You got a booger? You got a booger hanging it? No, we don't. He's got that's a good one. I haven't heard that before, but you got a bat in the cave. I like that. I like that a lot. That's fucking phenomenal. That's a phenomenal wrestling.
They're getting more of these freaking hairs and everything.
You know what? I fucking hate that. I watch myself and I look back at my videos and I'm over here I'm like, oh my god, I'm an old man going wet, moistening my palate. I'm a fucking old man. God dang it. I fucking hate it. Ah, man. That's hilarious. People have seen me on video in my car. No, and Jude, yes. You sitting in your car talking on Facebook and stuff. Yes, I remember that. Yes, you've done a lot of those. Antonis is still here. Look at that. Then you would get Antonis if he was not a nervous person. Antonis. Here's the thing. Antonis. Me and John are going to be coming. Me and John Ward are be coming. Meet us, dude. Hang out with us. And here's the thing, Antonis, you have been around enough. We love you, Antonis. You're great. You're a fucking legend. Antonis was a channel member when I had the memberships going. Antonis is a great dude. We love you, Antonis. And man, and you
Bill and John Ward are laid back guys.
Yeah.
They're fucking fun and
So,
everything.
but I get it. As far as being in front of the camera, when knowing that maybe 1,000, 2,000, 3,000 people might see these videos, that's tough for some people. But Antonis, come hang out with us. We don't have to put. Here's the thing: you have to remember this. When you meet us in person, I will always ask you if you are okay with being on camera. I won't put you on camera.
Well,
If you don't want to. You don't. Don't worry about that.
They'll ask me that. That's the reason why. And I was nervous.
That's why he was the anonymous
That's the
boozer.
reason why I was the anonymous boozer. And
Didn't like being on camera.
because I just, I don't like being on camera.
There's a simple way to fix all that. You give Matt enough booze, and he's like, "Well, fuck it, let's go." Just like me.
Even with that, it's just like seeing how much fun you were having and everything, and the build a, So yeah, it's cool to hang out, and all that type of stuff.
Yeah, no, but Antonis has won the contest. He's won the Wheel of Doom a few times.
Oh, nice.
And Antonis and I are very much in line with our political beliefs. And Antonis, please forgive me. I know you've sent me emails and tried to talk to me and reach out and stuff, and I haven't responded. But I'm telling you, look at this fucking disaster of messages I have on my phone. I have 18 fucking things I need to respond to tonight. I just have a lot going on, and I apologize. Antonis, I got your back. I'll flat out say this. Antonis, you and I, we're both rooting for the same person. We are both hoping that Donald J. Trump wins this fucking election in November. And if he doesn't, then so be it. But you and I, it's on us to be good Americans and fucking, oh wow. That's all that matters. But so anyways, please maybe come meet us, Antonis, on at the fucking Amoeba Records. I'll message you. We'll talk about it. I could take a train. Trains are cool. Where'd I be staying though? Jude, this is what we're doing. The campaign between now and then. I'm gonna get you. I don't fuck a train, Jude, because you don't have time for all that. You gotta work and stuff. Jude, we're gonna campaign. We're gonna get you. We're gonna do super chats and stuff. We're gonna get this done. We're gonna get you airfare. We're gonna get you a fucking hotel room. You're gonna fucking come out here, no expenses, and then we're gonna fly home, and you're not gonna have to worry about a fucking thing. So that's where we're at with it, Jude. That's where we're at with it. I'm social, and I used to get free stuff, but I'm older now. Now, and Jude, just like you and me, we're both. I know I could whore myself out a little bit more to get a lot more free shit. And that's where it's something we have in common, where we don't do that. We just, we are who we are.
So usually sometimes when people get you stuff, you get free stuff. You like that's what the YouTube channel, do they usually try to force you to review it and stuff?
No. But it takes me whoring myself out. And that's where Jude has never been that. And so that's one of the reasons that we love her so much. Yes. So, but I mean, I get screeners from Imprint. I get screeners from Wellgo USA. I get different screeners from different places. People send me stuff, different things. So
that's cool because it adds to that's what you do. You review movies.
Yeah, it adds to the content. Yes. No, but my thing is, I everybody has lives, and I know I've talked to Jude enough. I know where she is in life. I don't want to cause her, any financial burden, but I would love to fucking hang out, dude. If me, you, and fucking Jude were hanging out tonight, this would be fucking awesome. Hopefully, Jude would be down to have a Coors Light. No, true. But I'm just saying, in person. So that's why for Jude, that's my dream. So we're gonna fucking make this happen. You don't do anything you're uncomfortable with, Jude. I know what you look like. I know, we know. But I'm just saying, as far as a lot of videos, that we talk, it's dark. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't think I'm saying there's anything wrong with that. That's just it is what it is. But we love you for who you are. That's the bottom line. Robert, I told her she doesn't have to do it with us. No, Robert, don't push anything on her. Rachel is a fucking awesome human being. I do those because I'm focused on what I'm saying and not out doing the video. See, and that's where like for me, I have to get past what I'm worried about and then just talk about what we're talking about. If you're worried about which, like, look at Tom Brady. Tom Brady was the greatest quarterback of all time, great fucking football mind. And then he gets on TV and he's a fucking idiot. So you can't worry about what you look like. You just have to be doing what you do.
Hey, look at what happened during the podcast that we did the other night with John Maurice and everything. Because when I switched the camera over to myself, I didn't. It was like I'm sitting there looking at myself, and it was distracting to me.
Did you
and
go on camera at all? When you were talking? Oh, because all I saw was me and a little tiny screen of John.
Well, here's the thing, and this is how it's set up because because it's a multicam.
Yeah.
So we're here in the studio and everything. Yeah. So there's a camera on John Maurice, and then there's a camera on me. And then there's a feed coming from the computer that's doing the zoom and all that. That goes into the same switcher and all that. Yeah. So I'm switching between the two cameras and the computer. Yeah. So, but for the guests and everything, when they're on Zoom and all that type of stuff, and they're just getting they're getting a feed from you're seeing the webcam, the web. Yeah, the webcam that's on the computer and all that. Okay. So you're not seeing the direct feed because all the direct feeds that we do that go into the recording,
and that's where
much more higher quality.
See, and that's where when we were doing the video, I wasn't sure because I heard you talking and stuff, and I was like, I don't know if we're going to see Matt at all. All I know is I saw me in the little box. And the bigger box was John Maurice, and that was all I saw.
And that's not, and that when the podcast goes out, that's not what the audience is going to see. That's what you see.
Well, and so I went back and I found John Maurice's channel and watched some of his videos. So the whole video with Mike, he wasn't on there. I was like phone in, huh?
Oh, that was the last one. That was the last one. And you want to know what's funny? I'll tell you how that whole thing went down. So me and John. We're going to do a recap on this past season because we had a lot of cool guests and all that type of stuff. So we were going to sit down and talk about each of the guests that were on each of the, each episode and everything. Doing like a season.
Is that kind of where you have like promos for different people?
Yeah. And so with the podcast studio, we have the ability to have people call in. So that's what we did. We threw it out. And guess who the first person who called in was Mike Conway. Nice. And the thing is that John is so engaging and everything. And they had
great conversation.
They had so much fun.
Yeah, great conversation.
Him and John talked for that was like a 3-hour podcast.
Yeah.
And so after a certain point, that's when I was like, okay, well, now this is evolved. This has changed into this is going to be another Mike Conway episode. Yeah. Because that's the thing. When you're doing a podcast like that, I don't cut people off. I don't, the things are, everything's pre-recorded. So, we can go wherever we want.
That's fucking cool. And let me fill everybody in who's watching right now, and you'll get more information about this very soon. But so what we're talking about is a person that John knows who Matt knows, named John Maurice, who is a phenomenal human being. He's got a lot of things, and we'll let him talk about all those because we're talking about some epic things that John Maurice has done, and he has already said he's going to come on my channel. We're going to talk to him. We're going to interview him. And so, but I did an interview with him. It's going to be on his channel, and his link is going to be down below. It may not be below in this one, but it's going to be in future videos down below where you're going to be able to see John Maurice. He's a great dude. He's a wonderful human being. And all I want to say is he's a wonderful human being, passionate about people and life and everybody and just positivity. He's a great dude. He's a great dude.
He just gets engaged with each guest with everything that they do. And that's the reason why those podcasts go on for
Yeah, we went almost 3 hours.
We did.
And I warned Matt. I was like, you get me talking.
So this is how it's that's you. This is the showing what
that's typically what I look like.
So see, that's how the three different camera angles are.
Oh, so there you are.
That's John Maurice. That's me. Of course, you can see me taking a picture, and then that's you.
Yeah. Don't see, and this is the cool thing. So what we're seeing here, if we bring a guest on or whatever, when we're talking, what we're talking about with John Maurice, Matt has a professional studio, kind of like if you imagine, just picture what Joe Rogan has.
Exactly. Yeah.
With
we
different
designed it around the
cameras
same
and
thing
stuff.
that Joe Rogan did,
And
yeah.
so that's what the type of interview I did with him the other day with the podcast. So it's a different level. So, but John Maurice is a great dude. We're going to get him on. We're going to talk about him. He is a friend. He's a great dude. I met him once in person, and then we did that interview together. And he's a phenomenal dude. And I'm excited to see where he goes in the future. It's going to be fun. It's going to be fun to knowing him and be a part of that ride. So there we go. That's going to happen. So there will be a lot more that you will learn that I'll talk about in the future very soon about John Maurice, where to see that video with me and John Maurice and Matt, and where, and then we'll get John Maurice on this video. We'll be talking,
which was a bunch of cool stuff. So that's the reason why, we're not going to give too many details right now.
No
spoilers.
And that's where when I talk about John Maurice, and this is where I don't mention it specifically because I don't know what I'm allowed to mention. But what I know of who he's interviewed, the places his content have gone, I'm impressed. I'm like, I am not worthy. So this is going to be cool. This is going to be cool.
We got a lot.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. And so once I get, stuff from Matt as far as when we can go forward with this stuff, we're going to do it. But man, he's a great dude. He's a great dude.
So,
yeah. So, but anyways, Jude, as far as Days of the Dead, just chill out on that. Don't stress. No, my bottom line is do not stress.
That's a ways away.
And so I am going to try and make you be able to come out here for free and hang out with all of us. That's the bottom line. So you don't worry about a fucking thing. And Antonis, I fucking love you, Antonis. Please, and I know, Antonis, you don't want to be on camera or anything. Just come hang out with me and John. Let's go. Me, you, and John. We're going to go to Amoeba Records. And Antonis, you got, is it your brother or cousin or something that watches your same YouTube videos, watches my videos and stuff? If you want to bring them, bring them. If you don't, don't. But here's the thing. Go park at Amoeba Records when you meet us, and you get a little voucher inside Amoeba Records. You can park there for free or really cheap. And then we're going to go to Amoeba. We're going to go over to the Funko Pop store across the street, and we're just going to hang out. And then maybe go out and grab something to eat. Then we're going to Creep I.E. Con. If you're not going to Creep I.E., then do your thing. But Antonis, I would love to meet you in person. It'd be awesome to hang out. Will you watch the debate tomorrow? You know I will be, Antonis. You know I will be. Also, let's think positively about the late. No, we need to think positive. My thing, here's the thing. I love the United States of America. I want what's best for the United States of America. So I have my hopes and desires. We'll see how it goes. But yes,
that's the thing. All you can do is like it. A lot of, we all cast our votes and everything, and then
it is what it is.
Then it is what it is.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
There's a lot some things are out of your hands,
Yep. And so Jude says, I've been using my phone for my videos. Jude, the bottom line is either people like you or they don't. It doesn't matter what you use. So don't worry about that. Don't stress on the little things.
Oh yeah. If the content is there, that that's. Can I kind of give a quick example?
Yeah, please.
That's really, really cool.
Yeah.
So Murray Sawchuck, he's got a big YouTube channel and everything. He was on Pawn Stars and all that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But that's what he does. He uses his phone for everything. He uses his phone to record.
Why not?
And for his YouTube channel and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Because the content is there. It's not about what you film it with, and all that type of stuff. So,
and Murray Sawchuck is a very famous Las Vegas magician, comedian.
He's the guy with the crazy blonde hair that he's always the magic expert on Pawn Stars when they need like something that's
And it's funny, my one of my daughters, or maybe my son's soccer coach was on Pawn Stars. He was an
really?
We saw him. We're like, no, by the way, it's amazing. But no, Murray Sawchuck, legend. I remember when we were at Warren's show, and I remember Murray walking, and Murray didn't perform that night, but Murray just showed up because because this is the bottom line, because Warren is a fucking legend. You might not know Warren Durso's name, but he is one of the funniest fucking people to ever walk the face of this earth.
Super talented.
And he is one of the most loving human beings.
And he's the most unique human being.
Yes.
That I swear there's not even just him and how he looks and everything, and because that's what he went with the moniker for a long time. The ugly comedian, the ugly
on
comedian.
GQ magazine.
Yes, but dude, he's just unique and everything, and such a cool dude. And I mean, oh man, but super funny. He's got new stand-up material that's been coming out. That's
And the thing is, for Murray Sawchuk to show up where he did, because at that point I'm like, are you for real? Murray just showed up here. What the fuck is Murray Sawchuk doing out here? But supporting his friends,
actually,
and that's where, dude, it just shows you the status legend of Warren. And dude, I'm fucking Saturday night,
dude. You want to know? Do you know who Warren hung out with the other night?
All I know is that Warren has dude, Warren Durso opened up before. Oh wow, I'm so drunk. Why am I
There's
drawing
so many things.
Who was the
the one that you saw?
No, it
was
why am I drawing a blank?
the guy from In Living Color.
In Living Color.
Tommy Davidson.
Tommy David, dude. So this show was Tommy Davidson and Warren Durso. That was it. It wasn't like a whole. Are you fucking kidding me?
He destroyed.
Are you fucking? Do you know who Tommy Davidson? Are you fucking kidding me? And,
oh yeah.
Dude, and Warren had the crowd in fucking stitches. In stitches.
There's a lot of other ones too. I mean, like.
Oh no, I believe it. I believe it.
Huge. I mean, like there was a time that he like Jim Brewer. It was Jim Brewer. What was it? Jim Brewer. Jim Brewer, Norm Macdonald.
Oh, wow.
I keep forgetting the other SNL cast members that were. He toured with them too.
Wow. See, and that's the thing. He's done all the he's been to like Afghanistan and Iraq and all those, done all those USO tours and stuff. So dude, he's such a legend. And so but the bottom line is
bring him on one time.
Well, Warren, he's been on. We've interviewed him stuff. But we need to get him back. We need to get him back. But the bottom line is, I don't know how we got there, but we love Warren.
Yep, cool dude.
Warren he's funny, and he cares about his friends more than fucking anything.
Oh yeah,
more than he will sacrifice himself for his friends, and that's fucking awesome. And Warren's got some legends for friends.
He's not just my friend; he's my family.
I believe it. Oh no, 100%. No, Warren, and that's where it's,
unconditional. Things
work out, things don't work out, as far as like goals and stuff and all that. But Warren's always there, and he's a great fucking dude. We love Warren, but
right,
but hopefully, I forget. I got on that
because I never. Sorry, we kind of now it's you and me kind of bounced back by Warren, but
but anyways. So, but Jude, talking about your phone, just do your videos, be you. We know what you look like, Jude. You know what's crazy? I saw a fucking picture.
I have a good example.
I saw a picture, and I can't remember who it was. It was like Bill Clinton and somebody, but then there was somebody standing right behind him who looked just like Jude, and I was like, no. I think Jude would be too young at the time or whatever, but I was like, man, that looks just like Jude. But no, but we love Jude. But hopefully,
there's that one comment. Have you ever unsubscribed to a YouTube channel? I have a great example.
Okay,
a really good example of a big YouTuber, and I followed him from when he first started. Was Boogie298.
You unsubscribed from Boogie?
Yes. Because
it's funny
because here's the thing. When he originally started, he was doing the Francis character, and it was all about comedy, and he had funny content that was coming out. So that's the reason I followed him.
Yes.
And then it turned into, then he was just talking directly to the camera all the time, and there wasn't that thing anymore, and it was, and then it just turned into a mess.
Stop! Hold the presses. We just hit 9 hours.
All right.
We're fucking, I'm 9 hours live. No, you know what? You know what's crazy? You mentioned Boogie because literally about like 2 or 3 days ago, I unsubscribed from Boogie.
Really?
Because, so here's the thing. So Boogie, I used to like Boogie because he would talk about new tech and things that was going to be released.
Too. It's like
I loved it.
He changed his platform when, because we talk about the video games and movies that would come out, all that type of stuff, you know. And I'm like, okay, the comedy, all right, you're switching it up, but you know, But then it just got it when it start going into drama. That's the problem. And that's where he went south. Is when he started going into all the drama stuff on his YouTube channel, and it's just I want to watch something to be entertained. I have enough drama in my life. I don't need more.
So did you see the videos recently where Boogie, and I don't know where Boogie stands because I didn't watch him long enough, but Boogie went out wearing a shirt and he was doing this bit where they went stood in front of Walmart where the shirt said "White Guys for Kamala." And so he went interviewing people coming in and out of Walmart, asking them where they stood, and it was like a joke and stuff. I believe that Boogie is not supporting Kamala. I believe he's, a Trump supporter. But I was just watching, and I go, "This is so far away, from the guy that I subscribed to, what
he was doing."
So I just didn't care for it. So I was like,
I didn't see
I'm
that.
done.
I didn't know. It's so it's just
so I
shock, trying to do shock value.
Yes, but so Antonis, unsubscribing from people. I'm going to tell you something. I've unsubscribed from a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
So you have to understand, Antonis. A long time ago, Fluffy and I both controlled this channel, and when we both controlled this channel, Fluffy would subscribe to a lot of people. And people that maybe he liked or whatever. And so since then, a lot of those people have either stopped doing YouTube or were never people that I was interested in. And so I've unsubscribed from a lot of people. Not, because like to disrespect Fluff or anything, but just because it was people that I wasn't going to ever watch. And I was like, I just want to get it down to see in my feed. I want to see the people I care. I want to see people I care about.
Yeah, you're cleaning up your feed because as soon as you pull up YouTube, you see all the You want to, but ideally, that's when you pull up the app, you want to see the stuff you want to watch immediately. Oh, okay, this,
correct.
Get entertained right away.
Correct. And so I have unsubscribed from a lot of people. Most recently, you want to hear the big one? I unsubscribed from Grim Life Collective.
Oh yeah.
Now I have bought shit.
I know about it, but I
have gone places and I have bought shit because of them. And I just recently unsubscribed because they're so egotistical. I can't. So I gotta urinate like
okay, you're ruining.
Okay, you talk.
I'll keep this going.
Keep it going.
I'll keep this going. Oh my God, would you look at that? Francis went ahead and went ahead and messaged us. Sorry, Fluffy Gamer, but you're not nerdy enough. So let's see. How rude. I don't know what that. Let me see how. Let me go up. So, what is it? I want a few Kamala candy bars. Yummy. Oh, wait. Where's the photo? Let me go back up. Can you please interview? Here, I'm going to go back up a little bit too, so that way we can catch up on some of these comments, because I think we missed a couple. Going from have you ever unsubscribed? Then can you please interview Brad Dourif? If you do that, would be a dream come true. I'll have to once Phil gets back. Got to ask him about that. Got to ask OGP. This is a question. Here's a question that Anna's sent in. He said, "Can you please interview Brad Dourif? If you do, that would be a dream come true."
Yeah, I'll try. We'll see how it goes.
Because I'm sure he probably does some.
I think he's going to be at one
convention. Yeah, one of the conventions. So that'd be cool.
Yeah.
Hey, What's this one with where Jude said, "Where's
Let
the
me
photo?"
sit down, fucker.
Mm.
Oh, you're drinking. We're
Here, you sit down.
okay. You sit down, fucker.
I'm taking this one.
Sit down. Sit down, fucker.
That's mine, you bastard.
You bastard. Damn it, you bastard. You bastards. I'm at the point now. I'm drunk enough now. 9 hours and 6 minutes in this video right here. What I can say? Fucking love this guy right here. Fucking man, god damn it. And this is the fucking beautiful thing, and where I fucking want all you to fucking understand. You know, like I mean, I know, Jude, god damn it, you're in fucking Michigan. And fucking Balzer's in fucking where the fucking vagina. He's in some fucking vagina on the East Coast somewhere. And hopefully it's not a very stinky vagina, but he's there. But fucking Fluffy's in Texas, and fucking Justin's in Texas or Louisiana, wherever he is right now.
We'll see how everything connects. Before Days of the Dead.
Yes, before Days of the Dead. But
it's in January,
yes,
right?
But yes, it's in January. But the bottom line is. But the bottom line, so what I realized, I mean, like, God damn it, I didn't realize this, but like, I go through these phases of drunken states, and the bottom line is, I'm at the stage right now where fucking I've got to express my fucking love, and I fucking love this guy, and I fucking love Fluffy,
man.
I fucking love, you know, and it's the bottom line is what this fucking channel's all about. It's just us fucking loving each other, not like in a fucking society way where we all become one heaping.
Well, here's the thing:
flesh.
we're all having fun.
Have you seen society where they all become one lump of flesh at the end? Or was it Edge of the Axe? No, not Edge of the Axe. It was the other movie where they all became Slither, where they all became one lump of flesh with heads sticking out of it. It's fucking amazing. Not like that. I don't want to fucking be a head popping out of your fucking buttocks, but fucking but the bottom line is, fuck, man, this is what it's about. It's just us fucking hanging out, and whether it's fucking 1 hour, whether it's fucking 9 hours and 8 minutes.
That's the thing too. I'm having fun. I mean, shit. I'll still finish up my work before. Well,
we'll get it done.
4 in the morning. I'll finish that.
I got a couple more fucking monsters over here. If you have to, you'll fucking drink fucking
but I won't be
42 ounces of monsters. But you'll be like,
but this is something I'm having fun, and this is something that really, just with how crazy my week has been and how much work I've been doing, this is like a vacation to me. I'm having a blast talking with all you guys and hanging out with you. I mean, shit, this is the best freaking, what do you call it? Break I've ever had from doing stuff, I needed this break. All we need. That's very true.
Yes. No, Cliff Boy, we fucking love you, Cliff Boy. Fluffy Gamer can eat a dick. No, we're kidding.
Smart man once said, all we need is love.
We love Fluff. We fucking love Fluffy Gamer.
Well, I thought that was Francis.
Oh, Fluffy Unsub. Oh, it was Francis. Fucking Francis. Fluffy Unsubscribed going, yeah, they got too full of themselves. Mm-hmm. I want a few Kamala candy bars. Ooh.
So what's with the? I don't know
either. I love fucking candy. You know what I love? Oh, caramello. Dude, are you trying to say caramellos?
That's funny.
I'm fucking talking about caramellos, man.
That's funny. Caramello. Oh yeah.
Fuck up some caramel,
man.
Ooh. When you break the little pieces apart and the caramel, all the string, the little goopiness, it gets all over the place.
I did not pick up.
Gets all up in your beard and everything. Yeah. Decent. Yeah.
Decent.
Yeah. We all need a what did it say? Fluffy say?
Mola?
Fluffy just, I don't know what it's saying.
Mamala?
What is that? Oh, Mamala. He's making fun of what's her name? The girl from Firestarter who has a weird fucking chin. And Poltergeist. The girl, she has got a talk show now. She was in Playboy. She has nipples out.
So she was in Poltergeist?
She was like, I think she was. Wasn't she the little girl in Poltergeist? She was,
No. Couldn't be the little girl.
No, she's dead. That one's good.
Fast.
But so this girl was in like horror movies, and she had her nipples out in Playboy.
Well, that doesn't narrow it down.
I know. She's got a fucking Drew Barrymore. Thank you, Fluff. Thank you, Fluff. Yeah, Drew Barrymore. She was naked. She had her nipples out. They're okay nipples. They were kind of man nipples. They're fine. They're whatever. But what are we talking about Drew Barrymore for?
Something about Mamala.
Oh yeah, because Drew Barrymore was saying we don't need Kamala right now. We need Mamala to take United States. Yeah, fuck all that. Kamala is a candy bar. Jude says Kamala is a candy bar. Hey, there's a lot of people who have eaten that candy bar. There's a lot of people.
Pauly Shore went ahead and well, that was all. I think it was all publicity stunt. But yeah, when Pauly Shore proposed to her on her talk show and everything, to try to get her
to Kamala. Oh, to Drew Barrymore.
To Drew Barrymore.
Oh, it's funny. It's funny.
I'm surprised she played into it.
Yeah. My guess is though,
a comedian. He's fucking with you.
Oh, of course. But my guess is that I'm yeah, I'm not even gonna dive into that. I'm not even gonna dive into that because my thought is like, if I'm Pauly Shore, I want the Hawk Tudd girl. I want a girl who's gonna satisfy me. And that's just me being a spoiled, rotten brat.
I'm sure he's gotten all those throughout the years.
Yeah. Oh,
dude,
this fucking dude. Your mom.
I think with Pauly, I think he's trying to change things up.
Yeah. But anyways, all that aside, fuck all that. So here's where we're at. We're gonna reset everything. Forget all conversation previous to this particular comment right here. Can I say this? So less than 2 weeks from now, I'm going to be at the Creep I.E aftermath, and I would love to see any of you there that can be there. So please check out that, get your tickets. Well Go USA has a couple new movies coming out. The Before Dawn comes out a couple of weeks from now, but The Mob comes out tomorrow. We're going to be reviewing that. We're going to be talking about that on the live stream tomorrow. So please join us for that. Look out for that video. And then on top of all that, the next couple of days, I'm going to be hanging out with Matt. We're going to be doing some live streams. It's going to be a lot of fun. So look out for that stuff. A lot of cool, fun stuff coming in the future. And Friday the 13th, I'm going to be hanging out with John Ward and hopefully, we are efforting some other guests who may be involved with the Friday the 13th franchise. So please hang out with us for that on Friday the 13th, 7 p.m. on the West Coast, and talk the Friday the 13th franchise as we do.
Also, let me know which one. Because I'm a big fan.
Oh, we're going to be talking about the whole franchise. Well, it's Friday the 13th. We're going to be talking about the whole franchise. So if you want to come on, I would love to have you on. And we're going to be just talking about it because it's Friday the 13th. We're going to be talking about Friday the 13th on Friday the 13th. That's it. So, and we're going to rate our favorite movies. We're going to rank them, which ones we liked the best.
Oh, I already know
in the franchise. There you go. Don't tell me.
Of course, I'm not telling you.
Antonio says, "Do you have a favorite Friday the 13th movie?" I do. I'm
not telling.
Very specific. I do 100%. Jude says, "OGP can't check his Instagram via maybe later." No, I can't check my Instagram right now because being on the phone and everything. But I will try and get back to everybody.
And then you'll see some of the stuff I sent you too. That's funny.
Nice. So a lot of fun stuff coming up over the next few days. So please check us out. And we'll be doing it up daily videos every day. So make sure you're checking us out. Make sure you're subscribed. Hit the thumbs up button if you would, everybody. It has been a lot of fun. Man, I have to go. He has to go back to work. I got to watch a movie. We've got, I think, about 6 more beers of this size to drink. So what are we going to do?
We are going to get to work here.
Yes. But anybody, if you want to send support, you want to help Jude, you want to help me get Jude out to hang out with us for Days of the Dead, super chats. All the links are all down below. Super chats, PayPal, Venmo, cash apps, any of that stuff, just let me know. This is to get Jude out to Vegas for Days of Dead, because that needs to happen. That would be epic. So anyways, thank you everybody for hanging out with us tonight. It's been a lot of fun. 9 hours and 16 minutes. This is by far, I've never done a live 9-hour live stream. I've never done a live 9 hour.
Got here, I was like,
we were at 6 hours.
I was sitting there going like, okay, cool. He's doing a live stream. I'm like, okay, all right, I could take a break for a little bit. I was, and all that, and then
it's been 3 hours.
In and I had so much fun and everything.
It's been over 3 hours.
Kept it rolling and going, and I'm glad we did, because getting a break, hanging out with everybody, it's fun.
It is a lot of fun. I love it. And I did not expect to be 3 hours later with you. I thought I was getting, so Balzer said, just get to Matt's house and then you call it a night. And so that's why I was like, okay, we'll do that. And then we got here, and then fucking 3 hours later, here we go. So it's been a lot of fun, everybody. I appreciate y'all.
All right.
I hope you have a great day. See you soon. We're going to go to bed. We're going to sleep. We're going to work. We're going to do what we got to do. But then later on today, we're going to do another live stream from somewhere in Las Vegas. So hang out with us. Watch for that video. And we'll see you all very soon, okay? Bye. Oh, wait. Should we do a bye-bye or should we do something first? Should we do something first? Hold on. Oh, I think we should. Oh, God dang it. What's going on here? I got something going on. Oh, we got rid of that. Oh, no, wait. Don't do that. Hold on. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Boom, 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 boom.
This is funny.
I'm trying to.
To people who've had few too many beers, trying to figure out how they're going to end the live stream.
Yeah, no, I know.
What is that? Don't hit that.
Ah! Why won't that show? I don't know. Oh, I gotta remind you, the worst kill in cinematic movie history, right there. If this dumb broad would have just taken that one finger and poked a hole in her mouth, she would have been able to breathe, and she wouldn't have died. This guy right here, he loved his mama's breasts. His mama's breasts were so phenomenal. So there's that. And
it's vamp time.